What the heck? I just got a notification on Twitch, and it says there's a new feature called auto clips, where if I say Twitch, clip that, apparently we'll make a clip of my stream. Which makes me wonder if it just did that because there's literally nothing and no sound. I need to get some music going here because the game's not up. But yeah, well, presumably it was always listening. That's the part about like the copyrighted music. Why I'm always really nervous about watching things that contain copyrighted music on stream, because they're always listening so hard, where like you can get taken down immediately. But yeah, they're always listening. Isn't this what everybody wanted? This is the future we all wanted. Thank goodness for visionaries like Jeff Bezos to bring us into the future, kicking and screaming.
Quest completed.
73 months is a long time. 6 years and change. Hard to believe that I've been here through multiple DDO expansions and through the pipe era. Onwards and upwards, Strim.
Yo, Fairy, welcome back to the Shrimp team for 73 months. That's not even 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, or 5 years, or even 7 years. It's 6 years and a little bit. That's kind of crazy, man. Really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing very, very well. It is wild to think about where I was 6 years ago, living in a weird building with a pipe. Good times. But glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Yo, what's up, everybody? Okay, we have music now, so we're good. Also, what's up, Zedalock, chugging for cheese? How you guys doing? Arcanaverse, how is everybody? Welcome, 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 welcome. You're all doing excellently. We're going to be looking at the new Dungeons & Dragons Online expansion. Dungeons & Dragons Terror of Demogorgon. I have been practicing saying that multiple times because I'm an idiot. I keep saying Terror of the Demogorgon, and I keep being corrected because apparently that's not how you say it. It's Terror of Demogorgon, not the Demogorgon. And I have had, dude, I ran into this problem 1,000 million billion quadrillion times. So, yeah. Anyways, game's not up for like 35 minutes, allegedly. So we're just gonna be chilling while we wait for it to come up. So normally I would flip up here and be like, yo, we're gonna look at some DDO. Isn't that cool? But unfortunately, this guy is telling us, this which way? This guy, there we go, wrong hand. This guy is telling us to stop. He says, no, you may not go to DDO. Sorry, dude. Stop. So we can't. So instead, we can look at my new favorite website, DDO Build Hub. So I posted a YouTube video yesterday that went over my endgame Blaster Warlock build, and I posted it here on DDO Build Hub. It's a new website. If you haven't seen DDO Build Hub, then you can see it. It's DDO Build Hub. It's where you can post builds and search for builds. Really cool website. We need more builds, you guys, so please post your builds. Also, Soars, welcome back to the stream team for 41 months. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. The hub? Absolutely. DDO Build Hub is my favorite hub-based website. So yeah, this website's really cool. In theory, in the future, there will be gazillions of different builds, right? So people will be like, oh, you know what? I want a two-handed fighting build, and you'll be able to find a whole bunch of them you can sift through, and then you can kind of like, you know, try to find the right type of character for you, and people can post niche things. Posting a build is actually really easy because you just upload a file. Like, that's how easy it is, which is really nice. So it's pretty straightforward. Also, there's been changes. So,
I shall attend to it in a trice.
The creator of the website, Pesky Maple, has been really good at responding to feedback and like making adjustments pretty quick. And so yesterday, one of the issues I had is that the website wasn't formatting the way I was writing stuff, and it was just squished into one big blob. And it's already fixed as of today. And I posted that video yesterday, which is crazy. Also, Kylaws, welcome back to the stream team for 16 months. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Welcome, welcome. On top of that, this website also features the ability to mouse over stuff so you can read it. But one of the issues that was coming up is that if you looked at the enhancements, you can view as an image. It wasn't showing you multi-selectors, and it was actually having problems where certain enhancements weren't being taken. That's been fixed. So now all the enhancements are actually properly there. And on top of that, for the Epic Destinies, it was having issues with stuff like Magus the Eclipse, where you know, tier 2 had like the Frostlight Improvement chill aura. It wasn't showing it up. Well, now it actually does. So if you have a multi-selector, it actually shows what you were selecting. And that's all stuff that I posted about yesterday. And so Pesky and Maple is continuing to make adjustments and improvements to the website. This is fantastic. This is really, really, really good. I'm very excited about this. And I'm going to be posting all of my builds on this website going forward. I'm also going to be taking the time to grab some builds from like, oh, go slightly wider. I'm going to be grabbing some builds from other places in the past. So all my beginner basic builds are going to show up on this website, things like that. I have to rewrite beginner basics because I did all of them using the DDO Builder Lite, and this website doesn't accept DDO Builder Lite.
Brian here. How does the Underdark exist? Usually rocks on top want to go down, like when you have a sinkhole you gotta fill with more dirt and tires and such so you don't fall in and break your legs.
That's what you have to do, yeah.
Can't have a mountain too tall or a cavern too deep because, like chicken, undercook, overcook, right to jail.
So how we doing? I appreciate you for asking important questions. I was actually having this discussion the other day with my girlfriend because she was talking about, she's playing one of these cozy games called Fields of Mystria, and she's helping people construct a bridge, and then afterwards they will help her construct a barn. And at which point I had to, we got into a bit of a tizzy because I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Constructing a bridge is a much more complicated process than constructing a barn. A barn is something you build that just goes up. Not saying it's easy, but it's something you build that goes up. Versus a bridge, you need to look at all the different, like what materials you're picking for the structural integrity, how much weight you can carry, the weight distributions, the torque, a lot of stuff that you have to figure out when it comes to bridges that you don't have to think about when it comes to something like a barn that doesn't have a lot of weight going on top of it. And so, it's definitely a little bit more complicated for something like that. And the bridge analogy is actually very analogous to this Underdark question of, if I have a mountain and you can't hollow out the inside of the mountain because the less you have underneath, the whole thing will just crumble. But the thing is, it's actually the Underdark doesn't describe a place. The Underdark is a thing, sort of like how we consider space as being empty, and you think about how there's this large amount of matter in the universe called the dark matter that we can't see, that is sort of pushing the universe apart. That's why all the galaxies are moving far apart from one another. It's this dark matter. The Underdark, think about it, dark matter, is actually filling the space holding up the rock up above it. You can't see it, but we can observe the effect by the fact that the Underdark is seemingly hollow, yet everything above it doesn't just fall down. And it's because the Underdark is this phenomena you can't see that allows these caves to exist. Full of dark matter, they're full of Underdark. So there you go. So that's why that happens. Also, welcome back to the stream team for 82 months. Preach this very fantastic day every year. Hope you're doing very, very good. You got self-conscious of your gameplay? No, you did fine. Float, you carried that entire thing. I don't know if you remember doing that. That was a little while ago. But I was like, yeah, I just want to see how my character does in R10. And then I watched your ass fly ahead and literally obliterate every single monster. Because we had no healers and like 3 crossbow builds. So that was a wild time. I guess I was the healer effectively and the crowd control guy. But it was good. Again, I just wanted like an example of something to throw in there. I have played that build in R10s, continue it even more since then. So it's been a lot of fun. Anyways, back to what I was talking about. So yeah, DDO Build Hub. Can I show you guys how to put up a build? So yeah, so you go here, and then you can either hand type it in yourself, or I can just like browse the files, and I have my other builds here, so I can go like meme flame blade build, and then boom, now it's in here. So automatically, apparently this has tomes. Oh no, no tomes. There's all the past lives. It's got Eladrin, Sacred Fist, Monk, Dragon Lord. Here's my leveling progression. Like, you just take the DDO Builder file and then just slam it in, and then boom, it's done. Obviously, I'm not going to keep this because this build is not good. On top of that, you can also recreate the build file. So when you click the button to recreate it, DDO build file is built so you can open in DDO Builder. It's generated on your device from the build's data, so it may be an approximation rather than an exact copy. Data that will never be recreated is Reaper trees, active stances, and favor feeds, which is totally fair. And then all of a sudden, boom, you can download it right there. How cool is that? So you can upload to this website a DDO Builder file on your computer the thing that you are using right now, you're probably using your phone. But if you're not using your phone's a computer. But anyways, you can use DDO Builder to make a build so you can hallucinate whatever you want. So I can load up... I don't have an easy way to load DDO Builder quickly. Hold. I really should bookmark or pin this somewhere, but anyway. You can hallucinate a build in the DDO Builder, and then after doing so, you can upload it to the internet immediately. Does that mean computer phone? No. If one thing is one thing, that doesn't mean the other thing is the same thing. It's a one-way street. Also, hi Chu. What's up? Welcome. Long time no see. How are you doing, boss? Are you excited for the new launch of the new expansion? Maybe. But yeah, so we've got like beginner arcane trickster. Because I did this here, so it's just right. I don't know why I'm missing a feat here. But because I've already done this, I can just take this and just whip it, boom, onto the website, and it's done. So like that's the sick part. So sharing builds has never been easier than now. Additionally, if you want to just share a build and you don't even want to use the tool, you don't have to. You can just hand type it into this website. So yeah, like Cruiser and Nero working together. True. Brie is cheese, but cheese isn't always brie. Exactly. I'm not a big fan of brie. Brie's fine. I'll eat it when it's available and presented to me, but I don't really buy it. So I haven't kept up. It's okay. The nice thing is, and this is, I don't know how many people are going to think of this as a nice thing or not a nice thing, but the new expansion that is releasing today, I think I talked about this, but the DDO Wiki, update 80, not the release changes, no, update 81 named items. Some of these items are some of the best items in the entire game. So keep that in mind. If you only own this expansion, that's probably fine. You can make some of the crazy stuff. So you just have to get to the level cap. A couple of things are important. Number one, the Oblivion Mattock. This is a heavy pick, and it has paralyzing 45 at level 11, which will hit everything in heroics. And then the legendary version has paralyzing, I think it's 117, which will literally hit everything. It's not going to literally hit everything because I don't know why, but like halflings have insane will saves. I was running, what was I running? I was running the first quest in Lamortia, Body Snatchers, and with 115 DC, I could not hit any of the halflings with mass hold. So I don't know what's up with that. I mean, with the flame blade with that new piercing feat, honestly, the hard part about that is that you have to be a caster with the flame blade. You got to be a caster somehow, and that's the hard part to get is the ability to be a caster, because that build doesn't have any casting in it. So, but you can kind of mix it up. Well, it's not so much that. Well, I will say, no, it's too much, because like you could go Eldritch Knight and then go tier 5 of whatever tree you want, but still go Capstone Eldritch Knight. But tier 5 of Eldritch Knight's really disgusting. Again, I have an idea of playing an Outburst build with the bypasses, which I do want to do at some point in the future. I just need to get an Outburst. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can just buy it. Okay, anyways. Abyssal Crafting, stealing. Where's the catalyst? Where's the catalyst? Bypass it? Stealing from the sorcerer. It wasn't for bad luck. Oh, there it is. Catalyst crafting. Okay. So, these are the special items where you have to have a copy, okay, and then you turn it in. So these are the ones that you have to exchange old items for new items, and some of them are really crazy. Shadow King's Cruelty, not so much. Demon's Door is fine because you can turn in Death's Door and you get like this, which is like, it's an okay shield. Fiendish Requisition, the Demon Arc if you want, again, kind of whatever. Madness of the Demon Lord's kind of whatever. Buck's Ascension. I mean, it's not like this is a bad club, because it's got Corrosion, Insightful Corrosion, Acid Crit, Crit Multi. It's kind of just the best. Also, by the way, there's a new stat called Intensity on gear now, which is Crit Multi for spells. So yeah. your sets were super complicated. They still are complicated, but this new expansion is going to make it a lot simpler because everything's from here. Playing Outburst build IRL. That's funny. Things I'm excited for. Number one, the Null Blade. So we're going to see how this is because the Null Blade has one problem. It has the magic tag here, which kind of ruins it. So this, as you can see here, is straight up a lightsaber. It's a dark lightsaber. You trade in a Sunblade. So the generic Sunblade that's been in the game for 100 million years, guess what? You can trade this in for a unique weapon, the Null Blade, which is a weapon that will deal, again, if they remove the magic tag, I made a post about this. If they remove the magic tag, then it will be a pure evil weapon, meaning it will bypass basically every damage reduction in the entire game. It does have the downside of having crappy stats on it. And even the legendary version has like pretty garbage stats. If I can go to the legendary Null Blade, it's on here somewhere. Legendary Null Blade. So it's not horrible. It's got Revel in Blood slashing, which is not bad, but Murderous Edge gives it Metaline, which causes even bigger problems because now it's super not evil. So it can't beat any damage reductions. It's actually, this makes it infinitely worse because this doesn't have piercing on it, even though it's a short sword. So as a result, any monster with any damage reduction to piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing are unaffected by this, which is kind of funny. It is like Homeland. Do you expect the DCs and paralyzing weapons to be correct for their level, or are they going to be completely useless? They're going to be insane under max. I tested them. Foreshadowing the Dark Sun expansion. I don't know about that. Oh, thanks, Atreya TV. I hope it was good. But yes. So they basically need to change Murderous Edge and then get the magic tag off of this, or add the piercing tag and replace evil with piercing and just make it a piercing weapon. If you just make it a piercing weapon, it's just kind of a generic weapon with a really cool like visual. So it's fine. You can just get it in cosmetic it, but you never actually run it. But if they change it to evil, it becomes very interesting as a build option because it now hits magic resistance rating and it has a whole bunch of other wacky properties. We're not tuned to those numbers. 117. So where is it here? Oh, I changed everything. But yeah, the stuffs will work. 114 and 117 is good. Do you like the idea of them changing items from other expansions to higher level items? Yeah, I think it's sick. It's one of those things where it's just like it's like they're making an homage where if you already have this stuff in your bank, you can upgrade it into like some of the brand new items, like the rippling energy effect being on a bunch of the perfected weapons, which is really cool. So I really love the idea of them taking old things and kind of putting a new shine and spin on them, because it's like optional, you know? And remember, a lot of these items are tradable. So like all of these things, the weapon master items, these are tradable. You can buy and sell them on the auction house. So you don't have to go farm them yourself. You can trade it. Same thing with like the Sunblade is fully tradable. Like you can just trade it with other people. Mux Doom is not, actually I think Mux Doom is tradable as well. Insanity is not tradable. Bow Sinew is not tradable. Ultimatum Super not tradable. Death's Door is tradable because you can trade for the items. The shield pieces. What else is on here? Mad Loot, not tradable, hard to farm for, and this item kind of blows because it's a two-handed with reverberating, a rupturing echo. What are you gonna do? Also, Darth Raven, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate it. Fantastic, glad to have you here. How am I feeling? Feeling better? Not really, but doesn't matter. The expansion's coming out. But thank you for asking, 24C. But yeah. What is this one? Legendary Staff of Demonic Resurrector. This one's also bad, so it is what it is. Oh yeah, Legendary Crown of Ioun. So this item is basically going to be one of the best items in the entire game. Just straight up. It is just one of the best items in the game. There's no way around it. This will be one of the top items in DDO. Everybody's going to want to get one of these. It's got 40% to all elemental absorptions. It's got mana, and you can craft any ability score you want on it at the highest level. All you need is an epic elemental victory. And, yeah. They did up the drop rate, allegedly. Apparently, the drop rate was really low. So I assume they made it like a standard drop rate from the final boss from Zucketmoy. But, yeah. What else is on here? The Demonic Rush. This item's garbage. Legendary Dream of the World Shaper. This is from the Mantle of the World Shaper. Really cool. It's got spell saves, it's got spell absorption, and it's got the Strength of Purpose. It's not like the worst cloak, and it's got a Sun Augment slot, but like... Drow Piwafwi
Quest
is just
completed.
a good assassinate item.
New expansion, let's go.
That's right. That's right, Sithkius. New expansion. Let's go! Oh, what else we got? Webs of the Drow Penitent, which is from the Spider Spun Comparison, which is, again, just a pretty good armor piece. I'm not going to lie. It's got Enhanced Key 5, Superior Reinforced Fist, Physical Sheltering, and it's got Nearly Complete, where you can put any ability score on it, so it's perfectly fine. Baphomet's Brutality from Hide of Goristro. This item is kind of mid. It's got the Quality Combat Mastery. It's got ability score, but like the rest of the stuff is kind of whatever. Let's see what we got. Drow Captain Mask. So this one's interesting. We've never seen Smoke Screen 40%. This is the highest item-based concealment bonus in the game. I don't know if it's going to stick like this, but I'm not going to lie. This one's kind of crazy. And so we might see this coming somewhere because it's got Elusive Target, Wind Through the Trees, and Smokescreen. Really defensive helmet. There's only two problems with it. Number one of its items is super wasted, or stats is wasted because it's got Teleport. And number two, Royal Guard Mask. Dude, nobody wants to farm the Royal Guard Mask. That comes from Bring Me the Head of Golafan, which is not the best quest in this game. Okay. Okay, so we're not gonna talk about that one. The Hooves of Orcrus. It's got some stats. Someone also, which means you can't use it in Absorb Helm. True. Legendary Occultic Circle, which has got Sacred Spell Focus 3, as well as Quality, Insightful Potency, and Profane Well-Rounded. This you get from turning in the Legendary Pansophic Circlet. Where does this drop now? Oh yeah, Mask of Deception. Amazing. So this item used to be one of the best items in the entire game, because it just gave Insightful and Quality Potency, which is useful in every build. Turns out, still useful. Insightful and Quality Potency will be really nice, and Sacred Spell Focus Mastery and Profane Well-Rounded, another quite good item. So you can actually, I think people will use the Occultic Circlet. I actually think it's quite good, if you use multiple spell powers. So basically, like, for Warlocks, Druids, Storm Singers, or pretty much every Bard, Wizards, people that use Clerics, Favored Souls. Basically, if you're not playing an Alchemist or a Sorcerer, you can probably find a use for the Occultic Circlet. So, big fan. The Visor of Fraz Urblu turns in from the Visor of the Fleshrender Guards. That's right. You guys like running Tangleroot Gorge for the Visor of the Fleshrender Guards? Guess what? The Legendary version's got Illusion Focus, Insightful Illusion Focus, Eversight, which is True Seeing and Blindness Immunity, Illusion Saving Throws, and 3 charges of Death Ward at level 30. I don't think it's a good item. Well, it's got plus 21 to illusion DCs, so it's not horrible, but it's kind of funny. Oh, what else we got? We got Lol's Protection, so turning in Seraphim, which is the helmet from Angel Raid. Oh, man. DOJ, Pilot of the Just. It took me too long. With Sacred, Hallowed, Insightful Faith, and then, of course, it's got Rough Hide, Life Sealed, and Undying. I do appreciate the fact that they're just like, yeah, this item's bad. Give it 6 stats. Bad showed up. Oh, did you sub? Yeah, there was no sub notification, which is weird. Thanks, Days of Madness, for the Madness running around. Yeah. I mean, okay. Saves are in a weird spot in DDO because the answer to almost every time getting a bonus to a save is that in 99.9% of cases, you just want to get immunities, or you use the Harper Pin. So it's kind of weird. Anyway, we have Lolth's Protection instead. No, that's Lolth's Protection with the 6 stats there. Planar Lariat, which is from the Planar Gird. Anybody still holding on to their Planar Girds? I have like 3 of these bad boys. I love my Planar Girds. And now they can turn into the Planar Lariat. Not only does it let you cast Greater Heroism, still caster level 11? Are you joking? Why not cast level 30? It's a 30 level, but what? Oh my god. I hope that got patched. Might be a wiki typo. I hope so. I hope it is. Because the other items have cast level 30, so we'll see. But it's got 3 charges apparently. Actually, yeah, we can just look at it. Oh, I guess we don't have the picture of it. Never mind. But it's got Quality Shield 3, Armor Class, Riposte, and Chaos Absorption. This item is bad, but it is cool. Drow Priestess Mantle, so it comes from the also for Spider Spun Comparison, with potency, insightful void lore, powers of dark restoration for negative, poison, and positive. Not gonna lie, this item's kind of interesting. Getting more sources of insightful void lore is really nice. The Abyssal Compass from the legendary Planar Compass. This item is garbage. From To Curse the Sky, insightful physical sheltering, quality magical sheltering, ghostly insightful fortitude. Item is garbage. I have used this before because it's just got that niche organization of stat slots where you can just do a couple wacky things with it. And so I have used it, but overall there's like better ways to acquire all these stats. So it's like super duper 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 niche. This item has not been good. Also later, Haichu, enjoy the rest of your day. Not mass death ward? No, they just give it regular death ward. It has been updated into the best trinket in the game. Insightful sheltering, quality sheltering. Just, that's it. You don't need anything else. It's just the best trinket in the game. So very cool. Scales of Demogorgon is a pretty, kind of a bad item. I mean, it's got electric absorb and resist, and it's also got smokescreen 39. Not horrible, but don't see this coming up too often. Although, it's got a lot of electric absorb. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it's good. Updated lantern ring, so you can trade in your lantern ring, which has even more powerful. So it's got the Burning Glory 6. So it's got a more powerful unharmful spellcast with fire and lightning, and then fire and lightning. Not gonna lie, this item is not that bad, and especially since rings are kind of bad in DDO right now because they don't have any sun or moon augment slots. You can kind of do whatever you want with them. I mentioned in my patch note review that people are going to be crafting a lot of rings probably, so it's not too bad. Is it worth making a gear set of exclusive Demogorgon items now, or do you still want old set effects? So you want exclusively Demogorgon items for the most part. However, the item sets from Vecna Unleashed are really good and are very easy to acquire and fit into almost any build set, as well as the item sets from the Attack on Stormreach chain. I can't remember what that's called. The Soric Hell set is also pretty easy to use and fit into places. And then the 2-piece sets from the Sands are also still pretty good. And Red Fens. So yeah, like I said, Elder Set, Raven's Eye, Volkor's Might are still probably going to be usable. Anything that also, because we've got now higher level crafting, you can make better trinkets. So anything that can be used with those 2-piece sets that goes on a Gem of Many Facets can also be good. So there's a lot of, there's still a lot of good old items, but I think that if you haven't bought any expansions and you only buy this expansion, the items in this expansion are so crazy, you can get anything you want. Like it's pretty wild. We got Blood of Demons from the Epic Locus of Vol. What the hell is this? Okay. Enhanced Blood Rage, Raging Inferno. Your true rage effects give you Fire Shield and protect you from energy drain. Raging Strength and Calamitous Blows. Profane Double Strike. It's a neat item. 3% Double Strike, stacking 3 Strength, and Enhanced Blood Rage. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm not gonna lie, it's not bad. Also, Wrath, welcome to this. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. But also, thank you so much for giving out 10 subs. That's insane. That's extremely, extremely kind of you. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very well. Welcome to the stream team Trilogy, 29 Zeander, Nubaholic, Neobits, Palumptra, Kinsire, Eritrakos, Mikey Geek, Smiley's Playhouse, and Insipid J. Yo, dude, thanks. Yeah, we're doing okay over here. I'm still alive. Still kicking. So we're doing okay. It's been apologize for the lack of streaming, or really lack of being alive. I've had a lot of difficulty with focus. Just focus has been like really, really hard, and so I haven't really it's really weird to describe this, but like the only thing I really do, or like for my entire life, the only thing I've ever really done is just like, oh man, I don't know what to do, or I'm stressed, or something's going on. I'll just like play some computer games. I haven't been playing like any computer games. I haven't been social. I've been spending most of the day just like not moving and not doing anything. It's been very frustrating, and so I'm happy to be here today, but and so I'm gonna again continue to try to do more stuff. I'm working through some things, so we'll get there. We'll get to the other side of it. But I really appreciate the support and hope you guys are all doing good. If it seems like I am peppy and active, and you're like, but Trim, you don't seem any different. Yeah, give it a couple hours. Also, No Bob, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 107 months, dude. That's actually crazy. You know how long it is? I don't. How much is that? Divisible by 12. So that's 96, 108. You're almost at 9 months? 9 years? That's crazy. 9 years. Holy moly. My God, dude. Thank you for the support. I hope you're doing very, very good. It is. It's a long time. I'm very excited for the expansion. So, how is the expansion's new gear? It's the best gear ever added to the entire in the history of Dungeons and Dragons Online. Also, in Rat, thank you for giving us a sub to Arcanoverse. Now you get ad-free viewing. How cool is that? Thanks, Fire Tiger. Appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. Anyway, looking at the rest of these insane, crazy items. A question was, is Raging Inferno snapshotable? I don't know. That's an excellent question. I did not test it. But I'm not going to go farm an epic Locus of All to craft it and find out. Should have done that on Lemania. Then we have the Bloody Boulder, which comes from the epic gem Bloodstone. Oddly, or Legendary Bloodstone. Okay, you can craft either one. Legendary Deadly, Legendary Accuracy, Improved Deception, Quality Seeker. Massive item. I can see a lot of people forgoing other stuff for this. There's a lot of items with Legendary Accuracy and Deadly in this expansion, so you might not need it. But if you're using a lot of old pre-expansion stuff, this will be probably pretty good. And then the last of the upgradable old items is the Legendary Torque of the Abyssal Lords, which is, as far as I can tell, just the Torque of Prince Rayum. I don't know what's different. Additional Sun and Moon Augments. I don't think we got any new Sun and Moon Augments, no. And we didn't get the last update gave us new filigrees. But I don't think we have any new filigrees. I think we got new filigrees last update. Pretty sure. Or was I hallucinating that? I'm gonna check. Filigree. Also, Dumbo, thank you for the bits. Really appreciate the support. Fantastic take. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very, very well. Gen 3 Chiller Ravenloft. Are these? Nope. Nope. What is this? How is this working? Paul? Where are the double filigrees in here? What? How is? Am I stupid? Hold on. I don't understand how this website is working now.
Quest completed.
Does this one just say Deadly Rain rare? I don't think these are entirely rare. Prowess rare. Where are the double filigrees organized? Am I tripping, or are they just not on the website anymore?
I shall attend to it in a trice.
What? They've raided? Oh. That's... This is horrible. This is horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible organization. I don't know how to tell you. I hate that. Before they were just, it was a separate section of raid filigrees because you acquire them and get them in different ways. Wild. Because then, isn't this one going to be twice? It's Bloody Feast and Frozen Wanderer. Isn't this also going to be under Frozen Wanderer? Although apparently not. I don't understand. I'm confused. Also, apologize for missing out on the gifted subs because I was raging at the machine. But Braylord, thank you so much for the support. Welcome to the stream team. Cherryok, Chillsaber, Craigin, Needlebrack, and Osake 2000. I really appreciate the 5 gifted subs. It's super duper duper kind of you, and I hope you're doing very well. And I hope you're excited for the new expansion releasing today, allegedly soon. So that's very cool. And also Sithkius, thank you so much for getting out a sub as well. Welcome to the stream team, Snipe Papa. And thanks, dude. Really appreciate it. So we have new raid filigrees, which are down here. So if you want to get more stats, you can now double up on, for example, Keeper of the Curse and Angelic Wings Charisma. Oh, I gotta get this for my Warlock. Oh, shit. It's so good. More Charisma. Oh, no. I didn't know that was... Ooh. Okay, I gotta put that in the build. I'm gonna have to redo the gear, dude. Oh.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Oh, 2-piece Angelic Wings is turn on dead charges. That's so horrible. Oh. It's not good.
Quest completed.
That is bad. Also, the 5-piece is 5% light spell critical damage. That's even worse. Oh, no.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
That's not a good set of stats. Holy guacamole. Thank you for letting me know about typing in raid, though. Really appreciate that. Anyway, they added a bunch of new filigrees, and they're good. They're really, really good. So there's the new charisma filigree there.
Quest completed.
There's 2 of them here. There's new intelligence filigree and new wisdom filigree. So really nice stuff. But Braylord, also,
Quest
thank you so much for giving out
completed.
another 20. That's insane. Insane. We haven't even started with the new expansion, which I'm very excited to get started with. I'm going to be taking my warlock through the new expansion for 2 reasons. The first reason is it's fun. I just made a video about it and I want to play it through.
I shall
so I'll be
attend to
doing
it in a
that.
trice.
It'll allow me to slowly kind of go through and sneak my way through everything. I should have enough search to find every secret door, so I won't
I
be
shall
missing any
attend to it in a
secrets there.
trice.
But also, as an XP check, as many of you know, SSG has a track record of putting in quests that have bad XP. So I can use this as a lens to determine how much XP I'm going to be getting from this expansion. The goal is to get 1 level. If I don't get a level from this expansion, so we'll see what happens.
Quest completed.
Speaking of expansion, though, Braylord, thank you for expanding the subscriber list. Welcome to the stream team: Lomslinger, Splugar, Patient, Xbob, The Hointa, Killbot,
I shall attend to it in a
Wolf,
trice.
Flexi, Remington, Bane, Aloha Lizzie, Magnus J, Notrix Berserker, Gold Dragon 06,
I
Witcher
shall
06,
attend to it in a
Hollow Reader
trice.
420, J Reegs, Electric Snow HD, Aaron 6 numbers, Sarav, and
I shall
Atria
attend to it in a
TV.
trice.
Braylord, thank you so much for the gifted subs. It's extremely kind of you. I hope you're doing very, very, very well. There will be
I'm a rogue.
some fun stuff we're going to be going over today. Stuck a cap. Yo, it's here to hear that patient. If it's any consolation, there's probably going to be some horrid
Quest
bug
completed.
that takes the game down, which happens semi-regularly with expansion launches.
I'm a rogue.
Hopefully everything is fine, but we'll see. If you can't play today, maybe nobody will be able to play today. Lots of stream time to be watching. Oh yeah. But yeah, some of these are okay. The Technomage and Unbreakable is Technomage is Constitution. It's so sad, dude. I guess it makes sense for Lunar Magic and the Serpent to be intelligence, but Technomage not being intelligence on the rune arms. Rune arms are impossible to use in current year. All right, just gonna do this over here and see if I can log into the game. Oh, I can. I can. It's game time. We need a legendary stuff because I want to save it to get to 36. That's not too bad. All right, game time. So I can turn off the background music. So there was no music in the expansion. When we played it on the preview, there was no sound, there's no music, there's no nothing. So let's find out. Oh yeah, I forgot I was right. My outfit. I had to take a picture of my character and for the screenshot. And somebody sorry, I have to go to this. Where is it? No, it's not here. No, it's not here. Where is it? Yeah. Okay. So somebody commented on my video telling me that they didn't click on my video because they thought my thumbnail was made with AI. This is not an AI generated thumbnail. One, because it looks bad. And they were like, yeah, I didn't know who that guy in the corner was, so I thought it was made with AI. So this is Phil Swift of Flex Tape. And where he goes, now that's a lot of damage, and he stabs the bottom of the bucket, and then they flex tape it up. This, I actually learned how to do this, how to make the Kamehameha blast. It's actually really easy. All you do is just use, this is actually, it's white. It doesn't look white, but it's actually white. And then I just drew a white beam. And then what you do is you go a layer below and you do a slightly darker, but like a blue. And then you just kind of blur it out, and the blur overtakes the beam, making the whole thing actually look like an energy blast. And I spent a lot of time, so I'm actually here in Chevrath, because I was like, I want somewhere that's kind of like war torn to show that it's like dangerous. And I spent a bunch of time trying to like get the lighting right and do a bunch of stuff. And then I was like, what if I just slap a nuclear explosion in the background? And I did, and it looks way better. I was like, oh, that's way better. So yeah. Did you think pointing out with that thing behind you? No. I could have put me on there, but I put Phil Swift instead. Look, guys, that's a lot of damage. It's max damage. That's a lot of damage. Anyway, I just wanted to share that. I thought it was really funny. Somebody was like, oh, your thumbnail looks AI generated. I'm like, that does not look AI generated. I don't know what to tell you. I use one of those black hole images. Oh, yeah. Do you mean like one of the artist's interpretations of black hole, or the like picture of the radiation coming off of the black hole? The interstellar one? The interstellar one. Yeah. Interesting idea. Game's open? It is. Log in, everybody. Log in. Just get mad. Yeah, just do one run right now. That's it. Just do one. Oh, speaking of which, I do have to do two things. I do need to go get the teleport style before I do the expansion, because that's important. And I also need to go and sell my equipment. But by sell my equipment, I mean break it down for Caneth essences. Ooh, Caneth essences. That's right. If you guys are unaware, Caneth crafting has been upgraded. So there is now 100 more levels. It goes up to 500. And you might be like, well, why would I want to go up to 500? And the reason you want to go up to 500 is because there's new crafting recipes that can make items that are as good as endgame named items. The only downside is that they don't have slots, like the sun and moon augment slots. But for rings, that doesn't matter. So you can actually make powerful endgame rings using the Caneth crafting system. But getting all the essences is really tedious and boring and frustrating and boring and tedious and boring. Or is it? Maybe it's been made better. So we'll find out. Huh? I can't talk to this vendor. Wait, I can't talk to Nareel? Wait, why can't I talk to him? Did he break? Oh no, he's broken. You can't talk to him. What? I can talk to all the other vendors, but I can't talk to this guy. Is there... expansion canceled? I don't know. So he's broken. I wonder... where's the other one? I don't even know how to get to Terror the Demogorgon. Oh well, we'll figure this out. It's probably through the cave. The Evening Star cave. So we're going to go to Evening Star real quick and see if we can find him. New Caneth crafting video incoming? Yeah, I'll make a new Caneth crafting video. But yeah, there's the Evening Star crafting hall, which is right here. Oh, also 20-second key cooldown. Oh, yeah. Burn down temple and Evening Star. Okay. Now we go here. And I would like to dissolve items. And now... And then I dissolve them. Thanks for 2,300 magic item essences. That's it. The only downside is that they still have to... you're still going to have like a bunch of other garbage. So I've got like cosmetics. So I'm going to put this dagger back on. Midnight Wing Bow. No, I don't need that. Oh my god, I have so much garbage in my inventory. All these named items I need to get rid of. I love castigators. Gotta do a bit of cleanup. I should have done the cleanup before I logged in, but what are you gonna do? Doing usually solo playthrough? I am doing my usual solo playthrough. The reason why I like to do a solo playthrough of the expansion is so I can go real slow, read literally every single line of text and line of dialogue, and just get a chance to fully experience everything. So that's kind of what I'm going to be doing here today. I will be doing a solo playthrough of the expansion. Not because I don't like playing with other people. I mean, that could be true. But exclusively because I just want to take it slow. Frostforged Buckler is garbage. Boots of Fleet and Fortune is garbage. Somebody's going to eat all this stuff. Gravekeeper Mystic Cloak. Sunken Slippers crafted. I'm never going to use this item again. But, like, maybe it's good. Hallowed Castigators. Ring of the Unlocked Mind. I'm never using this. That's garbage. I still have a loot for some reason, so I'll just bank that. And I think we're good. Beautiful. Oh. All right. Inventory spaces cleaned up. Guildar 10, if you want to join in. Ooh, maybe later. Yo, happy launch day, Convolaria. I'm very excited to play some of the new quests. It's going to be awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. I have to use an auto hotkey macro to dissolve. Yeah, you just go to the vendor and click the thing. So it's going to be... Now, Kenneth Essences, the price is going to plummet a lot. Okay, so... We're looking for the new expansion. It's not here. It's not here. It's not here. Tethumar Mining Outpost. Lady Azana Winter. Drome. Druid Trader. Just use your X-Pack teleport item? No, I will find it organically, okay? My first thought is it's in the Underdark, so it would be in the cave, right? That makes the most sense. So I'm gonna, yeah, we're gonna check out the cave. I assume it would be in the cave, because we're going to the Underdark. In the burned out church? Oh, listen. It might be in the burned out church, but I gotta use my gamer intuition. I gotta use my sense to find it. That is definitely an issue I've had in different games before, where you just like can't figure out where you're actually supposed to go to do an expansion or piece of content. There's a term for it's not in the cave. There's a term for getting people to go where you want to go, and it's called vectoring. It's how you get people to follow a line to figure out where they're supposed to go, and it's something as simple as having something on here that says like, oh, go talk to blah 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 to go to expansion. This doesn't tell me that there's anywhere to go, so like. Abella Toth. Who's this? It's Wayloon. Nope. So I don't have information about where to go in the expansion. You know, it'd be funny if the expansion wasn't in the game by accident. I mean, that wouldn't be funny for like SSG. That would be very upsetting probably for them. But I think it would be very funny. Okay, so here it is. We have Terror of Demogorgon is in fact here. So it's up at the top left. So it's got this. We got the dwarves. We got a drake. Does this guy work? Okay, this guy works. So you can claim stuff from this guy. So if you want to get your teleport style and other stuff, it's this guy. The one in the Hall of Heroes isn't working, but this one's working. So now, teleport style. Where is it? Cosmetics. Abyssal door. Wah, 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 wah. So now I can teleport all convenient like. Delete all mail was better, but this is up there. That's true. Hail, Shrimstream. I was sent to the service to recruit adventurers and have been told by many that you are a capable one. The demon lords have escaped into the Underdark, spreading chaos and bloodshed wherever they go. King Brunor Battlehammer seeks adventurers willing to battle this demon invasion. Will you help me? Will you travel with me down to the library of Gravenhollow to help him? Yes, I will. Ooh. Oh, I played around with the hireling. Very, very, very cool. The Myconid hireling is fantastic. I will not be using the Myconid hireling. I'm just going to be soloing it, but it is extremely cool. I agree. Holy smokes, Batman. What's this? Oh, you got the Curse of Divine Fortune, and you're very excited about it? Because it's a pretty good curse? Oh, because it's a favored weapon. Oh my. What? Hold. You got a favored repeating crossbow? Wow. Wow, that's lucky. You can't get that. It's the only way to do it is through curses. Right, you couldn't talk to Ermas, but can you now? I greet you, Dampier Dark Bargainer. It's so funny that they just have a tag that puts in the race name. So it's like, I greet you, Dampier Dark Bargainer, because it's my race name, but they would never say that. They would just say, I greet you, Dampier, but that's really funny. This is the library of Gravenhollow, and I am Ermas, keeper of the present. King Bruno Battlehammer of Gauntlgrim has asked us to open the library to those seeking refuge from the chaos of the Demon Lords. So things here are a bit disordered right now. I'm here to get rid of the Demon Lords. You may find allies here, as many refugees gathered in the library also oppose the Demon Lords. Our disorder may work to your advantage. I'll find King Bruno and start to line up allies. Thank you, dude. There's a guide. Oh, he takes you back to Evening Star. I see. There's the one bundle guy. He's here. Very cool, very cool. Also, I love the library assistant that's like wandering around. There's all these earth elementals that are moving things. It's fantastic. You have the Floomps over here. The Floomp refugees. Can you talk to the Floomps? I hope you can see the beauty of Underdark as well as the violence. We are small in stature, yet large in thought. The Demon Lord's followers are too dangerous to be left alone. I'm not a big Floomp guy, so I will leave that to the people who really like the Floomps. All right. Now, I did already take a look around some of this space. I also like that there's a slab that gives us a quest. That's really fun. Yeah, we got some, just some kind of rooms, libraries, what have you. I'm just going to take a look around the entire place real quick. So all the people that haven't seen it yet will get a chance to actually look at everything. Again, I am not using the new mount or anything because I really like the Corvid mount. I'm so sorry SSG made the best mount already. It's a bird, but someday they'll be able to top it. I know people like the floaty cloaker mount. It's very cool looking, but is it a bird? Sorry, don't know what to tell you. Hireling vendor is a Naga, which is very cool. I don't believe we got any new purchasable hirelings. No, we didn't get any new purchasable hirelings. We just have the old hirelings, which is very cool. We got a bartender over here, so you want to change out your spells. You got general vendor, auction guy over here, bank guy all the way in this corner. I actually like having the bank guy kind of out of the way. Oh, it mount suppresses at the bank guy. Bank gone. Fun fact, if you are playing a Dwergar and you enlarge yourself, it's impossible to see anything, so you can just stand on NPCs, so this prevents that. There's also where you get the heroic and the legendary trader. The weapons drop randomly, so you can trade in 2 weapons for a different weapon if you don't want any of these weapons. They're all banishing, so they're piercing, stabbing, or bludgeoning and smashing, and banishing, which is kind of cool. Pretty good weapons for the expansion so far. And then we have the new Randall-Lyric. If you haven't seen new Randall-Lyric, Randall-Lyric comes equipped with Fire Resistance Topaz, Sonic Resistant Topaz, Ranged Power Topaz, Natural Armor 15, False Life 60, Negative Amp 63, Ruby of Acid, Corrosion, and Radiance. So that's what we've got currently from the new Randall-Lyric. Big fan, love me some Randall-Lyric. Then we have all the trainers over here in this corner. I don't remember if there's any interesting ones. The Barbarian is an Ogre. The Fighter's a Troglodyte, which is cool. Give us a Troglodyte race, SSG, please. Sorcerer is a Mind Flayer, which is kind of cool. And I always appreciate that the Rogue is kind of standing offish and has a knife. Really appreciate that. Good placement of the trainers. Yep, the maximum level cap has increased. So you'll notice my XP at the bottom here. I have 79 out of 836. So if I go total, what I need 3 million. No, I need 2,300,000 XP to level up. See if we can get it. Oh, we have Keeper of the Future. I greet you, Warlock. I am Mustova, Keeper of the Future. I'm afraid I can do little to assist you. Everything here is in chaos due to the refugees. I even caught them putting their contraptions in the library's bedrooms. Alas, as all this activity has driven most of the library echoes away. Echoes? What echoes? Normally the library is home to echoes, time-displaced reflections of people who have visited the library in the past or who will do in the future. I've spent many a pleasant hour in conversation with the Echoes, discussing things to come or things long gone. But it seems the Echoes don't take well to all this activity. Only the boldest of Echoes ever visit since the refugees came. Try not to add to your headaches. What? Wait a minute. People come in here from all times? Only accessible in the expansion? Yeah, this is the new expansion zone. I believe you need to own it to be able to come here. Okay, so we have the Dwergar Forge. Wait, the bed? How do they go to bed? Do they have to, like, climb over this? I guess they're giants. They can just walk over it. A nearly completed treasure. Oh, wow. In our recent travels, Darvin and I have noticed that many of the magical items we've found share a similar trait. One way or another, they aren't quite complete. Darvin believes the recent absence of beings from the Abyss has worn away some of the power from these items, but I believe busy craftsmen simply never finished the job on these. In either case, we constructed a forge to try and bring these treasures up to their potential. So this is where you can take an item, shove it in here, and then craft on top of it. Same thing over here. We have the Strange Catalyst Forge. When hunting for Dweger craft weapons, Galdred and I have encountered a very strange phenomenon indeed. On rare occasions, dark or power within the abyss and the Underdark appears to coalesce into a tangible object we're calling a catalyst. These seem to resonate with specific items, as if seeking them out, though I'm not sure which ones. The energy I feel coming from many of these catalysts seems to originate from somewhere else entirely. We built a forge here to try and match the catalyst with the items, and I was able to transform a war axe I found in the Underdark using one. I think there may be many discoveries yet to be found with these. If you're reading this, feel free to contribute to our research. So now you can see all of the upgraded items. A couple things I wanted to check almost immediately. One was the Null Blade. It's still magic. RIP. So this is garbage. Do not get the Null Blade unless you want a cosmetic. It will not do anything for you. RIP. I was really hoping that would function, but it does not. And then the other one is it's one of the legendary crafted ones. It's the belt. I need the belt on here. We were looking at this. Where's the belt? The occultic circlet. I want to get one of these so bad. The planar lariat. Okay, it is a typo on the website. It is caster level 30. So huge. 3 chargers, greater heroes on caster level 30. Extremely convenient. I mean, you can just use scrolls, but like getting level 30 means it's not going to get dispelled. It's nice. And what do we have over here? We got kind of nothing. Kind of a big ass throne. We got the Fate Spinner over here. Another bed where the giants like to go to sleep. I'm curious if there's going to be any echoes actually showing up. And then of course we have. Doesn't look like there's anything back here. Although I assume this is where we'll probably get crafting for like the raid items or what have you at some point in the future. Probably get patched in. Oh. And then come down here. And then there's Ulthar, Keeper of the Past. I greet you, newcomer. I am Ulthar, Keeper of the Past. I have heard of your mission. You wish to see how the Demon Lords came to the Underdark. The library can show you. How does that work? Huh? I've arranged several stone speaker crystals nearby. Each crystal contains a vision of the recent past. They show how Lolth tricked Gromp Banry into summoning the Demon Lords into the Underdark, leaving the Abyss open to Lolth's machinations. Aww? Stone speaker crystal? Touch the crystal. Lolth whispers a suggestion in the wizards to the wizard. What if Gromp were to have the Demon Lords of the Abyss under his control? Okay, that's kind of neat. It's like it projects everything. Like little projector rooms. Okay, let's watch this one. Underdark is full of fungi of all kinds. Suggenmoy quickly finds an army of new subjects. Ooh, Demon Lord. Would now the legendary spell focus substitute embolden spell for your melee Dampire EK? Yeah, you could if you want. You could also grab both because there's more levels. If you see on the map, Vision of Future Grazed. Oh, true. I don't know how to get to that. Unleash Demon Lords rampage through Menzo Brens and wreaking havoc in the Drow City. Oh my god, there it is. Demogorgon, Prince of Demons. Some big tentacles, man. What the heck? Also, if you didn't see it, you've got Baphomet here and Yanogu. Baphomet actually looks quite cool. The fight with Baphomet's kind of fun. Spoiler alert. Gromp summons several demons, but immediately loses control of the powerful fiends. The wizard flees in terror. Poor guy. Yeah, he summons them all up, so they all show up. He's like, "Oh no!" Beast of Butchery. Look how scary they got him. I'm not gonna lie, he looks good. He's looking good, man. Very cool. I like that. Yeah, I don't know how to get to the out of bounds Razed image downstairs. Oh, wait. No, he's up here. Oh. Vision of Future Razed. Oh, maybe it's, maybe you have to complete all the quests first. I'm not sure. Okay, we're gonna stop screwing around. We're gonna do some adventures. Now we're gonna do this the slow way, which is I go one by one, do one quest, go do it, and then come back so I don't miss any of the dialogue. I understand this might take a lot of extra time, but you only get your first time through the game once, right? So I want to be able to experience every millisecond. You came. I knew someone would answer me call. I need your help. I'm caught between a rock and an earth elemental here. Demon lords are running wild all over the Underdark, and I came all the way here from Gauntlgrim to stop them. But by Moradin's beard, I can't. My hands are tied. I need someone else to do it. Someone who's been in a fight and won't run off the minute a threat breaks wind. Why can't you take on the demon lords yourself? Benzo Brenzen, that's why. Those Loth worshippers would go to war in a minute if they knew a pack of Gauntlgrim dwarves were strutting around the Dark Lake swinging their axes. Me just being here in Gravenhollow might be enough to make what me diplomatic advisors call an incident. So we need to be thinking more strategic. Send someone out, quiet, someone who can make deals with the black-hearted bastards around the Dark Lake. The king of Gauntlgrim can't. Will you do it? Will you send these damn demon lords back to their stinking abyss? Yeah, I'll do it. So many demon lord Demogorgon when you say his name out loud. I don't think that's true. We'll find out. I'm gonna say Demogorgon multiple times. Who knows? Maybe I will actually summon him. Also, Tag, welcome back to the stream. Game Appreciate the support of a fantastic day. 76 months is a long time to be subscribed. I'm grateful you're still here. Yeah, how did the demon lords end up in the Underdark? That fool Grumpf, that idiot summoned him here out of the abyss. Demogorgon smashed half of Menzo Brenzen, and now there are demons all over the Underdark, with more showing up every minute. I smell a little spidery hand in this, but you can't say nothing good came of it. Grumpf made such a fool of himself, he had to flee to the city. Now he's hiding out, hoping Trial won't have his hide. It'd be funny if it weren't so incredibly reckless and stupid. I don't know who Grumpf is, so I hope that's not important. How did you get involved? The Zentarim in Mantal Dareth wrote to me saying, the demon lords are loose. Now, I don't care for the Zents, and I certainly don't care if Demogorgon breaks Menzo Brenzen into bits. But I know that if demons take over Dark Lake, then Gauntlgrim will be next. I came here to stop him. Or with your help, that is. Alright, I'll get rid of some demons. There's a trading post nearby. Mantal Dareth. The Zentarim tell me there's a demon lord hiding there, driving the locals crazy. Talk to Drilleen the trader, she can tell you the details. Okay, Drilleen. The Zentarim envoy. I definitely don't know enough about the background. I know about the Zentarim from Baldur's Gate 3, and I think the Zentarim are also in Baldur's Gate 2 as well. No, they're certainly in Baldur's Gate 1 because they're in Baldur's Gate, the actual town. Anyway, couldn't tell you anymore. Things are getting bad in Mantal Dareth, very bad. Everyone is acting strangely, and all the factions are at each other's throats, more so than usual, that is. We in the Zentarim Enclave think that Demon Lord is to blame. That's why you need someone to investigate, and Bruno recommended you. Yeah, what's Mantal Dareth? Mantal Dareth is a trading post nearby, built into a massive natural column in the Dark Lake. For years, Mantal Dareth has been a place where different factions, the Drow, the Duergar, the Gnomes, and we Zentarim traders in the surface can put aside our differences and do some business. Everybody makes money, nobody gets killed. That's changed the last few days. The Deep Gnomes and the Duergar are on the brink of an all-out war, leading the Drow and ourselves to lock down our enclaves as well. Something strange is going on, and we need to get to the bottom of it. And what makes you think a Demon Lord is responsible? Things have gone wrong way too fast. One day, Yantha and Crimgall are perfectly polite. The next day, Crimgall is taking Yantha hostage. It's just not natural. I think a Demon Lord has infiltrated trading post disguised somehow. Whoever it is, they're driving people in Mantal Dareth crazy. We don't know who's affected and what's not, but we need someone from the outside to look into it. Where should I look? Head to the dock on the Dark Lake, then take a boat to Mantal Dareth. One of my fellow Zentarim will meet you when you enter the trading post. They give you the rest of the details. Good luck and be careful. With all the demons running amok in the area, things are guaranteed to get chaotic. Because I know about the very legitimate business, but yeah, Gromp Bainra is the Archmage of Menzo Brenzen. Yeah. I don't know if there's a patron of the new faction. There's the Saga people. I don't know if there is a especially since this is a library, usually, because I assume that Out of the Abyss is like a campaign guide, like you would buy like the campaign setting, right? So I assume that they would have information for the players to like be able to learn about these different factions and what have you. That's probably not going to be here in the game to give background. Given that it's a library, I don't know if this was thought of, but it would have been nice to have like a room that has like the story of Menzo Brenzen and the story of blah blah blah, and you can just like read it, and give you like a quick primer if you're somebody like me who doesn't really know much about it. Oh yeah, also Reaper mode, Adventure Zone. Let's go to the Dark Lake. All right, so we're going up here. gonna buff because it is Reaper mode. Make sure we stay safe. I'm already undead, so we're good. Turn the mantle back on. I had to turn the mantle off for the video because it was making my screenshot look worse. I do not know where any optionals are or like rare monsters, so I think I only found like one in my entire time exploring the adventure zone the first time. Whoa! 0% success rate on my 108 mass hold. Woo! Spooky, dude. I can freeze him. That was surprising. Go to Great Folly, but you start the adventure by drought captured without any gear. Oh, interesting. What level do you start the adventure at? Because Out of the Abyss seems like it's like gonna be higher level out of necessity. Go to level 1? Oh wow. Okay. The music is very intense. All right, first quest. Demon in the Rough. One, but it goes to 15. Oh, so it's a pretty long adventure then. That makes sense.
Madness has gripped Mantal Dareth, and the suspicion is that one of the Demon Lords is responsible. This Demon Lord could be disguised as anyone, but would most likely have arrived recently. Best be careful where you put your trust when exploring the trading post. The Zentarim agent who invited you into the
I don't know who
city
this voice actor
beckoned
is.
you to speak to him. He should be able to give you a decent picture of the situation in the trading post.
Oh, this quest is level 39. It's 37 as a baseline. At last, someone who can help. Trading post is on edge. Edge of Chaos stream. Things have disintegrated into all-out war, or could disintegrate into all-out war at any minute. Convinced one of the Demon Lords is hiding here, driving the various factions in town to chaos. We need someone to find the Demon Lord, someone not associated with any particular side. I can't do it, as I am too closely tied with the Zentrum. Do you suggest I start my search? There's a council that governs Mantal Dareth made up of different factions here. If you could convince the council to meet, they could surely give you information pointing to the hidden Demon Lord. But there's a problem. The Svirflin and the Dwergard negotiators flat out refuse to meet. Indeed, they've sealed themselves in their enclaves preparing for war, and that's led the drowned Zentrum to do the same. Try to win the Svirflin and the Dwergard, otherwise, well, you can always investigate on your own. I know there have been some recent arrivals in Mantal Dareth. Maybe one of them is a Demon Lord. Who are the negotiators I should talk to? Deep Gnome encampment is on the southwestern side of Mantal Dareth. Their chief negotiator is Gabble Dripskillet. I was surprised to hear Gabble refuse to meet, since she's often the first to suggest collaboration between the factions. Something especially bad must have happened to make her change her ways. The Dwergar encampment is now on the southeastern side of Mantal Dareth. Their chief negotiator is Gulder Flagenfest. I wasn't surprised when he refused to meet. He's usually quite eager for conflict. Okay.
Your contact tells you that to track down the hidden Demon Lord, you'll need to convince the Mantal Dareth Council to meet.
Oh, we got some Z fighting shadows over here.
Tells you the deep gnomes and Dwergar of the city are refusing to meet with the rest of the council. In fact, both factions are holed up in their enclaves, preparing for war.
All right.
Perhaps if you
Oh, that's a little town here.
to meet,
I did this
you can
once,
gain the city's aid in finding
so
the
I'm
hidden
already
demon
familiar
lord.
with somewhat of what to do. Watch out, they're everywhere. Careful, the demons will get you. Watch out, they're everywhere. They suddenly showed up and they're everywhere. What showed up? What are you talking about? Demons, all kinds of demons started popping out of nowhere all around here, but nobody believes me. They claim they can't see them. How's it possible? Demons are pretty obvious as a rule. It's not like they're shy. That's what's so confusing. When the demons appear, I can see them plain as can be, but other people don't see them at all. It's like they've all gone mad. You're right. I think something is driving people insane. I'll look into it.
With the Demon Lord hidden somewhere within the city, many of his fiendish underlings
can't see
plague
the
city
demons.
with madness and
There's I'm sure they have
Perhaps
planned, but
killing them
reverse
will
rotating
keep the
puzzles and
strain
rune
on the
wheels would be
townfolk's
amazing.
minds.
Reverse rotating puzzle pieces and rune wheels. You hold shift. Oh, you're talking about that. The forums is the best way to put information if you want the developers to see it. The developers do read the forums. If you want to directly get them to see something, then I would recommend posting your feedback on the forums. I don't think I actually fully explored all these little side areas. Little market stalls. So the Bao Bao are just like reskinned Glabrazu. They're cool looking, Glabrazu. Vizarin, Renegade Drow Wizard. Ah, another newcomer. Hey, get the heck out of here. I'm talking to this man. I'm busy. Another newcomer to Mantle Dareth, and yet not tainted by the newcomer's madness. Good. You have promised. If you survive here, we should meet. Who are you, and what are you doing here? I'm Vizarin, a wizard of some renown in these parts. I am, of course, not here. This is merely a projection. I'm investigating reports that a demon lord is loose in this trading post, thanks to Ban Ray's incompetence. I believe I know how to send demon lords back to where they came from. If that sounds interesting to you, we should talk. Anyone to demon lords? Sign me up. When you return to Graven Hollow, speak to my underlings. I will be in touch. Okay, I have to talk to Vizarin's underlings. Interesting. I don't know what that was about. He didn't even give me an optional or nothing. It was just information. Weird. Hey, the Zents are here. Sorry, Zentrum Enclave is closed until the Deep Gnomes and Dwergar calm down. Okay. I'm confused. Am I not in the southwest? The Zentrum Enclave. Zentrum Enclave. Wait. So then where? That's southwest. So the dwarves are here. Deep Gnome Enclave is northeast? Oh, that's a bug. Hold on, I'm just double checking. Am I confused? The Norman encampment is on the southwest side. But this is East Marketplace and it's northeast. So this is 100% wrong. So that's a bug. I mean, I assume most people are going to wander around until they find it, but the character telling you the information wrong. Maybe it's intentional. Maybe the character is meant to be lying to you. He's like trying to deceive you. Which could also be a thing. I don't know what the Zentrum have as a motive, so that could also be the case. Gold organic storytelling. We have gone out of the Abyss map. Yeah, I'm not sure. My map is upside down. Oh, I see. Whoa! What? Hey! Guys, I'm busy. I was reading chat. Unfortunately, we don't have the currently function where you can like twist the map and turn it upside down to go bug. Hello.
A deep gnome dangles pitifully over a roiling sand pit. Two Dwergar
Roiling
stand on a
sand? I'm
platform
guessing
nearby.
must be dangerous
One
down there.
demands the gnome tell him where it is, while the other watches on with concern.
Huh? So what are we talking about? A Golder Flagon Fist? Not now. We don't have time for outsiders. We're getting to the bottom of this treachery here. Grimgold's gem has gone missing, and he's certain that Yantha took it. If you need someone to talk to, go to the and ask Gabble why one of her people stole her gem. Here, take this crest. It'll prove that you're on a diplomatic mission. Not that it'll do any good. That's it. He's just going to be like, hey, I don't know who you are. Anyway, here's my crest. Here's my personal seal. Go over there and talk to those guys. You're now my ambassador. Please make a good mark on everybody.
He gives you a diplomat's crest that will allow you to enter the gnome.
Dwergar's quite mad. He thinks I stole the gem.
He's quite mad. He thinks I stole the gem he gave me to appraise. Look, it's his own fault it went missing. I'm an honest businesswoman. I returned it as soon as I was done.
Where's my gem? We'll find it. We'll find the gem. A gem is missing. Something is afoot. There's crime. We'll figure it out. So very important to always get to the bottom of every single crime. Oh god. I mean, I say oh god, but I'm just gonna blast these guys. For some reason, these ones at the back have like no pathing. They can't walk to me. Like they're just attacking the wrong way. And I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's because like the ground terrain is really weird. How it's like at these different platforms. I'm not sure. But yeah, some of the Babao are just like not able to find their way over to me, which is really interesting. It could also be the confusion. Confusion is a really powerful status effect in this game. It's one of the reasons why I think Warlock is super strong, especially for solo, because being able to just confuse whatever you want is also really, really good. If you don't know, you get the confusion effect out of here, Bewitching Blast, which just causes non-boss monsters to become confused, and it does prevent them from kind of doing the thing, which is generally pretty nice. Okay. Oh, continue to kill the encroaching demons. All right, all right. Bosses, things to break. I mean, this does feel like a fully functioning marketplace. So I do like the zone so far. Although, right. Now I can actually see my screen. It's kind of impactful. Oh, Deep Gnome Enclave in the northeast. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, there's these mushrooms, and if you step in them, you get, like, sick. So I got the Baserus Tainted Spores. Reducing your saving throws and skills. I don't know how much it reduces my saving throws by. I have no way to tell. I guess I can wait for it to fall off. Oh, I can't break these boxes? Disappointed.
The crest of the chief negotiator glows in your
Oh, right, I forgot. You have to...
and the door to the Deep Gnome Enclave
Yes.
opens in response.
Oh, wait, the door just opened for me? Oh, I don't have to do anything. I can just walk in because I have the crest. Gabble Drip Skillet. A diplomat's mark, so you're here to discuss conflict between the deep gnomes and the dwarves. I'm going to stop you now before you waste your time. The Duergar kidnapped our leader, Yantha Coaxrock, for no reason. I refused to move with Duergar until she is safely returned. No reason. According to Grimgall, Yantha stole a gem of his. That's news to me, so why didn't the Duergar do an official investigation into the theft or bring it to the council? Instead, they kidnapped Yantha with no warning. Say all you like about Yantha, but she's not a businesswoman. I've never known her to steal from her customers. She insists she didn't do it. If Yantha says she didn't do it, then she didn't do it. Especially those she's saying that given the interrogation methods of the Duergar. What to do? If Duergar won't release her until they find the gem, why don't you listen to Yantha and look elsewhere for it? Try asking people in the central market about the gem. All right.
Gabble doesn't know Yantha
Maybe
being
the
alive.
drow stole
She'll
the
allow you to
gem.
look around the
Also, there's like no
enclave,
other guys
but
here.
suggests you instead
They have a lot of
focus your
weapons. I
attention
didn't
on
think the
asking
gnomes
about
would
the
have this
drow.
many weapons, but they all weapons all the time here. All right. Oh god. Get the heck out of here. Oh yes, also sometimes they can't move because of web touch retch. And this build is so awesome. Between the confusion, web touch retch, and all the crowd control, monsters can't do anything for the most part. Yes, come into my Evard's Black Tentacles. Freeze. Even my Burst Glacier Wrath with 121 doesn't hit anything. I have to get some more items from this new expansion. Need more DCs. Menthol Citizen. I'm gonna keep calling it Menthol, but it's Menthol Dareth. MD Citizen. Myth Drainer. What in the Upper Dark are you doing here? Heard anything about a black gem? The gem that's causing all this trouble? No idea where it is. Yantha Coaxrocks usually appraises gems around here, and her assistant Flink is missing. Oh, we haven't seen Flink. Every bit of information helps. Okay, so we need to find Flink. Interesting. Have you heard of the gem? I've heard someone yelling about a gem over by the Drow Enclave. That's all I know. Okay, thank you. Tavern. What do you want? Have you heard anything about a gem? I was over by the Drow Enclave. There was a gargoyle just standing there, looking confused, I guess. So I asked her why I was there, and it said, I'm waiting to hear from her. I gave her the gem, so she has to talk to me. Well, didn't seem right in the head, so I made my excuses and left. True, I'd be like, oh man, that's crazy. Anyway, I gotta go get gas. I'll be back. And just walk away. You know Flink, Yantha's assistant? He got in a scuffle with the gargoyle a couple days ago. He yelled something about the gem, and then ran off. Right? Okay.
Multiple residents
Blink
of
and a
Mount
gargoyle,
Aldereth
they're fighting.
have now told you a similar story. How a gargoyle was seen carrying something
Is it
towards
death?
the Drow Enclave.
Oh, nope, it's not.
Yantha's suggestion rings
Oh,
true.
what the heck? Oh, there's a different color here from the rock, and I thought I could go, like, below the surface. I got excited for a second. I was like, I found a secret! Hey, it's Flink. Flink Thunderbonk? What a name. He's gonna be so mad at me. Strangely smitten gargoyle. Hey, bub. Gargoyle stands awkwardly out of place. It's looking wistfully at the Drow Enclave. I'm looking for an unusual gem, and people have pointed me to you. Have you seen it? Yes, I take gem from gnome, then give to Kinyil. Kinyil, I miss her so much. Gem voice tells me she my one true love. So I give my love gem. Tell her she know what to do. But she not know what I mean. That she now my pledge true love. She take gem and say it payment for job. I don't know what that mean. Find out where Kinyil is. Ask Drow. They know. Right, I'm gonna find Kinyil for the strangely smitten gargoyle.
The gargoyle
Don't worry, buddy.
explains that he
I'll help
gave
you.
the gem to his beloved, a drow by the name of Kinyal.
Hey, buddy.
Perhaps
Did that
someone with a drow
insane
on
gargoyle send you?
told
Yes,
you
I know
who she
Kinyil.
is.
No, neither you nor that idiot can talk to her. I really need to find her. She has the gem I'm looking for. I wouldn't try to draw Kinyil's attention if I were you. She's a professional assassin and keeps out of the spotlight even in the best of times. But if you're determined to bother a cold-blooded killer, Kinyil is close to Sirek Mazlor, our chief negotiator. If there's a council meeting, you'll find Kinyil there, acting as the bodyguard. All right. So now we got to start a council meeting, and everyone's going to meet up. I'm Nelson today. I hate whoever invented heat. It's actually very cool here, which is nice.
Friend of the Enclave's head negotiator, who never attends a meeting without Kinyal by her side.
So the thing about all of the items being on the perimeter is I do agree that people will just kind of like walk around in a circle, but everyone's going to have a different circle, and I can't wait to find out people start at different parts of the circle. Just you wait, it's going to happen. You're going to join a party, and then all of a sudden, hey, that's not the way I go around. I usually start at the north side. Yeah, but I start at the east side. Everyone's going to have a different starting quest. Again, don't look at the amount of time it takes to run these quests, guys, if you're thinking about like, oh, but how's the XP like? We're just going to look at the XP total because I'm deliberately going slow to experience as much as I can and to talk over this and find all the little secrets. Also, I really like that I have my Echo of Whelm, or my Sentient Jewel of Whelm for doing this. Also, the combat music's kind of wild. Reminds me of like Cyberpunk. Yeah, it's good. Right, now to start a meeting. I assume this is just going to work, but we'll see. What do you want? I found out who has your gem. You'll be at the council meeting at the tavern. My gem? What are we waiting for? It's waiting for me, to the tavern. That was a quick change of tune.
Primgol's tone changes quickly when you mention that his gem would be at the meeting. He agrees to inform Guldur that he found it, so that the meeting can happen.
I'll ask the council to convene. Uh-huh. Antayantha. Thank you. Those Duergar just wouldn't listen to me. Don't mention it. Just get back to Gabble. Get back safe so Gabble will agree to meet with the council.
Freed from her bonds, the gnome breathes a sigh of relief.
So I helped out everybody. Is there a monster down here? Oh shit, it's a boulet. I was like, it's roiling sand. So I was like, there's gotta be something in here. He's charging. Fortunately, I can't deal any damage to it while they're underground. Hopefully they don't go underground constantly, considering this has like 400,000 health. We'll find out. Okay, he's got like a jump attack. I like the marking. That's underground again. Yeah, the only downside is you can't damage it while it's underground, which makes sense that you can't damage it while it's underground, but it means that the fight can take a lot longer. But I agree, very cool monster. Except it's fucking underground all the time. It's just scorpions all over again, dude. I barely get a chance to attack it by the time it comes up. Dude, what the fuck? Get out from under the ground. Why? True, at least it's not healing when it's underground, but like, oh my god. I know that's how the monster is supposed to attack. And it's not supposed to just stand there, but what the hell, dude? Get out from under the ground. Feels easier to navigate than Mithranor. It is much easier to navigate than Mithranor. By the way, here's a boulet. Enjoy. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Again, I like the fact that the monster burrows. Literally coming up, knocking me down, and then burrowing again instantaneously. I don't know. There should be just a cooldown on that skill. That was something I noticed in the preview, so I don't think it's going to change either. But that was like the first thing I noticed in the delay. I think I'm missing one demon somewhere. All right, into the Blazing Beacon Tavern. There's a bartender here. Here's some time. The council's about to meet. And there's also Gisabriel Arabana.
Warming themselves by the fire, like this drow woman. But in Mantle Dareth, where everyone skulks in the shadows, she's completely out of place.
Hello, I've heard you're looking for a hidden demon lord in Mantle Dareth. Are you, like me, wishing to grant this city freedom? Is a way to free these townsfolk from the demon lord's madness? Perhaps, through my lady's will. The drow looks around for a moment before returning gaze to you. I'm a follower of the Dark Dancer, Illustria. I believe everyone deserves freedom, even those who use that freedom for nefarious deeds. Thus, I would see the people of Mantle Dareth freed from this demon lord's influence. Are there any people you've met in this city who've been acting especially strange? Now that you mention it, there's this dwarf who's been fervently looking for the gem he lost. Crimgall, I think? Interesting. Here, take my holy symbol. Through its power, you should be able to free someone under the influence of this demon lord. You use it like this. She spends the next few minutes teaching you how to perform the cleansing ritual with the holy symbol. That's all you need to do. Now, you should find this Crimgall. If he is truly mad, the holy symbol let you know. Free him and find out what he knows, and see if you can find any more who are affected by the demon lord's madness. Once you're done, please return my symbol to me. Be here in the tavern if you need me. Okay, I can free people. Also, I think it would be cool if we got Illustre as a god or religious following for the Forgotten Realms races, because then it would mean we could have like an Illustre drow as like a Forgotten Realms race. Yeah, Illustre Dancer iconic. Yeah, exactly. You see in the Odyssey? Nice. That's exciting. Hopefully you have a good time. I'm going to go see it this Friday, so. Okay, we got Kinyal. We got everybody else. Hold on. Crimgall. As you approach Crimgall, the holy symbol warms in your hand. What's going on? Do you have the gem? Use the symbol. What are you? Is tracking spell for my gem? He blinks a few times and looks at you. He's just woken up. Wait, what just happened? I found a gem outside the city and then... Oh no, a gem made you mad. What happened after you picked it up? Gem. Yes, I remember now. Whispered to me. Told me I had lost my honor. That I was Kalasabrak. If I could give the gem to our leadership, maybe they'd restore my honor. I brought the gem to the Yantha for appraisal. She took it to the back of her shop and then returned and told me it was worthless. I asked for it back, and she told me it had disappeared. I remember going back to my friend Gulder and asking for help to get the gem back. He turned invisible, went to the Enclave, and grabbed her. And, well, I gather you know the rest. This is going to need to find Yantha next. Well, Yantha's here. Isn't that convenient? Killed one landscape rare, done 2 quests, optionals, haven't gotten any. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure where they drop. I think it should do more. Look too easy to defeat. It was jumping around. Feel good, like look UI, it feels modern, not as flat as Lamortia. Yeah, again, I'm only in like the first quest so far, but I really like the change of space. Hello again. I was far too excited for this council meeting to miss it. What do you have there? Bam, symbol. Oh dear, it seems to have caused quite a bit of trouble. Crimgall gave you a gem to appraise, and you said it disappeared. What actually happened? Yes, the gem. Crimgall gave it to me, and when I brought it to the back and looked closer, something whispered to me. No matter how hard I tried to tell the truth, I just couldn't. Only lies came out. Despite the frustrating nature of the gem, I wanted to study it further, so I gave it to my apprentice Fink for safekeeping, while he returned to Crimgall and told him to get the gem. The gem had disappeared. He left in a huff, but later captured me to interrogate, and well, you know the rest. Alright, I know where Fink is. I'd like nothing better than to go home and go to bed, but as the leader, I have to stay here until the meeting's conclusion. Okay. Hold on. Loam Slinger backup, free the loam. Did you get banned?
Quest received.
The trips things above ground and deals bludgeoning damage to burrowed enemies. I mean, Earthquake should probably be able to hit them. I don't think it hits anything underground, but Earthquake does do most of what you're describing. Oh, wait, they didn't tell you what you said? Well, you shouldn't have said it. Who are you? Wait, you must be the goons hired by Mistress Yantha to punish me for losing the gem. Please don't hurt me. Use the holy symbol. Kalardaren, protect me. It was a mistake. Wait, what just happened? Why am I in the Drow Enclave? Wait a second. It's okay, I'm not going to hurt you. Yantha saw you running here with a gem. What happened next? Right, yes, that gem. Yantha wanted to study it further, so she gave it to me to hold it while she dealt with the customer out front. As soon as I touched it, I heard these horrible whispers. They told me Yantha was leaving because she was mad at me. And if I could trade the gem for some spell components to the Drow Enclave, she would surely be impressed. So I came over here, but on my way, a gargoyle swooped down and took the gem. After that, I was convinced I would never show my face around this enclave again. Yantha would be so furious. She'd throw me in the dark lake if she found me. But that gem was lying to me. Yantha's not that domineering, nor is it appropriate for an apprentice to be involved with their teacher. Thank you for doing whatever it is you just did. I feel a lot better now. Correct. He's right about everything he just said. All right, and gargoyle. Hello, you see Kinyal? I wait for her. Use the holy symbol. These funny words, what are you saying? Pause for a moment. Gem lied to me. Gem say Kinyal won true love. Gem made you fall in love with Kinyal? What happened after that? I take Gem from Gnome. Gem tell me Kinyal is one true love. I give Kinyal Gem as gift. Tell her she know what to do. Kinyal not get what I mean, now that she pledged true love. Kinyal call it payment for job, then leave with Gem. I wait here for her to come back. Since Gem lied to me, I need not wait for Kinyal. Kinyal not true love. So the Gem lied to you, what will you do? Head back to post to guard city. Unless I see Gem on way, then I smash Gem. Alright, so now we gotta go find Kinyal. She's also trapped in madness. She was already in the other room here. I probably could have started with her, but gotta do the whole thing. I don't know why these optionals are giving 0 XP, which is kind of sus. But sure. What do you want? Make it quick. I have a job here to do here, guarding the drow negotiator during the council meeting. I've been feeling all it's probably due to the gem that Gargoyle gave you. Wait, how'd you know about the gem? You know about it. You know why it's important. It's payment for my services as an assassin. I'm gonna hold on to it at least until I can get it appraised. The gem is just extra weight. Give it to me while you finish your contract, and I'll give it right back. All right. Here, I guess you can hold it. Everyone take cover. I'll handle this. Take the gem.
When Kinyal produces the
No,
gem
there's
from
gems. There's demons.
floats
No.
to the center of the hall. A portal opens behind it, and demons pour out of it, intent on protecting their
And it's
master's
Mad
destiny.
Fang, the
Found
insane,
the missing demon.
what are these things called? Aliguras? No, Barlgura. I don't know what this like bear hug does, but I don't want to be in it. Oh, I can also stop this guy. Yo, what's up, Firebirdie? How you doing? Bye. Alright, and we have the gem. There's a churning feeling when you touch the gem. Obey me, feel my power, become my thrall. Hold on, who are you? I am Fraz Urlub, a prince of deception. I transferred myself into this gem to avoid being summoned to this world by that fool Baenri's spell. But the gem itself was affected by the spell, and I was summoned and bound to this plane instead. No matter, even in this form, you have already made many of this world's mortals into my thralls. You've met several of them. Join me. Hold on, the gem is bound here, but you are not? Smash the gem. Boom, he's gone. Get out of here, jerk.
The gem shatters, banishing the demon lord back to
It does kind of look like a Shreth. There's a lot of demons. Would have taken care of them, but I was caught off guard. What's that you have there? Here's the gem. That's having that symbol is a capital punishment in Drow society. Choose your next actions carefully. Countenance. Current countenance melts into realization as her mouth hangs open in surprise. The voices, I can't hear them anymore. Thank you. Don't mention it. How'd you get the gem? The Gargoyle and the Drowned Enclave get it to me. It said, you know what to do. The gem whispered to me and told me it was payment for assassinating the other negotiators of the council. Good thing you got here when you did. Good thing you're not going to say anything about this symbol. It is a good thing. All right, hold on. Now we're going to go upstairs and find out what happens when I hand it back in. Warlock Burr. Yep, I posted a video about it yesterday. I sense the madness in this city has been dispelled. Tell me your efforts to free the people. Tell the whole thing. Oh my, that's quite the journey. You found the source of madness and freed Mantal Dareth of its influence. And on top of that, you destroyed the gemstone of Fraz Urlub, so he can no longer corrupt the people of the city, and with his madness. So if I'm hearing this correctly, the order of the events were as follows. Grimgall Masquerat found the gem outside the city and picked it up. It whispered to him that he was without honor, so he went and to get the gem appraised so he could give it to his leaders to restore his honor. He brought the gem to Yantha Hoaxrock, who found that she was suddenly incapable of telling the truth, and she gave the gem to her apprentice Flink Thunderbock while she dealt with Grimgall. Flink felt a sudden deep fear and infatuation with Yantha, so he ran away to get with the gem and trade it to the Drow Enclave for some spell components. However, on his way there, he was waylaid by a gargoyle, to whom the gem whispered that the assassin Kinyal Drugar was his one true love. He gave the gemstone to Kinyal and told her you know what to do, which the voices told her was payment for her to assassinate all the non-Drow at the Council of Mantal Dareth. Meanwhile, Grimgall had gotten the Dwergar negotiator Guldur Dragonfist to help him kidnap Yantha so they could interrogate her for information. She insisted she was innocent, as she was only capable of lying, And this almost started an entire conflict between the Svublin and the Dwergar. Did I get all that right? I mean, when you put it like that, yeah, that is actually what happened. These are truly impressive accomplishments you've made here in Mantal Dareth. You've saved all these people from the madness of this demon lord and banished them back to the abyss. Yeah, and here's your holy symbol back. Dark Lady guide you, or something like that.
At last you've learned the full fate of the Demon Lord's gem. And
Oh, I got an extra chest! Hell yeah. Unfortunately, I do not know if the secondary chests drop any named items or anything at all. So there's nothing in there. Oh, is there no crafting materials from optional chests in this expansion? I guess if there's no crafting materials, there's not going to be a lot of like optional replayability. Let's see, what do we got here? Council meetings, let's get started. Right then, council can finally meet. We can finally meet. What's up, cussy words? How you doing?
Wonder what fine
Abjuration
treasures
is my
wait
first
inside.
item. Hell yeah, dude. Still easy XP. Oh yeah, yeah, it's easy. But yeah, if you guys didn't see it yet, I'm gonna shill it one more time. But there's a new website called DDO Build Hub where you can post builds now. And so I have posted my Warlock build on here. So I got some information. They're embedding YouTube videos is not possible yet on this website, so I just have a link here. But it's also linked to the YouTube video, and you can easily see this is the character I'm currently playing. So it's on DDO Build Hub. All my items, you can kind of break them down to see what I'm actually augmenting and everything. And yeah, and you can view all these things as pictures if you don't like looking at the enhancements there. Very cool website. So give it a look. DDO Build Hub. Okay, so that's that. So now we got to go back to town. Got crafting ingredients on optionals. That quest didn't have any crafting ingredients, so I'm assuming that the crafting ingredients are either rare or they drop in some other way. Because that quest had 0. Okay. Oh, Vizarin's apprentice is here. Okay, so I guess that's the next quest. A demon lord trapped inside a gem? Huh. Well, I guess they all come in all shapes and sizes. You did well, Stream. Now Mantal Dareth can get back to what it does best, making money. Take this as payment. I figure out what to do with the rest of the demon lords. I'm gonna grab items so I can decon them. Hell yeah. We got rid of a demon lord? Good work, even if it was stuck in a gem. But there are plenty left. We need a plan to deal with them all at once. What's next? There's a drow here. Says his master has a plan to deal with the demon lords. Now I'm suspicious by nature, so I'm tempted to dangle him over a full pit of gricks just to make sure he ain't lying. But maybe you'd be more patient. Talk to Grin Ostiel and find out what he's yammering about. Right? What's up, Grin? Yo, he's casting some type of spell. Ooh. Magic. Are you Stream? I've been sent here by my master, the great wizard Vizarin. Ah, you may have heard of him? Vizarin knows that you aim to deal with the demon lords who are loose in the Underdark. He also would like to see them gone and has devised a plan. Yet this plan requires your help. Will you meet with him? Yeah, who's Vizarin? I did talk to him. Vizarin is one of the greatest wizards Menzo Brenzen has ever produced. A true genius, far more brilliant than the Sorcerer wizards. Though he had to leave the city due to, let's say, disagreements with House Bayenre, now he conducts his research independently. I have the privilege of being his humble assistant. If Vizarin is such a great wizard, what does he need me for? Like many wizards, he is devoted to his work. He almost never leaves his tower, certainly not in the flesh, so we need someone to act in person for him, someone who won't lose their head, someone with experience dealing with danger, a lot of danger, by which I mean demons, many, many demons. You can see you're not the one for the job. Where can I find this Vizarin? Vizarin's tower is a bit of a journey from here. I can direct you to the road to Vizarin's tower, but before you go, you should be aware that, well, the area is overrun by demons. Many, many demons. Yeah, thanks, guy. My name was expected to see. Yeah, he's chilling. He's right there. He can't get directly involved in any of these problems because apparently it would cause a diplomatic incident. So he's like, you got to do it. What else is around here? Oh, Grast is just chilling? Huh. I didn't expect that. All right, time to head to the next adventure. So overall, first quest, I like it. It's pretty straightforward and simple, but there's a lot of different things that you get to do, and yeah, I'm a big fan. Also, you don't recall out of here to the just going to this one, road to Vizarin's tower. Okay. Yeah, it was just fun. No notes. Just a grand time. I don't have any of my buffs. Also, I'm single target. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, how about we stop for a sec? Hammer time? Oh, jeez. Alright. I forgot. I'm in Reaper mode. I have to buff. You can put the landscape on Reaper mode to get a little bit more XP. And I forgot that I have to pay attention so I don't die. It's on Reaper mode. Ugh. I like that you can now scale up the landscape. I don't know how often people are going to do it for Slayers, mostly because, you know, 10xing the monster's health bars for a few extra kills is probably not worth it. I think if you're not using a Slayer potion, it's probably worth it. But if you are using a Slayer potion, I don't see the majority of people actually using the Reaper Slayer option. Although it is really good for farming rares. So if you find any rares on the landscape. Oh. So we'll see. Rock mages. Ugh.
We triumph yet again.
All right. The Tower of Vengeance. I did not do this quest. This is my first time going through here. I like that outfit, though. So I have not done this quest. This is one of the ones I did not do on the preview. And we're going to be doing this just like casually. You know, we're taking our time. We're reading everything. We're going through slow.
You're surprised to see the drow you've been sent to meet standing here on the trail, far away from the tower he calls home. Then you realize this is only a projection.
Making some sound adjustments so I can hear everything better. There you are. Quickly now, not a moment to waste. If you want my aid in dealing with the demon lords, proceed directly down the road to my tower. I will meet you there. Hold on. Why do we need to go to the tower? Why can't we talk right here? You need to go to my tower because I'm currently being attacked by a horde of demons. My price for helping you with the demon lords is clearing the road to my tower of the fiends. I cannot find a solution to a common problem while I am cut off from the supplies I need required for my work. Okay. Sounds good to me.
You must clear the path of demons. Fight your way through the horde, then meet me at my tower.
Is it just fire?
Eliminate these nuisances, and I will help you deal with the
Puddle of
demon
fire
lords.
is not good. Don't stand in the puddle of fire.
In turn, will help me obtain vengeance against House Bainray.
Is it Bainray? Is that how you pronounce it? Well, he just said House Bainray. So, I assume that's how you pronounce it.
apologize for the conditions along the route to my tower. Demons have been rampaging through the area since Demogorgon escaped, leaving a trail of blood.
So far, this seems pretty straightforward. Just a bunch of guys.
Because of that idiot Bainray.
I missed all the dretches with my mass hold. Oh, jeez. I really need a new enchantment item. Oh, my saves are lower because I forgot to change up my feats. I'm missing feats. I forgot to do that. So after this quest, I'm going to go swap out my feats because I've realized my feats are broken. Because my spell focus feats are not functioning. Oh, no, that's working. Is it epic spell focus feat? Yeah, I think my epic spell focus feat got refunded, so I have to go fix it. Also, I don't know why I can't kill this, but try. You.
I see that the demons are using portals for reinforcement.
Demons are using portals? Those dastardly demons.
Or from elsewhere.
Yeah, you can't open every landscape on Reaper mode. It's currently only the existing landscapes that you'll be able to open on Reaper mode, or like the new one. Yeah, they have such high will saves. I can't hit them at all. 0% chance with my mass hold. Destroy the portal? Oh, I have to kill the portal. Oh. Oh. Some portals will be the key to clearing the path. All right, so this is a big monster slay quest. Go in straight line, blow up all portals. Yada, yada, yada. Kill Goristros. Too straightforward. But yeah, if you didn't know, they changed up some of the feats. So specifically, there were feats that gave you like your spell focus mastery and whatnot, those feats have been adjusted, so now they grant more numbers, so you get more evocation. But epic spell focus mastery is now +2 to all spell DCs, which makes it a little bit better. And then there's a new legendary spell focus, which is +3 to all DCs, which I will be taking in level 36. So I'll have to be updating later once Matron's Builder gets updated. I will be updating it, and I don't know if the website's going to get updated as well. I don't know how they're going to go hand in hand with that. For getting up to level 36, because right now it only goes up to level 34, so that's a great question. I do like jumping along these mushrooms, though. Yeah, so we're going to have to see about that. I do want to get the stuff all the way up to level 36. I'll have to update it. Oh, I can't get past the barrier. There's a barrier here. To whack it? I have to whack it. No, I was blocked by things I can't Eldritch Blast. It's so rude.
Resident whose path intersects that of the demon world. The wise seek safety in hidden places or stout fortresses. This is why I have retreated to my tower.
Oh, also, there's new collectibles. That's why I'm picking up all the collectibles. This expansion features a new tier of collectibles, which is required for the new level of crafting. So if you want to start crafting all the new items, you're going to have to get the new collectibles. If you don't want to craft the new items, you can pick up new collectibles and trade for them on the auction house because people won't have them yet. So it's a good way to make some cashola in the short term. Man, all the monsters have 27,000 HP is like thing. It's insane how much more single target damage you get.
The demons that Bainray summoned brought their madness with them from the abyss.
With the single target blast.
Mayhem, entirely without direction. Bainray's folly has damaged this part of the Underdark for a generation.
Bad deep gnome. I drank and became naughty and verdant. Drink, you won't mind the talons. Drink with us. Come and drink chaos. I don't want to do that. Sounds kind of bad. Not gonna lie. Here we go. Everybody freeze. Die for my burst of glacial wrath. There's more guys coming? Oh, please. Fortunately for me, my DCs are still relatively high, but I will have to go swap with some points if I get the chance. Oh, you can't damage the portal until all the demons are dead. I see. Tower.
Now the fiends are spreading their madness through a variety of means. Here, it appears they're doing it through the drink. Let's bring an end to this.
Stop the madness through the drink?
I don't want a throng of insane deep gnomes loitering on my doorstep.
Okay. I have to stop it from getting into the drink. How do we do such a thing? How do we stop these guys from drinking?
A harsh voice calls to you from beyond the barrier. Stay for a while. Drink our brew. Drink in the chaos.
Deal with the madness, and we'll see what I can do about this barrier. Okay. So there's probably some monster that is eating all the gnomes' tainted alcohol. I don't think I've ever had something to drink that has inspired me to be like, yes, I am now chaos. Pretty extra. Haven't seen any filigree drops. There are no new filigree in this expansion, so I would not be surprised if there were no filigree drops at all. That being said, it would be nice if, you know, every expansion dropped filigree, because filigree are really tedious and annoying to come by. So being able to get all your rares would be nice. And it was really nice that Lamortia was dropping filigree, so it would be nice if there was filigree here. I don't know why there wouldn't be, but key in the drink, they will stop drinking it. True. It's a very fast way to handle that problem. All right, now it's Bronx. Well, I'm annoyed that all these wretches are back here attacking me. I'm plus 86 on my spell pen. Oh my god.
Without the chaotic brew that the demons made, these mad gnomes will return to normal in time.
Perfect. There we go. I saved all the gnomes. Yeah, this quest is pretty linear, but I haven't seen any like optionals or like side chests or anything. So I walked too close to this and the carrying crawlers popped out. Dude, these drunk gnomes are right here. They're not safe. Optionals. I found them. 15 abyssal gems. I'm not sure where you get the abyssal gems.
As you approach. A harsh voice
I'm not sure if it's like specific content that you have to do to drop them. But we'll figure it out as we go.
You cannot end chaos. We are coming.
I think I can definitely end chaos. I'm a warlock. What else am I supposed to do? There's two different directions.
I recognize
Oh.
this wagon. It belongs to merchants I trade with regularly. Let's see if we can find its owners. I'd hate to lose my supply of shrieker spores.
Oh, Cormoran Sand Boots, Underdark Bandit. Oh, I said sand boots? I meant stone boots. Oh no, we got me at the knockdown. I was hoping to dodge it. I did not. Oh no, I'm overburdened. And I cannot do anything. It's a curse. Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead. I got stun locked because he kept chain cursing me. Uh-oh. Well, that's death. Yeah, unfortunately I can't handle minus 100 constitution. And it looks like I'm stuck here. Now fortunately I don't have to restart this quest because I do have my Gibber's Blade. I don't know how I'm gonna beat this guy though, because I can't avoid the curse. The only thing I can do is maybe like I don't know. Yeah, the fact that it can just chain curse over and over and over and prevent me. Oh, am I immune to the curse? Because I'm no, I'm not. Oh, nope. I'm dead. Fuck. Okay, I might have to restart the quest, unfortunately. Maybe? Hold. There's a shrine here, so hold on. Shit. Okay. I might be able to do it. I gotta wait for my tumble charges to come back. I might be able to do it. If not, I have to restart the entire quest, unfortunately. Which is pretty annoying, but what are you gonna do? Okay, go. Come on. No, it's not even close. All right. Restarting the quest. Kind of frustrating, but what are you gonna do? Sometimes you get chain stunned by a guy. I should have just walked away and like camped up at the top. But what are you gonna do? Chips time. I need something that gives me like curse resistance. Well, there's no save against that curse either, which is another frustrating thing. It's just 100% curse rate. It's actually funny. It reminds me of oh, this doesn't take you to your airship? I thought this took you to your airship. Okay. Go the long way. But yeah, this reminds me of because the Evening Star portal takes you to the airship. Anyway. So Jibna booked to the shrine. Yeah, I should have done that. in Ravenloft. So for those of you that didn't play, there's supposed to be a big emphasis on curses during Ravenloft, and there is in fact, like the Curse of Strahd, raid itself, and lots of different curse mechanics. However, mechanically, the way that they were designed is that they were designed to always work. So you can't make a save against any of the curse effects in the entire like Ravenloft expansion. Like you just can't. All the curses have 100% success rate. You can't avoid any of them. Which is especially funny because left hand wasn't talking to the right hand. So you had the quest designers and whoever was designing the monsters making the monsters have curses that oh, what's going on here? Is this not working? Oh, it is working. You had the quest designers designing the monster effects, so that way there was nothing that you could do. There was like 100% success rate on the curses. And then you had whoever was designing the items, making it so that all the items had curse resistance, the stat that made it so you could resist curses. And so as a result, you got this mishmash where there's a bunch of items that gave you curse resistance that didn't have any function in the entire game. And a similar thing is here with the with those guys, of course, the Yule Giants. Actually, I don't want to go to Graven Hollow. I don't want to do that. I just want to go to House J. I'm going to swap out my feats. Oh, yeah. That's just a situation where the only thing I could do is have a spell absorption item, and I didn't have one. I know I should run spell absorption. I just don't. I don't like it. I find it's like a cheap mechanic. Just immunity to all magic all the time. Okay, so I have a feat respec token. And now we can take... Wait, for a feat taken at 31? Wait, what? How do I have a feat respec token for... Oh, because I didn't take epic... Oh. Hold on. We're gonna start here again. Well, feat respec token. Oh, I guess I have 2 of these. I don't understand how this works. Epic spell focus gives +2 to all spell DCs. So that's done. And then I have another feat respec token. And now I can take spell specialty enchantment for +3 enchantment DCs. There we go. I don't think it reset anything, which is good. Alright, so now we can go to Graven Hollow. Start the quest over again. I now have +5 to my enchantment DCs, which is nice to have. Won't help me against that thing. Don't know if I'm going to fight it again. We'll see. Probably won't. Or I'll cheese it if I do decide to fight it. Reaper Wilderness? Yeah, there's been a change. You can now enter into the wilderness on Reaper mode, which is pretty cool. It makes the monsters more difficult, but it also increases the drop rate of named items from the chest to the standard 33% chance to drop. And on top of that, it also gives you more slayers when you kill monsters. It's only in the new zone right now. Okay, reset. Start again.
You're surprised to see the drow you've been sent to meet standing here on the trail, far away from the tower he calls home. Then you realize...
Oh, that reminds me, I didn't update my abilities. I'll do that later, I guess. Okay, so now my DC is 114 on Hold Monster Mass, which is a little bit
your
better.
way through the horde, then meet me at my tower. Eliminate these nuisances.
Yeah, it would be really nice, especially for stuff like Isle of Dread, which has like a bunch of items that you still might want to farm out of the Adventure Zone. Or the desert's another example, where like farming items out in the desert is an absolute nightmare, and the only way to get items for the most part is through the tokens to turn in, because it's like the only way to get through without going insane. Anyone got any crafting mats yet? Nope, I haven't gotten any crafting mats yet. I'm not sure. I also haven't pulled any named items either, so like, you know, take my... I'm not a good example of like people who have different types of luck, so I don't know. But we're gonna get some. So we're gonna do a full saga, and I'll be able to tell you approximately how many
The
we get.
demons are using portals for reinforcement. Are the thieves coming directly from these pits, or elsewhere in the Underdark? No matter. Our need is the same regardless.
Okay, so the Dretches have over 114 on their will save, which is kind of insane. So don't expect to be getting hitting Dretches anytime soon with any will effects. I was not expecting the saving throws to be that high, but I've hit like one. How's the story so far? It's good. I'm not as familiar with a lot of the different factions because I didn't really play the pen and paper version of this, and also I don't really know as much about the Forgotten Realms. I mean, whoa, don't, oh shit, he's got overrun. I gotta go. Fuck, dude. Oh, you didn't stop with the overrun. Restart again. That's crazy. Holy moly. I'm getting my ass handed to me by this expansion. That's actually unexpected. But, oh well. It is what it is. I don't know why I bought the crispy bacon. I just need the broccoli juice. So for those who don't know what's there, that's a mechanic. It's an overrun mechanic. It doesn't do a check for like hit chance at all. It's guaranteed hit you 100% of the time. And then that was doing about 1,000 damage a stomp. So you're taking about 2,000 damage a second. And I just didn't have like the mental to escape. I realized too late what was happening, and I let my passive healing fall off of me. So yeah, giants have that move too as well, if you didn't know. So all giants in the game can do the overrun as well. But usually they don't hit that hard because we don't have any like high level giants. Damn. Okay. So I need to be a little bit more careful when approaching some of this stuff. I don't even know if I died at all when running Chiller Ravenloft. So this is like noticeably significantly more powerful, more dangerous in terms of monsters. Which is fair. The items out of this expansion are the best we've ever gotten, so if they're going to make the monsters harder than ever before, makes sense. AP Alistair, what are you guys? Playing League of Legends Classic? Reapers count towards the kills out here? Oh. Oh, Reapers do count towards Slayers. That's kind of cool. No, I'm good. I'm just gonna keep getting through it. I can always use a hireling or something as bait if I need.
You're surprised to see the drow you've been sent to meet standing here on the trail, far away from the tower he calls home.
Right.
Then you realize this is only a projection. You must clear the path of demons.
This time, I'm not going to get stomped to death by a Garustra.
At my tower. Eliminate these nuisances.
At least I don't think I'm going to get stomped to death by a Garustro. I might still get stomped to death by a Garustro. I don't know.
Will help me
Yeah, like I said, I'm going to need some of the new gear. I think I can get my DCs up to like 130 with some new gear. That's pretty much the upper limit of what I'm going to hit on this character. So we'll see how it goes as we move forward. But yeah, currently my Burst of Glacial Rats is 124, and it seems to work most of the time. Wilderness, give more XP. It makes your Slayers faster. It doesn't affect the experience points. It just makes you get more Slayers, which then in turn will give you more experience. but it doesn't make the total XP bigger. It just makes you get to that XP faster. If that makes sense.
No matter. Our need is the same regardless. Destroy the portals to stop the demons.
Goodbye, demonic portal. Okay, not die into this time. I'm gonna put my death auras back on. I'm gonna hit this guy. Through him. Perfect.
We fail yet again.
Yeah, not terribly hard. I just was like talking and not really paying attention. But then got killed. I didn't have my jib. The old lack of jib gets you. Alrighty. I just need to remember where to go. Which I don't. Oh, it's up here. You evacuate from the fires? No. I am nowhere near the fires. No. The fires are all in Western Ontario, and I'm in Eastern Ontario, so the closest thing we've had to deal with is just some smoke over here. But honestly, not even that much. It's been pretty chill for the most part. It's been hot, but the past couple days have been actually nice and cool, so I've had all the windows open and allowing the cold air to come in. And it's been nice. The breeze, man, it's beautiful. Barl Ura. Barl Ura. Barl. Oh yeah, I should probably replace mine. I forgot about that. Last week it was very smoky. Oh yeah. Yeah, the smoke's hitting everywhere. Like I said, it was bad here for a few days, and then it kind of moved past us, which was very nice. But Southern Ontario, like in the Toronto area, oh my god. 43 a few days ago. Nice and toasty, eh? Yeah, it's not too bad here. It's 17 right now, which is unusually cool for July. I don't even know the last time I saw 17 degrees in July. I did survive the migraine, yep. It's mostly gone. Not entirely.
The demons that Vainray summoned brought their madness with them from the abyss. Sheer mayhem, entirely without direction.
But I wanted to be able to stream the expansion, so that's why we're doing it here. Like I said, if my thoughts seem a little scattered, I am mildly distracted by brain pain. That's okay. Sometimes your brain hurts. There's nothing you can do about it. You just gotta live with it. Come on. Okay.
Now the fiends are spreading their madness through a variety of means. Here, it
My
appears
cooldown
they're
on
doing it
Gibber's
through the
Blade is
break.
still 2 minutes. I don't know if I want to risk it and try to kill the
I don't want a throng of
the
insane
guy.
deep gnomes loitering on my doorstep.
Oh, and there's 2 Reapers here. That's cool. And that Reaper just dodged out of my circle. That's cool.
Another beastly prop to its knees.
More digestible anyway. I was watching several 8-hour-long streams like another job. It is a
Without
lot.
the chaotic brew
Sure.
that the demons made, these mad gnomes will return to
Yeah, the streams are still going to remain relatively short for the time being. I'd say relatively because I used to stream for like 10 hours a day.
Dwarf can fashion something from
Although I say used to, like that was a recent thing. Oh man. Oh wait, the last thing was here? Did I miss this? Or did I get this demonic portal? I don't remember. I might have missed this demonic portal. So maybe it's good that I restarted so I didn't get stuck and be like, where's the portal? Where's the beef? thinking I could be more productive. Yeah, it's a huge mistake. But it's an understandable one. I get you.
The barrier falls as you approach. A harsh voice calls from far off.
You cannot
Okay.
end the madness. You cannot end chaos.
So with 119, I can't hit the dretches at all. So they basically have a will save probably of like 120 as a baseline. It's a crazy number. Fortunately, I have crowd control based on both will and fortitude. All right, we're gonna try to do this a second time.
It belongs to merchants I trade
Dwarf
with
could fashion
regularly.
something from that rubbish.
Let's see if we can find its owners. I'd hate to lose my supply of shrieker spores.
There's supposed to be beetles somewhere. I don't know where they are. Got to circle around them. Yeah, they spawned. They're over there, but I'm gonna ignore them. They stay over here. It's fine. Yeah, okay, we're good. He didn't curse me at all this time, so I didn't lose control of my character. So, there we go. Too late. We're dead. I have dots. Freeze. They're immune to cold, but not immune to freezing. Gotta love that. 16 times, reinstalled 17. Hell yeah. Alright, so I saved them. Where's my chest? Oh ho ho ho. Treasure chest with no materials. Okay, so it looks like optionals don't give any crafting materials. So I don't see anybody really doing any optionals for the most part, other than like the first time you do them, which means that unlike a lot of other expansions we've gotten where you kind of want to do a lot of the optionals, I think this expansion might be pretty quick to run through because you're just going to blaze through like mainline every single quest. So it looks like giant wings over there.
A strange and terrible form.
Oh, it's a Glabrazoo. Dorgoth with the looter.
Demogorgon of the abyss await you.
I'm nauseated. Oh, I have whispers of grandeur. Oh, what? I time stopped him and he hit me with whispers of grandeur at the same time. That's annoying. Well, that's one way to dodge time stop. I'd be shocked if they stopped having optionals worth running. They don't seem to be worth anything. 3 quests, 2 instant rares, and all optionals. Haven't got any crafting materials. Maybe. Or maybe they're just, that's not how they drop them. Maybe there's some other method, I'm not sure. Yeah, it might be a bug. It also just might like not be in the design. I'm not sure.
Hear Vizeran's voice once again. The road to my door is clear of the demon scum at last.
Got abyssal gems from an optional?
Quickly, come
I
inside.
have not.
We have much to discuss.
I've not gotten any abyssal gems or crafting materials. I'm not sure how you get them.
You found Vizeran in the
Renegade
flesh,
Drow Wizard.
secure inside
Renegade.
his tower. Now that you've arrived,
Climb the
let's
tower.
see what we can do about undoing Bainray's bungling.
Awesome stream. We meet in the flesh at last. I will skip the social niceties and proceed directly to the business at hand. I require your help returning the mad demon lord to the abyss. You wish to stop their rampage. I wish to embrace my nemesis, or embarrass my nemesis, Goramph Bainray. So we might as well work together. So what's your plan? Demon lords were summoned here by a spell that, by that idiot Bainray, and another spell, my spell, will be the key to returning them to the abyss. The ritual I have in mind will be quite complex, requiring the creation of a dark heart. I will need to devote all of my attention to the crafting. This is where you come in. I need you to collect the following things: the egg of a purple worm, the central eye of a beholder, angel feathers, the heart of a Goristro, a dream shaper mushroom, a drop of blood from a demon lord, and Gromp Bainray's grimoire. Okay, that's a long list.
Vizeran outlines the ritual he will use to banish the demon lords from the Underdark. He needs you to obtain a lengthy
we get a
list
chest?
of hard-to-find
Wonder
ingredients.
where
Oh, I got the
fine
legendary
treasures
forge
be
hammer.
inside.
Hell yeah, first named item. It's got
Powerful
blunt trauma.
magic
It's got
item.
magma surge. It's got crushing. It's got fiery. Ooh. Speak with a projection. What? How did I mess it up? I spoke with a projection. Did I not speak with it at the beginning?
Aye, good.
Ah.
But there
Ah.
are yet more giants. to
Aha.
count.
Oh ho ho. Well, that's done. Easy. Maybe just low drop rate, or maybe I don't know. Maybe there's like a thing you have to crunch items, like you have to crunch named items for crafting materials. I'm not sure how to get the crafting materials. Again, we're gonna keep doing quests and see if we can find out. Gotta check how it looks. I can't. I'm not level 35. Vizerin plans to make a dark heart. Of course, why didn't I think of that? And you will be finding the ingredients for it? I hope you're up to the task. It's quite the list. Here, Vizerin told me to give you this to encourage promptness. Okay. Ignore. Do we think this Vizerin will do what he says? He was thrown out of Menzo Brenzen. That's one point in his favor. I suppose there's no harm in you getting him ingredients for this ritual. Magic must be an easier way for getting... is it ingredients? Should be ingredients. There's a typo here. For his ritual. Must be an easier way of getting rid of all the demon lords at once than defeating each one in single battle. Even if sounds like far less fun. Even if sounds like it's missing an it. Even if it sounds like far less fun. So we've got a couple typos in this one. What's next? Right then. The first thing on the list of ingredients for Vizerin's ritual is a drop of Demon Lord's blood. By Morden's toes, we had buckets of Demon Lord's blood lying around. We wouldn't need to do this ritual in the first place. Well then, fortunately, one of them refugees here claims to know where to find a Demon Lord. Big fella sitting there drinking wine like he owns the place. Graz. That's very clearly Graz. I'll find out what scheme he's hatching. Isn't he literally a Demon Lord?
For folk, when my strength.
Like, I'm pretty sure he's just a Demon Lord. So can I have some blood? Ah, if it isn't Stream, your reputation precedes you. It is a pleasure to run into you, given my predicament. You see, I have been thrown out of the abyss, just like the other Demon Lords you have been encountering. Sadly, or sad, truly. Surely you'd be willing to help me return home, wouldn't you? Yeah, why are you helping me? Isn't it obvious? I want to go home. Dinnerdark has been less than hospitable. It is a mere coincidence that the other Demon Lords shall be pulled back in the abyss with me once you finish your quest. Hang on. How is it that nobody else noticed Demon Lord just sitting here in the middle of the refugee camp? Oh, that's just due to a minor illusion I threw on so as not to upset these good people. To them, I appear as another wretched refugee. But of course, I don't need to use such subterfuge with a mighty hero such as yourself. Whatever, give me a drop of blood. Ahaha, not so fast. Stealing my blood would surely be the quickest way for you to proceed, but I am not that generous. I believe I should have the right to keep my blood within my body. But worry not, for I know where you can get a drop of Demoon Lord blood. I've set up a camp near a place known as the Sanguine Labyrinth. Meet me there, and I shall tell you everything you need to know to achieve your fondest desire. I don't have Demon Lord blood as my fondest desire. Canonical wife guy? Ah, true. Just kind of forgets things like crafting materials, filigrees, and so on. Yeah, that's also true. All right, what's the next quest? The next quest is the Sanguine Labyrinth. Let's go find it. Yeah, I mean, it is possible that there's supposed to be crafting materials dropping, but they're just not dropping in the majority of quests. It's just a chest. And an Umber Hulk. Oh, my first rare. Flint Claw. Let's go. Flint Claw. Ah, crap. Don't die. No, I'm good. Oh, I can time stop this guy. Goodbye.
A new challenge.
All right, my first rare. Let's go.
When my strength.
Legendary Great Forge outfit. It's got Mythic 2, Healing Amp, Natural Armor, Profane Well-Rounded, +3 to all ability scores, and I can craft any ability score I want. Oh, and I got 5 abyssal gems. Okay, so they do drop. They do drop. So they are in the expansion. I know some of you guys have said that, but I was confirming, you know, because I didn't get a chance to see it before. Crystal Field. I'll probably be killing guys as I go along, but I mean, I did buff, right? Red Brûlée is no joke. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Underdark spitting oozes? Hey, what the hell? Ranged attacking oozes? Flamehorn Collar. Okay. It freezes just fine. The bonus chest work properly across new difficulties? Yeah. Presumably the drop rates are actually supposed to be improved, so we'll see. Another rare. A Barlgura. Should be easy enough. I don't know where all the items actually drop. I haven't done any of the work to figure that out, so. There's like a global tracker. I guess technically we can use the tracker. I don't want the clap. Yeah, I forgot to use, they have like the thunderclap move. It is cool. I do like the Barlgoras. I think they're very cool monster type. A lot of health though. He's critting me? What the heck? Don't I have fortification? I have 170 fortification. This guy's critting me like it's nothing.
To the 9 hells with you, brute!
Treasure chest. We'll get another item. Legendary Greatforge Brigandine and more abyssal gems. I wonder if the abyssal gems are supposed to drop from every single quest, but they're currently not dropping from every single quest. And instead, they're dropping from none of them. I wouldn't be surprised if that was actually the case. If it was just a bug. Oh, Fang Bruisers. I wonder if this quest is going to be Unogu related. Although it's Labyrinth, so in theory it shouldn't be Baphomet if this is like the Sanguine Labyrinth. Fun fact. Didn't I do this quest? I feel like I did. Try to remember. Oh yeah, I did this quest.
Someone has added lavish decorations to this ordinary cave. You're not
No,
surprised
Grass,
to
you're
see
slipping off.
closets
You're not
round
sitting on the
cave.
chair. No, no, he's not sitting on the chair. He's just flexing and kind of floating off to the front of it. Stream, lovely to see you. How do you like my lodging? I may have been banished from my usual home, but I pay it no mind. Anywhere can be spruced up to my specifications. I'm a patient man. That said, I still long to return home, and to that end, I shall lend you a hand in your plan. That's right. If you don't give me some of your blood, how am I supposed to get some? As I told you earlier, my blood is too precious to be used in such a barbaric manner. As we have agreed, it may be more trouble than it's worth for you to try taking it by force, so don't bother. No, I have a better way. You can find your drop of blood in the Sanguine Labyrinth, a mysterious locale where a myriad of creatures amble about, thirsty for battle. Deep within the maze lies your blood source. It is said that there is enough demon lord blood hidden away there to fill a fountain. Surely that should fill your needs, correct? A fountain? What's the catch? You don't trust me? I'm hurt, Stream. However, to reassure you, I shall offer you a boon. This magic knife can pierce even steel. It should be able to cut down any obstacle that blocks your path, but you should only use it in time of dire need, lest the knife's edge loses sharpness. Is that enough for you? I suggest you get going. It gives me the sharpest knife in the universe?
Find a drop
Hell
of
yeah.
demon lord blood nearby, inside a winding maze known as the Sanguine Labyrinth. Grazit lets out a low chuckle.
Careful, lamb. The Sanguine Labyrinth is not for the faint of heart. No, to navigate it safely, you need to possess a certain acumen.
I did do this quest.
Here, take this magic knife. I expect that it will come in handy. Now, off you go to get your blood. Leave me and this delicious wine in peace.
Lord's been look maxing. Look at those cheekbones. Absolutely, yeah. He's been what do they call it? Face
You
sculpting.
step through the portal
Bone
and
smashing.
into the labyrinth. There's a stale, musty smell, as in the rest of the Underdark.
Minotaurs
There's
in
also
the
a
labyrinth.
strange breeze that seemingly comes from
I do
nowhere.
like that the caster in
hear
the group
Grazit
has a much higher will save
The
than the two.
Sanguine Labyrinth.
The big Grindmaster.
Many have fallen while trying to uncover its secrets.
Hmm.
Surely anything could be waiting for you in the dark.
Yeah, I have already run this quest, and I do remember enjoying it quite a lot, so I'm excited. Yeah, the purple names in the landscape are no joke on Reaper mode. They are unbelievably dangerous. However, the upside is that they're basically raid bosses, but the upside is they actually have good drops. And they're much easier to get those drops. See the strange Catalyst Forge items? Like the materials, or are you talking about like the upgradable items that we can get? If we can take our old gear and shove it into the forge. Because at the beginning of the stream, we went through and looked over a whole bunch of the items on the that were on the we looked at them on the menu a couple weeks ago, but then also looking at them on stream early at the beginning. So yeah, I've seen a whole bunch of them. I like them. Some of them are really cool. I think that the new or the change to Elemental Victory will make it one of the best items in the entire video game. So expect to see that show up, come into play. Is there anything down here? It's so blurry. It's a tile puzzle. Okay. Oh, tile puzzle. Yep, so I do personally like a lot of the items. This has to go here, and this goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Oh, treasure chest.
Wonder where
Okay, there's
fine
no
treasures wait
gems.
inside.
So maybe the gems aren't good. But yeah, there's a bunch of really good items. There's a trinket that is going to be the best trinket in the game for probably every single character that gives insightful sheltering, quality sheltering. There's a helmet that gives 40% elemental damage absorption on top of other stats, which is basically the Boots of Season's Warding from Myth Draenor, plus 2 stats.
Another beast
And the Boots of
across
Season's
its
Warding were
knees.
arguably the best boots in the entire game. Oh right, this is the center
another
of the
dead
base.
end. Still, there are 3 runes on the back wall. Surely lighting them will reveal a path forward.
Good die, Minotaurs. Okay, get a lot more symbols. Check, check, check. Yeah, there's a bunch of really good items you can upgrade. So the ones that kind of stand out is there's the compass that comes from to Curse the Sky is a really good option, and then the Elemental Victory is another really good option for upgrading things. Kind of your two big main ones. Up attacking me, Minotaur.
You see a translucent figure standing against the wall. Is that Grazit?
Hello there, lamb, walking in circles. What are you doing here? Would you believe me if I said I was admiring the scenery? The thought tickles me. I wanted to see how you were doing, so I thought I would camp out here just in case you should scurry along in my direction. I'm having quite a good time, aren't you? No, I'm not. This place is confusing. Why can't you use your powers to give me directions instead of standing here doing nothing? What's the fun in that? Don't underestimate yourself. You'll find your way eventually.
Grazit's apparition laughs mockingly.
Pay me
If
no
there's an
mind.
item back here,
Focus on
a secret
avoiding
item back here,
other
I'm sure.
dead ends instead.
Sure I can find a secret back here. Or I can get stuck. Ah, shit. Well, I went looking for secrets, and I did find a secret. Can I detour out of this? No. Can I slash stuck my way out of this? Look, man, all I wanted to do was... He was hiding something. I assumed there would be a secret here, not a stuck spot. All right, almost there. Okay. Good. Okay, note to self, don't get stuck for another hour. So if I get stuck, I'm stuck. I don't even know where my D-door went. Okay. Now we go this way. Where do I get the catalyst? I don't know. So far, I don't know how to get any of the crafting materials. They don't seem to drop from the chests. As far as I can tell, the crafting materials only drop from the landscape chests. So I think the quests don't actually have the crafting materials in them, and I think it's just the landscape chests that have them.
Spy a familiar humanoid form in this corridor.
Having a pleasant time? No. Why are you standing there?
Again.
I'm feeling bored, all by my lonesome in my little cave. Watching you run around is more fun. You've done well this far. Quite a few beasts have been felled by your hand. Kudos to you for doing what you're good at, making a mess. Yes, Strim Tom, not so fast. Haven't you heard how rude it is to give away spoilers? Telling you where to go is tantamount to telling you the plot twist at the end of an epic novel. The journey must be savored. Trust me, you won't regret it.
Will you succeed, or will you fail? The anticipation is tantalizing. I'll be watching to see how you fare.
Okay, well, this chest is locked. I don't know how to open that. Can I use a bell of opening? I don't have one. That's fine. It probably doesn't have anything in it anyway. Okay, now this door is open, so we can go in here.
A shimmering portal glows brightly.
Okay,
in the murk.
now it's much more obvious that this is a door you can enter. I'm going to be honest with you. When I came here the first time, it just didn't have anything. Oh, wow. All right, shimmering portal. What's going on in here? Hey, everybody.
When you enter this damp cavern, you're surprised to see a small army of gnolls.
Look. The enemies of Yunoku.
This is unfortunately not going to work well for these guys. Unfortunately for them, I'm not weak. Yeah, I really like the maze effect. That's cool. Are rare drops? Random chests. Okay. Yeah, because like I said, I haven't gotten any of the items, so I'm not really sure where to get them.
You vanquish the final wave of Yunogu's army.
Oh, now we get Zilch. Yeah, so this is, it looks like this is a no optionals expansion. You don't want to do any optionals in this expansion for XP. So the first time you go through, you should do all the optionals, explore and look for stuff. But then once you've done your first run through, there's no reason to do any optionals in the expansion. So I don't recommend you do any of them. So if you're somebody who is not in it for the story and you don't want to find everything, you just like want to go XP, 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 this is a full optional skip expansion. What you're ranking on? This is Reaper 1. I just want to get a feel for it, see how challenging it feels compared to like the last expansion. This is also legendary, so I'm level 34. This quest is level 39. Got 2. Oh, wow. The rocks. During every quest, but it makes it take so much to level. And that's okay. This is more like giving information. There's a crowd of people that really doesn't like running optionals because it impacts their XP per second. And so I just wanted to give that information to those people. But if you're somebody who just either enjoys doing all the optionals or you see the checklist and you're like, I must complete everything on the checklist, then yeah, go for it. Depending on the circumstance, I also will just randomly spin myself off and go do some optionals in the middle of nowhere. No, not today. Not today. Screw you, buddy. There really is nothing better than I can do than just straight up blasting
This
people.
vibrant portal stands out against the dark stone. Where could
That
it
portal
lead?
visual effect is absolutely fantastic, by the way. I love it.
A mind flayer glares at you in the dark.
Oh, jeez.
Is this
It's a dangerous room
wanderer
with a bunch of
lost
reapers
inside
and a
the
bunch of scary
labyrinth?
monsters.
However, the innocent came here, he
Time to
springs
stop these
to
idiots.
attack.
Reaper dead. Play DDO, but let's go to say, let's get the game mechanics. Oh yeah, Dungeons and Dragons Online, I've said it before, for better or for worse, has some of the coolest character building mechanics that you get out of any video game on the market. There's so many ways to build your character and so many directions you can go on. I got a Dwergercraft Maul from an optional chest. So optional chests have named items? Oh, that's interesting. I guess it's one of the, just like the base weapons. Like the expansion weapons, but interesting. But yeah, Dungeons and Dragons Online is really cool. But there's a reason why I use the words for better or for worse all the time, because it's really neat how there's an infinite number of stacking mechanics. You can make any character exactly the way you want it, which might be overwhelming for some people. Yeah, it's the Fallen Age weapons, exactly.
You've lit the final rune. Now you
All right,
must go
now to go to the center of the maze,
where your path forward awaits.
Also, something I do like is that there's like little notes like lava pool. To a secret grotto. This way. Just gotta remember your way through the maze. Fortunately for me, I do remember my way through the maze. I'm using the build I posted a video on literally yesterday, and a build you can find very easily on. I don't have the. Do I not have it? Oh, I don't have it. Wrong way. So I was looking at the things. Oh yeah, I do have it. You can find it here on DDO Build Hub, the new build website. I'm playing my endgame Blaster Warlock. You can read about it here, see everything that's going on, all of the feats that I take, everything else. I'm going to update this for level 36, but currently I'm not level 36, so this is just what it is up to 34. But this is the current build I am playing right now on DDOBuildHub.com. The new source for all your DDO build needs. Have you guys not been going to DDOBuildHub.com?
The portal in the center of the labyrinth brought you here, to this dank corridor. Surely you'll find
dank
what
corridor.
you're looking for ahead.
Ah, there he is. Baphomet.
A
The old
formidable
boy.
beast stands before you. Grazit's voice rings out.
And there you have it. Baphomet, your demon lords, absolutely filled to the brim with blood. Surely he won't mind giving up a single drop. Remember that knife I gave you? Well, there's no better time than the present to stick it to his lordship. Good luck.
All right, time to kill Baphomet. They just kite this guy around in a circle for like a million years. Hi, it's day of the release. That's right. Today is the launch day of the new expansion, so we're playing it right now. I should have my healing active before I die, stupidly. I like how he's got this like maze effect around him.
Your heart pumps
Whoa.
as you're forced up to the ceiling. From this unusual
Alright, so then
viewpoint,
here, if I
you'll
recall
notice
correctly, I gotta blow up
stalactites
all of
and burning
the
spores that explode when touched.
different
Perhaps a
fungi,
fallen rock would distract
and then
your
by
opponent.
blowing them up, it drops rocks on his head. Gonna blow up all of these, and then it should drop the rock.
The stalactites crash down,
Boom.
and Baphomet's concentration falters. You drop
And now he's
abruptly
stuck.
back to the
He
ground.
can't move.
Baphomet shakes off the
Okay,
debris
no.
from the fallen rocks. Much the worse.
Is that my own
for them.
website? It's not.
Yes,
It's
continues attacking
made by
Baphomet.
Pesky Maple. who has been doing a great job of maintaining the website. It's very new, so there's still like a bunch of features that are missing and probably some things that you would like to see be added to the website, but there is a feedback section. And I've been in contact with Pesky Maple. They were actually pretty much right when they started working on it. They shot me a message and they were like, hey, by the way, I'm starting this thing. What do you think? So before it went public, so I provided some feedback, and it's really, really cool. So it's an awesome tool and resource. The best part about it is to put your builds on there. You can use the website, but you can also take your DDO. Oh, I didn't kill them fast enough.
And unleashes a massive wave of magical energy.
Oh wow, I didn't kill the guys fast enough.
He's more vulnerable after unleashing that rush of power.
Time stop him. But yeah, so it's a very cool website, and I'm very happy I got the chance to start posting stuff on there. Baphomet pants roughly, having taken more damage than he is used to. Grazza told you that this knife could even cut steel, let alone a demon lord's flesh. Use the knife to collect his blood.
A single slice with the magic knife Grazit gave you makes Baphomet's blood burst forth. You pour a bit into your vial, then you hear a chuckle.
Uh-oh. Then I hear a chuckle.
Well done, lad. Worry not, I won't let Baphomet devour my favorite plaything.
I do like this glaive.
Portal appears.
Pretty spooky looking.
Hurry up before
I feel like he should be bigger given his frame, but it does look cool. But no, it's not my website. But yeah, anybody can post on there because you can actually upload your DDO builder files from Matrim's builder directly to the website. It's very easy to add stuff to the website.
The Demon Lord lounges without a care, despite having led you to your possible doom.
Stream, you return at last. So how was your journey? Was it as eventful as I imagined? You told me there was a fountain of Demon Lord blood, not an actual Demon Lord. Technically, I said that there was enough blood to fill a fountain, not that a literal fountain exists, but what does it matter? I gave you a knife because I anticipated you would run into a problem of that magnitude. You should be thanking me. Watch your back. Next time you cause trouble, I'll use this knife on you instead. Testy, testy. I love it when you show so much passion. Well, whether you agreed with my methods or not, you got what you wished. I'm content to remain lodging here, drinking wine, while I wait for you to save this realm like you always do. Run along and fulfill your purpose. Yo, when he gives me loot, let's go, dude.
So, I must point out that I kept my word and told the truth. I promised you a drop.
I got a second
Get me out of this hellhole.
You take a long, calming
I got two
breath.
of them.
You
I've only
found
gotten two.
what you came here for. Better yet,
Also,
you're
what's up?
done with Grazit
Food Spice
and
Raiders,
his
thanks for the
games.
raid.
At least for now.
Crazy, dude. Oh, and the catalyst. The Abyssal Catalyst for the Bow of Sinew. Very cool.
Have a great stream.
I don't know if this only drops here,
Food
but there it is.
sunglasses, Voodoo Cacao.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Welcome, Raiders. We're checking out some of the new expansion that just released here, and looking at some of the new items. So thank you for the raid. Cool. So that's 2 Dwargercraft Warhammers and 1 Abyssal Catalyst for the Bow of Sinew. Myconids are not plants. That is correct. They're fungi, which is part of an entire different kingdom of creatures, of living things. They're not plants. They're funguses. This is all the blue item for crafting. Law? In one, not Dwargercraft? Oh, wait. I think you're right. Oh, right. I got the Forge Hammer and a Dwargercraft Warhammer. Oh. You're right. You're right about that one. They're classified as plants in DDO. Yeah, but that's because I think that for these guys, they probably, you know, for some of the people that live in the Underdark, they probably don't have a lot of distinction between fungus and plants. Like, we have that different classification because of the fact that, you know, how they function, how they have, like, the mycelium that kind of, like, travels very deep areas underground, and how they're, like, carnivorous and they're hunters. Which is very different than what the people here might think. You're back, Stream. You left my camp in such a huff. I was worried that you'd never speak to me again. But the call of treasure rings loud enough to tempt even you. Don't bother to deny it. Here, take a reward for bringing Baphomet to his knees. While the Demon Lord will recover, you got your drop of blood. And you're one step closer to returning me to my lovely abode in the Abyss. Don't mind if I do. I imagine my character doing one of these. Wait, so you're saying that big fella was grazzed all along? By Morden's teeth! Sounds like he led you on a merry chase, but the important thing is you got the ingredient. Yee. Don't worry, we'll send him packing when we're done. What's next? Next, let's see. Next, you need a beholder's eye. That's a coincidence. I was just talking to one of the refugees about a beholder. Real nasty piece of work. Talk to Visceral Chemoer. She'll tell you the sad tale. Every beholder's a piece of work. True. Beholder eye? Oh, I can tell you where to get a beholder eye, all right. There aren't a lot of eye tyrants in this part of the Underdark. The one there is a real piece of work. He's called Karazakar, and I want him dead. Why? Because that bastard took me and most of my kin captive. That's what he does. Raids the surrounding areas and enslaves populations. There are plenty of things around here just as bad as those demon lords, believe me. I spent 2 years as Karazakar's prisoner. A bunch of my family died during the time. The rest eventually became part of Shedrak's insane cult. The older took everything I had. That's why he needs to die. Yeah, who's Shedrak? Shedrak is Karazakar's favorite captive. Completely insane. He's decided Karazakar's a god and has enslaved a bunch of other captives to worship him. And you know what? I pretended to worship him for a while too, because that way I got more food, I got better treatment. Eventually they stopped paying attention so I could run. But Shedrak, he really believes his own garbage. All right, well, let's get back to the boulder. What's happening? I can point you to Karazakar's maw. It's a bit hard to find. Karazakar keeps well out of the way of the drow and anyone else might stop him. All right, time to get Karazakar and his eye. Got some crystal gems from an optional, so they just followed named item drop rates in all chests. I don't know. Maybe it's worth it to do optionals for abyssal gems. I couldn't tell you. I consider fungi, but are they from Yugoth? Couldn't tell you. Where are we going? We're going west. Going to Karazakar's maw. Hey, what's up, Chris? How are you doing? How's your day? But yes, I am aware that fungus are not plants. But I don't know. I don't really care much for the type classification in DDO, specifically because if we have more type classifications, that means that, like, would I rather there be a plant bane and a fungus bane item? No, I'd rather there just be plant bane and then it falls under plants. I do understand as a I understand the taxonomy nerds in chat who are like, but it's actually Strim, it's not that. And you're right. And you get the reward of knowing you're right. That's the benefit you get. You get to know and realize and go, these guys at SSG don't know anything about they don't know anything about fungus. They don't know anything about taxonomy. We're pretty 66 spell powers. Yeah. You can buy a couple from Randaleric, which is nice. Okay. I wonder if you can do the named chest trick, where you can just like have your map open and then see if any named chests spawn. You can see them on the map like you can do in the desert. Oh, vision of Demogorgon.
Screaming crowds flee down a city street. Behind them, a huge form lashes its tentacles at the laggards, leaving a trail of blood behind. Terrifying yowls issue from the thing's twin throats. Demogorgon, Prince of Demons, has come to the city of Menzoberranzan.
Oh, yo, there's like PvP happening, so I'm getting Slayers. Sick. I was reading the message, I noticed I got Slayers. I didn't kill anything. Oh, there's a fight. Oh, the Fang Bruiser's losing to the Myconids, and they're giving me Slayers. In fact, he's losing really hard. Oh, they're regenning because they're all in their spore clouds. That's extremely funny. Because the spore clouds are actually a heal.
Another beastie propped to its knees.
Okay. Oh no, don't tell me I have to go up there. The worm writhings? Uh-oh. I gotta go up here, don't I? I like the music. The music of the expansion so far has been good. Okay. Honestly, I was worried that was gonna be really annoying to figure out how to get up here, but it's not. It's not like you have to like, start climbing somewhere down here, then make it all your way across. There's just a ramp that goes up. Yeah, it's not too bad. Before I go into here, it's been a few hours. I have to use the bathroom. So I'll be back in just a minute. And then we're going to do some more quests. On to quest number 4. I haven't done this quest, so it's going to be exciting. All right, we're back. Sorry about the short break there. Time to go and find me a beholder eye. Hideous to behold. Great quest name. All right, Karazakar. Now, depending on how this goes, the beholder might be very dangerous as a final boss, but I have death or immunity to instant kill attacks, so it should be fine.
Where a tyrannical beholder is reported to have its lair. Now to collect his main eye for Vizarin's ritual.
Something that would be nice is if we got, like, if there was information about who narrates each quest somewhere in the game. That'd be kind of cool. That way, if you really like a narrator, or if you think that, like, their work is really good, you can look them up and see what other things they've done. They did that with Sharn a lot back in the day. Also, what's up, Krumzik? How you doing? What are the stream thoughts on PoE 2 0.5? So they've made it a lot better. I think that's, like, indisputable that PoE 2 is a lot better than it was before. I still haven't been able to find a build or a thing that I really click with PoE 2. I don't dislike the game, but I find I get kind of burnt out pretty quick, and I don't last nearly as long. So, like, several friends of mine have been playing PoE 2 this entire time, ever since the league came out. I basically killed Arbiter of Ash, then I killed Arbiter of Divinity, and I was like, and I lost interest, and I haven't really played since. So I'm not sure what the solution to that problem is, but I just don't have the same sticking power with PoE 2 as I do with PoE 1. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed playing my character. I enjoyed playing through the campaign again. But yeah, I just didn't stick with it. So I probably put, I don't know, maybe 60 hours in to the league, and I stopped. We can get up there. Yeah, the music is great. Can we get up there? Yes, we can. Okay. Okay, now we can do this backwards. Oh, that just leads to right here. Okay, well, I thought I was going somewhere special. I was not. There's a couple things that I really didn't like that much. about the change to the endgame system, which is that there's the mechanic where it's like, oh, what the heck?
A magical tingle passes through you as the stone plate is
I didn't
pressed.
like how you can either get the regular Atlas passive points or you can work on your league mechanic, but you can't do both. It felt very unsatisfying, given that in pretty much all cases, you're always going to want to just work on the regular Atlas passives because they apply to everything. Whereas if you're working on, let's say, reach points, you can't have reach on every map unless you get the right tablets, and sometimes they're prohibitively expensive, especially when you're starting out. So you're never going to want to go for any of the actual league mechanics. So you just spend your time doing none of the league mechanics and having none of the juice stuff, or you start working on the lead mechanics without any of the other things, the base points. So you end up like, it just feels like you're not really going anywhere. So I really didn't like that progression. I think they can work on that a little bit better. You don't have to choose what you're progressing in Path of Exile 1, and the fact that you have to choose in PV2, I just don't really like that much. It just feels kind of silly.
Ooh, now a dwarf could fashion something from that.
Atlas Masters? Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't finish the Atlas Masters either.
Echoes of chanting filled the passage.
Did I kill on my own? Yeah, I was playing Blood Mage. It was very easy. I found Arbiter extremely easy. He just kind of instantly died. I don't know what his mechanics are. That's probably one of the problems why I stopped playing as well. I think my character build just did too much damage too early. I crafted an insane staff that I couldn't find one that was as good as mine for sale, so
With a final cry of rage, the
I ended up
crumples to the floor.
murdering everything and then taking a break. Craft, crossbow, and solar gem of physical resistance rating. So, like I said, I do like it, the PV2 League, but I still, the fact that I have to choose whether I want to advance the whole Atlas or just a League mechanic, I don't like, and I think they can combine those two things. I don't know why you can't just, like, completing a new map gives you a point, as opposed to completing a new map in one specific area that is specifically exclusive and does not interact with the other areas. Like, it's kind of dumb. Like, if they made it so in the city you get more points faster because it's progressing a different storyline, I'd be okay with that. But, like, if you want to progress towards something else, it's like, well, sorry, dude, you're doing the wrong thing, so you get nothing. Yeah, it's just friction. Start playing DDO with your paladin build. Pretty child of faith. Good follower of the feet. Hello. Oh, hello. Full heal on one target. So I don't think, well, if you're playing a paladin build that I've done, you only really want to have one religion because that's the weapon type that you're going to be using the entire time through the game. You don't really want to have multiple religions. There's very few reasons I can think of where you want to have an extra one. With Sacred Fist pretty much being the only option in which you want to get a second religion. But where am I? I have to go first person because I can't see anything. Ah, oh. Yeah, we're just talking about PV. So I was asked a PV2 question.
Magical energy
I decided to answer.
through the air.
Just my opinion on what PV2 0.5 was looking like. Again, game is looking really, really good, but I just don't have the feel
A
that
magical barrier fills the chamber,
It
blocking
can't go this way.
access to the passages beyond.
I'm missing something. I missed something. I don't know what, but I missed something somewhere. Yeah, so like I said, I didn't have as much fun as pretty much everybody else did. I don't know what it is. There's something about PoE 2 that I just don't like as much.
Quest received.
But I wish I did. I wish I did. Is it here? I can't see anything because it's all blurry. Or did I do this? I don't recall. Huh? Oh, it goes down. Okay. Oh my god. This is hard to see. ha ha ha! Can't fool me, video game.
The third pressure plate is activated, and a pulse
Okay,
of magic passes through you.
What do I do
making
now?
you feel dizzy for a moment. With
Oh
all
yeah,
three
I
gems
totally
now
agree.
lit,
I agree that the
barrier
onboarding for
blocking
the end game
your
is a
way
million times
fades.
better. I just find, like, in totality, I don't find the game as compelling, and part of that could just be like bias. Like I really like Path of Exile 1 more, and I think that's pretty much all it lands on, is that PoE 2 just doesn't have the same mechanic that I like from PoE 1, and so as a result, there's just some things that you can't do, and I find it less interesting. Instead of Father Bonatar, Ladra? Oh yeah, you could do that. Then you wouldn't be able to use Warhammers as your weapon, and you'd be locked into sickles. I mean, you could use Warhammers, I guess, because you do get Warhammers a favorite weapon from the tree. I just think that Bonatar giving you the damage cooldown ends up being better in a lot of cases than oh my.
We've got giants to kill.
Oh god. What is knocking me down? Is this guy whipping rocks at me? What the fuck? Huh? One of these drab was whipping rocks at me. That's crazy. Oh, great swords. Apologies, sorry. I have probably 300 builds, so I am not as quick. When you say the build, I'm not sure which one, but again, when it comes to different types of choices like that, especially a religion choice, you can always swap out a feat. You do get the ability to make a feat swap at level 1. There's a quest inside the marketplace called the Hall of the Mark. If you do it, it's just a lore. You get asked a series of lore questions, and if you complete it, you're given a free feat swap. At which point, you can then go and change your feet to whatever you want. And yeah, you can just change your feet up, and you can swap out your religious feet as long as your level, you do change it for the level 1. Some examples of preferences that I like in PoE1 more. Yeah, absolutely. The movement's a lot snappier in PoE1. PoE2 is really clunky when it comes to movement. Every character, it feels like you're driving a boat around everywhere. I really dislike the whole sprinting system where you have to like sprint to move around, but then you can't turn quickly. I don't like that there's like no teleportation or like movement skills. They're all really slow and clunky. Everything's slow. I don't like getting knocked around. I think the knockback mechanic in PoE2 is just a bad mechanic and they should remove it. The number of monsters which touch you and now you're like literally 50 screens away from where you were. Like straight up, they will push you to the end of the fucking video game. You enter a map, they push you to where your portal is, where you came from. Like, it's something I just don't understand at all. Oh god, I'm being mobbed. I think it's bad. I don't think they should do that at all. And I don't know why it's in the game. And it's so often. Playing, like I tried to play a little bit of Melee, and I find like, you can't even hit monsters because you're being knocked around so often. Like you're literally, it's incapable of like physically attacking this because it's like this, where the blue pups are pushing me around the room. It's the same kind of nonsense, but it's all over the place, and I find it very frustrating. Like getting locked in because you walked into an area and then a bunch of monsters effectively teleport on top of you, lock you in, and you die. I find that's a very frustrating way to die. It's pretty much the only way I was dying on my character ever, was if I got locked in by a bunch of guys because you get pushed around. I just find it unsatisfying immediately. So that's a major problem. The build variety is a lot lower. The build mechanics are also frustrating. So as if you may or may not be aware, I really like playing builds that allow me to use all of the elements. And so I love playing builds that let me focus on like multiple different elements or scale multiple different things. And PoE2 doesn't really let you do that. It only lets you scale one thing. So like if you try to do 2 different damage types, the game is like, no. Like you can't do that in PoE2. You have to have one damage type, one weapon, that's it. There's no other options. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Whereas in PoE1, you can scale tons of different things at the same time, which is very cool.
You have found your prey.
Oh, he's here.
A disturbing voice fills the chamber.
Clearly, you have not brought me tribute. So I can only imagine you must be fools eager to die.
Oh, he's tanky. What the heck? I assume it's gonna be a multi-phased boss fight, or are we gonna go in the hole like it's Metroid Prime or something? Okay, here we go.
The injured beholder flees through a passage in the ceiling, magically closing it behind them.
Yeah, these moon elves that throw like stones at you are crazy tough because they can knock you down in range. Oh right, the beholder took away all my buffs. Oh shoot, I'm gonna die. Whoop, whoop. That, and also, I think fundamentally, I just don't enjoy the combo system that you're encouraged to do in Path of Exile 2. If you look at the way that almost every skill is designed, it's like you use skill 1 to queue up skill 2, to use skill 1 again, to queue up skill 3, to use skill 4 as your payoff. So every fight you're using multiple skills to kind of do an effect, which sounds really, really cool. But then if you look at all of the top builds, 100% of all of the top builds in Path of Exile 2, all of them are one or two button
is
builds.
Surprised to see you manage to reach this upper chamber. It snarls with rage as it attacks.
With the goal of using basically nothing and only like pressing one button, blasting around, or their trigger skills. Like pretty much every single ability that you want to use is a trigger. So it's like, you know, cast on free or cast on freeze or cast on
The
crit or
beholder
cast on
once
whatever.
again flees upward into a different passage, trying to escape you.
So yeah, so that's another thing that I very much dislike about Path of Exile 2, is that the mission statement of let's make a cool combo gameplay, once you realize that finding ways to not do the combo gameplay makes your gameplay infinitely faster, because you don't have to do two things, you only have to do one thing. So you can clear packs faster, you can scale movement speed better, so you can map better, which completely undermines the entire system of the gameplay. It's like, I don't
The
like
Eye
this.
Tyrant has become almost feral in its desperation to end you.
Just roll dodge the map and stuff dies. Yep. So yeah, so that's pretty much one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of Path of Exile 2 compared to Path of Exile 1. It's like, yeah, Path of Exile 1 is a confusing mess of a bunch of garbage and crap that you have to learn over 100,000 decades. It's a nightmare to try to figure it out for somebody who's a new player. And I get that. But like, it works, and it's very satisfying.
And the beholder's body tumbles down to the ground.
So he's dead.
Completing your mission and removing one more threat from the Underdark.
Nice. Oh, and I got the Beholder Treasure. Let's go. Zugget Moy's Rain. We got an artifact. Acid Lore, Insightful Transmutation Focus, Quality Corrosion, Insightful Conjuration Focus, Mythic Neck Boost 1. And some Abyssal Gems. I was also linked Baphomet's Rain. Oh, baby, look at this bad boy. Is that Legendary Conditioning, Legendary Deadly, Unstoppable, Staggering Blow, Quality Sheltering, Mind Drain, and Reaper Magic Resistance? Unlucky with the lack of Mythic, but by the way, this artifact is basically the best artifact for every melee in the entire game. Because Unstoppable Staggering Blow is roll a 20, knock opponent, Vorpal Strike. So if you're single weapon fighting, roll a 19 or a 20, it's a no save knockdown. It's really dumb. What's at the bottom? Oh, it just takes you back up. Okay. There's a door I can't get through here. Oh, that's the way back. Okay, I did everything then. Okay, we're good. So yeah. So there's a reason why I have like over 10,000 hours in PoE1, and I have currently, I can check, 260 hours in PoE2. The problem is, I disagree with PoE 2 going to Diablo 2 gameplay because I've been playing Diablo 2. That's why if you watched the patch note review video I put up before today, the end of the video is me asking for opinions on whether I should use my Larzac socket quest on a Warlock Grimoire that I found. Because it's a really good, it's the best Grimoire I've ever seen. I just don't know if I want to waste the socket quest or try to save up and try to trade for an SOJ. I can't decide. UE2 does not feel like Diablo 2. It's very different. You did it? Kraskar's dead? Really dead? Finally. Finally. Maybe now I'll be able to sleep soundly. But you have my gratitude. And this, take it. You've earned it. Yo, thanks for the garbage.
A new challenge. For folk. When my strength.
So you got the eye? Good, good. And it looks like the builder didn't damage you too badly. A few bandages, stitch or two, that'll do the trick. I swear, dealing with this magic recipe is more work than running an entire kingdom. Vizarin sent a fellow here who was supposed to have the next ingredient, but now that fellow says he doesn't have it. I don't have time to deal with this. Talk to Jurder, the provisioner, and find out why he doesn't have a purple worm egg. Great. First beholder, now purple worms. Hey, buddy, what do you got? So Vizarin says you're looking for a purple worm egg, and he told you to talk to me? Well, I'm afraid I have bad news, but also some good news. But then, yes, more bad news. Bad news is, I don't have the purple worm eggs in stock right now. Zorn teeth? Got them. Sturge wings? No problem. Grick beaks? How many do you want? Not a single purple worm egg. The good news is, I do have a supplier who stocks purple worm eggs. A dwarf by the name of Bromnur. If he's got any eggs, Bromnur will be happy to sell you one. Bad news. Bromnur's not around. I was supposed to meet him here yesterday, but he never showed. You want an egg for Bromnur, you have to track him down. How hard can finding an egg be? Oh, now you're the expert on business on the business all of a sudden? It's supposed to be a question mark. This is a question. Listen, smart guy, those eggs are harder to find than you think. The worms are very particular about where they lay them. Most places around the Dark Lake won't do. Why both Mantal, Dareth, and Gravenhollow have wards around them specifically to drive purple worms away. Of course, they're going to lay their eggs. They're not going to lay their eggs near here. If you want purple worm eggs in these parts, you'll need to go to the worm writhings. What are the worm writhings? The worm writhings is a network of tunnels, most of them carved out by purple worms themselves. It's a place where the purple worms are known to spawn. Why Bromnir says there's even a purple worm farmer in the worm writhings. Someone who raises purple worms, that is. Not a purple worm that's a farmer. I don't know anything about that. You'd have to ask Bromner. Honestly, great question. Would love to see what it is. Bromner said he was heading to the worm writhings, which is good news for you. Bromner is over that way. He's likely to have some eggs. You aren't likely to find anyone else here. The worms keep folks away. Though it's hard to say whether it's true with all those demons running loose. All right, go get eggs.
For folk. When my strength.
So yeah. So as I said, that's pretty much it. I'm very excited for the new Path of Exile 1 League that's starting on Friday. So that's going to be a lot of fun to play around with. I'm very much looking forward to it. I haven't decided what I'm going to league start. I'm still kind of hemming and hawing about what ideas I have and what I want to run. Because Ice Storm looks like it could be fun with the buffs to Ice Storm, but I also really want to go with Soul Rend of Reaping because with bifurcating critical strikes and also new Soul Rend of Reaping, doing way more damage than it used to, could be quite interesting to go play around with on an assassin. And then I was also thinking about just playing Spellslinger Dot, and since they announced that they're buffing every single Dot spell, might not be a bad idea as a starter. The goal is later on to play Doriani's Fist, Luminary, where you get what do you call it? You get the gloves. You get a Facebreaker with Doriani's Fist built into it, which will be very expensive, which is why I don't want to start with it. And then you get a Mercenary with Warcry. So that way it can add to the physical damage of their weapon to you. And then you give them all the Warcry cooldown stuff, and they constantly Warcry, adding their Fizz to your weapon, so you actually get all the actual damage. That's the long-term goal. Oh yeah, I don't plan on playing Winter Orb. I had played enough Winter Orb back in the day. When Winter Orb first came out, it was the build and everybody was playing it, myself included, and I had enough of it. It was fun.
You see a Dwergar up ahead. Your contact, no doubt. Your contact waves to you frantically. Something's wrong.
Okay, what? You want a purple worm egg? Normally I'd have no problem accommodating you. I get eggs from a nearby egg tender, but I've had to run into bad luck. My caravan was ambushed by a group of drow raiders. They've become either very bold or very desperate. The drow don't normally come near Stronk's domain. Whatever the case, they took my caravan, all my goods, including the special shipment I made to trade with Stronk for purple worm eggs. If I retrieve your shipment, do you think you can still get a wet egg? Yep, might work. Go to the northern passageway, search for my caravan, kill any drow you come across. Find the shipment, bring it back to me, then I'll get you instructions on how to get an egg.
Bromner says he has a shipment of goods that can be bartered with Stronk the Wormkeeper to obtain a purple
Who, Demogorgon
worm
is the boss? I don't know.
Unfortunately,
I assume
that's
Demogorgon
different
is either going to be the
from
boss of the
Bromner's
campaign or will show up in
His
the raid.
caravan was ambushed by the drow in the northern passageway.
Yep, Eviscerating Knight could be kind of fun.
Betrayal! Yet again!
Ghouls! Ghouls! Yeah, so like I said, we'll see. I'm not sure what my starter is going to be. I'll decide in the moment. I'm really leaning towards the Soul Rend of Reaping Assassin, but my worry is that it might feel kind of clunky. Whereas the Spellslinger Champion is going to be really easy. You just have to worry about getting enough intelligence for like, and getting a Poet's Pen. But I can probably get a Poet's Pen on day one, so I'm not... Could be a raid boss. Yeah, it could be the thing where we fight him in the quest, and then we beat him, and then as a result, we have to fight him a second time inside the raid, where it's like, oh, we beat him back, but he's still here. We weakened him or something. Or he's like weakened by the spell, and then you actually have to get rid of him the real way. Video games do that sometimes. As long as it's not win in the battle, lose in the cutscene, I don't mind.
Another beast.
I hate when
Its knees.
win in the battle, lose in the cutscene is one of my least favorite parts about
Caravan, as well as
narrative
several
story-driven
drow
games.
matching
You beat the boss, but then oops, you actually lost. Oh yeah, the plan is to do stealth cast, not cast on crit. Because with the bifurcating crit on Assassin, the crit bifurcate means that you roll twice every time you attack, and if either one rolls a crit and crit, but if both roll a crit, then you deal double critical damage. This great matches Brumnor's description of special shipment you were sent here to retrieve, though he didn't mention the pungent stench it gives off. Pungent stench. It's probably why the drow haven't touched it.
You are able to retrieve
So
the
what you can
missing
do is you can
goods.
get 800 crit
Return
multi,
to
and
Bromner
then
near
get a
the
100%
entrance
chance
for
to
further instructions.
bifurcate, which means you effectively have 1600 crit multi, which is a lot of damage. Pick directly from the book. Ah, okay, perfect. Good to know. I think Brumnor is a good name. All right. Or Bromner. You actually did it. You got the shipment back. Well, now, pleasant surprise for a change. My caravan is still a wreck, but at least those drow got what they deserved. Thanks for dealing with them. I will tell you about Stronk. Who's Stronk? Stronk's the egg tender. He lives down at the end of the southern passageway. Sealed off the little domain of magic barriers. I trade with them all the time, though, so you can get through. Take the rune. It's attuned to the barriers. Stronk's good people. I sell him treats, offer him the treats in the shipment to him. He'll trade you egg, no problem. Mashed spider glands are my secret ingredient. I reckon you'll notice the smell. Oh god, what is Stronk that you have to give him spiders?
Bromner explains that the shipment that you recovered
Not a
is the
dwarf.
Stronk. Deliver the goods, and he might be willing to part
crap.
with a purple worm egg. There's just one
To the
small
nine
problem.
hells with you, bring.
Time to find out
Between
what Stronk is.
Stronk are filled with purple worm hatchlings.
Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure what we're going to be starting with, starting, but, and then again, the Ice Storm is just, it just seems fun. So I'm kind of tempted to just rip Ice Storm off the start. Go do some, try to do some beat stacking for defense.
Betrayal. Yet again.
Flame Link Luminary.
To the nine hells
Cleaver,
with you, bring.
14, 6 Paladin, Dragon Lord. Should I go 6 fighting or 2 fighting? Are you planning on using the Mind Cleavers? Because if you're planning on using the mind cleavers, then I would probably
This
go.
large chamber seems empty. Eerily empty.
Hard to say. Probably single weapon
The
fighting.
floor reverberates, and a purple worm bursts
Oh
through
my
the
god,
chamber
it's a purple
floor.
worm! It's a purple worm! Time stuff! Yeah, I'd probably go single weapon fighting then. So you get the strike through. And you get the attack speed. Oh, it's mini purple worms! Mini worms. As long as it's not constantly burrowing, I don't care. Shiny. Yo, this ain't no Pokemon, son. I did, not this weekend that just came by, but the weekend prior was Pokemon Go Fest. And Mega Mewtwo X and Y were out, and I managed to get myself a shiny Mewtwo. Which is exciting. This room with some crates, some fungi.
Ooh, no dwarf could fashion something from that rubbish.
I probably don't need to kill all these worms, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I noticed Yanogu looked pretty great because you can see him inside the town. There's like a little story zone, and where they're like, "Here's what happened. Here's the preamble for this expansion." It was nice.
Another beast.
Yeah, or how rare the new unit is. Okay, it was a big one. That's the reason why I'm pretty hesitant to play with the new stuff right away. That's why I'm not going to start a Facebreaker build. Even though you can. Like, Facebreakers is perfectly fine. It's a good build. But if I really wanted to, I could league start Facebreaker Luminary, but... eh.
The Fomorian sits
Oh,
peacefully in
Strunk
front
is
of
a Fomorian.
crackling fire, seemingly at home.
That
It
makes sense.
no move to attack as you approach.
Ah, small ones, why do you come to my home and bother my friends? Wait, that smell. Are those the treats from my friends? Is this from Bronmer? Yes, Bronmer said, you may have the treats, but only if you give me a purple worm egg in return. There's been some time since I received any treats from my friend, so I suppose I will allow it, but you must fetch the egg yourself. I am much too comfortable here to run off on errands for passers-by. Here, take one of the treats. Find the well I used to feed my purple worms. When you put the treat down the well, my friends will chase it and allow you to touch the floor. If not, they will feast upon your bones. The chamber of the egg is near the well. Good luck.
Strunk gives
Okay.
you permission to gather an egg from the chamber.
I don't want them to feast on my bones,
he
but
warns
we'll see
you
what
his
happens.
friends are grumpy because they haven't had their special snack. To reach the egg chamber in one piece, you'll need to put their treat inside.
Oh, they
a
can't use
specific
channeling
well.
spells?
That will distract the purple worms.
In game with something super meta? No, I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just really don't. Same with like Dungeons and Dragons Online. I just don't really like playing the meta build. You know, I like doing my own. That's one of my favorite parts about playing all these video games, where you can make your own character. I just want to make my own build, come up with my own idea. Because I'm a special little snowflake, and I'm very smart, and I can come up with all my own ideas. That's why. I have a wizard archetype idea of the devs. On the forums, they literally have a suggestion forum where you can leave your ideas about things you think are cool. So yes, video does have that. And the developers do, in fact, read the suggestion. That doesn't mean they're going to make your idea, but they do read it. Oh. Search. Secret door? Secret door? Anything back here?
The rock slides away,
Oh, shit.
revealing another passageway.
Maybe I was trying to do something meta for easy currency. I don't know. For me, I just like kind of making... I like making builds and coming up with ideas. And that's another issue. This is another thing when it comes to PoE 2. I don't think I understand the systems of PoE 2 well enough, because I find almost always my first character is abysmally bad. Every PoE 2 league, I've yet to have a smooth PoE 2 league start. Every time it's always been like, nothing works. Everything doesn't work the way I think it's supposed to.
Strange sounds can be heard from further down the passageway.
Oh, this Gruorg. Buddy, can you stop, please?
The fearsome abomination clatters to the cavern floor.
He's dead. Give me an item.
Anything that would help is
Oh,
slaying a
Dwarven
giant.
Craft small shield with legendary conditioning, guard breaking, diversion, and shield bashing. It's honestly not bad. Really great starter Vanguard shield. Dragon Lord Dwarger heavy pick user and go single when fighting. Yeah, you can. There's the new heavy pick, which is fantastic. The new heavy pick that I can't remember the name of it. The Oblivium Matic, I believe it's what it's called. I do not know where it drops from. It is exceedingly good. So I would highly recommend getting a heroic one at level 11 and an epic one for like once you get to the cap. Woo! Worms! Good, not bad. I do was thinking Friday night because my things start as fast as possible. Definitely won't start it. I would normally do that, but unfortunately, while many of you will be frolicking around, playing in the grass, running around in Path of Exile in the new league, I can't. 'Cause I'm going to see the Odyssey. So yeah. So I'm very excited. I didn't read the book, so I don't know what the story is, but I'm excited to find out. Responded to your post? I did. I specifically said you should go and get yourself the Oblivium Matic, which is a new heavy pick that comes from this expansion, the heroic and the legendary version. I don't know where they drop from, but the Oblivium Matic is an insanely powerful item, and it will do very well for you. Oh! I haven't had the Dark Powers pack turned on this entire time. I was wondering why my damage felt low, but I didn't know how else to... I turned it off for recording my video, and I forgot to turn it on, so it's been off for the past 3 hours. Oh my god, my damage is so much higher now. I doubled my damage. So stupid. These are the sacrifices I make to make sure you guys get good quality build content. And you know where you can find it? That's right. On DDObuildhub.com. I don't own this website. You can find my character build and exactly what I'm playing, all the instructions on how to do it on DDObuildhub.com. Do you have your own builds that you want to post that you want to see other people gawk at? Just post them. It's really easy. You just upload a DDO builder file and it's right on the website. Everyone can use it. In fact, do you want to see mine and you're like, I think this is cool, but I would tweak it? You can click recreate and it'll download it onto your computer and you can tweak it in Matron's Builder. How cool is that?
This chamber looks out over a huge cavern where several purple worms thrash hungrily. Then you notice a chute or well nearby.
Those are big worms.
This appears to be the place where these worms are fed, and the place where you should drop their tasty snack.
Can I go in here? Oh shit, you can go in here. Oh no. Oh, you can't go in here. Okay, I was like, what? Toss the worm treat into the well.
You drop the treat into the depths of the empty well. A great rumbling fills the cavern. The sound of the worms.
Okay, the worms are gone.
Down in eager pursuit of their favorite snack.
Good.
The area is a bit safer now. From worms, anyway.
Okay, so there's less worms. So now we gotta find our way somewhere.
The floor begins to shake violently, and a huge creature explodes from the ground. But it's not a purple worm.
Oh, the edge is over here. I didn't know what I was looking for. I was like, huh? Time for another thing that's going to be underground the entire time I fight it. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't move. Oh, God. I didn't move. No, my time stop. I'm an idiot. No. Lava this expansion. Two deaths to lava. You can edit it right on the website. So you can input your build entirely through the website. You don't have to use the program at all. I would recommend it just because Patron Builder is a really useful tool and it makes it easier for organizing your ideas. But yeah, you can do it all on the website. And then you can not only do that, you can edit it on the website. And then when somebody imports it, they can then import your website file into the DDO Builder. The only thing you can't do is get it to interact with the game.
A wall collapses, revealing the egg chamber.
God, my damage is so much higher, it's crazy. Oh, dangerous fungus. That's a big egg. Holy shit. How am I supposed to carry it?
At long last, you've secured
I guess
the
I put it
purple worm
in my
egg
pocket.
that Vizerin needs.
Anything that would help with slaying a giant.
And we got a Dwargacraft longsword. See, I don't know how the abyssal gems drop. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I guess they're just rares now. They're like, they only have like a 1 in 10 chance of dropping, something like that. Kind of weird. Should I do Dragon Lord Silver Fighter or Dark Hunter with 2 Dwarven War Axe heavy pick? I think that Dragon Lord is probably the better way to go. This and go out and fighting. That's what I would do. Make some purple omelets. True. Link to the Boulet's life. You know. You actually met the purple worm farmer? That fella raises purple worms, I mean? Not a purple worm that farms. I like how this person is not convinced. Like, they have it in their mind that there is a possibility that there is, in fact, a purple worm that is a farmer. I really like that about this character. The dream world that they live in is awesome, and I want to go there someday. Well, now, you got what you want. That'll make Vizerin happy. And if Vizerin's happy, then I'm happy. He's a good customer. Plus, it really doesn't pay to have a drow wizard as an enemy. Here, Vizerin said to give you this if you manage to find an egg. Call it a performance incentive.
Quest received.
Equipment. 70 spaces. All right, let's go. So you got the egg in the end? Splendid, splendid. Just a few more ingredients to go. But I'm afraid I won't be helping you with that. Man, now I'm wondering. Are there purple worms that are farmers? I mean, I don't see why not. Ants farm fungus in the real world. They're like, they'll have little cultivated farms where they specifically grow bits of fungus and then they eat them. It's possible. A few more ingredients to go, but I'm afraid I won't be able to help with the rest. King has many demands on his time, and I must look to Gauntlet Grim affairs for a while, which I do. I'll turn you over to Surandella. She's one of my advisors, and can tell you more about the magic ritual stuff in a minute than I've learned in a lifetime. Show up here with a collection of the rest of the ingredients. Good luck. I know you prevail. All right. 35. That's cool. All right, now I'm flipped over to Zuradella. Oh there, Stream. Bruno told me to be sending a scrappy adventurer my way to talk magic. I'm Zuradella, one of Brunor's advisors. He sent you to me because, well, I'm much more well-versed in the ritual arts than he is. As best as he tried to guide you thus far, he eventually realized he should put this matter in the hands of a professional. So a horde of demons are rampaging through the Underdark, and we have yet to collect all the ingredients necessary for Zaren's ritual. Well then, let's get to it. Alright, what do we got left? According to Vizerin's recipe, there's still 3 ingredients we need to be found. A Garistro heart, an angel feather, and a unique strain of mushroom. Not to mention Gromp Bane's Grimoire. Yes, I say that each of these ingredients has certain alchemical advantages, which make it ideal for this sort of magic. And of course, we need the Grimoire used in the original summoning. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? Here I am babbling. So then, will you collect those items for me? N. Saga rewards are Sharn artifacts? Hell yeah, dude. Listen. Here's the thing. Before you get mad, I can actually justify this. Listen. How often are you running Sharn? Probably never, right? Like, you might run it in heroics, but you're not often running legendary Sharn. Most people aren't doing it anymore. You don't really need the gear. You don't really need the XP. You're not running legendary Sharn. Maybe for some R10s here and there, but you're probably not running Sharn. So how else are you going to get Sharn artifacts? You're going to be running these quests, so you're going to get all the new artifacts, but the Sharn artifacts, they're impossible to get now. But by putting them in the saga, now you can get Sharn artifacts without having to run Sharn. See? I get it. I see the lines. It is strange to be collaborating with Vizarin. He seems a bit ethically dubious. If you live in the Underdark, you have to take people as they come. Just as any surface elf can be good, bad, or anything in between, you can say the same for the drow, even drow from Menzo Berenzin. I'm sure you're used to seeing them all as the enemy from what I've heard of your travels, but Vizarin is different. He was cast out of the city and stands against them. Slash. Anyway, any ally of Brunor is one of mine. We need to think of all the help we can get. Or we need all the help we can get. Demons don't ask about your ethics before they slash your head off. Brute. What's it like working with the famous Brunor Battlehammer? Being around someone so famous was unfamiliar territory when I started working with him. All I could see was the legend. Now that I know him better, I worry about him. I know he sounds like he's fine, but being forced to stay on the sidelines in your current venture is driving him mad. He yearns to be in on the action, but a king's duty first and foremost is serving the people. He can't do that if he's dead, or being taken captive by the drow, or being reincarnated as a baby by the gods. Brute. Next up on the list is a Goristro heart. Goristro are dangerously large brutes, but not quite as common as your average bull. Therefore, its heart is a rather rare commodity. Fortunately, Vizarin has someone looking into getting one. Well, if I had known this, I've killed so many, but let's go talk to Brumo. Death Lava 3, RIP. Well met, adventurer. After the demon lords were summoned to the Underdark, Vizarin hired me to track their whereabouts. I've been tailing Baphomet's followers for some time. I think I have a good picture of where you can find your Goristro. Yeah, where? You can find the Goristro in the Seething Ruins, but be careful. Not only are the Baphomet's followers crawling all over the place, but Yenogu's gnolls have entered the picture. Yenogu's followers are hell-bent on eliminating Baphomet's allies. And in this case, the enemy of your enemy is not your friend. No, both groups will come for your neck if you aren't careful. Here, take this enchanted bag. It is absolutely essential that you keep the heart stored in here while you're still in the ruins. Without it, the fresh Goristro heart you took so much time to recover will quickly become useless, squishy pile of muck, just as with any Goristros you have slain in the past. Best of luck. Now go rip that heart out. The area is controlled by Baphomet's followers. Why is Yenogu there? Yenogu and Baphomet are mortal, or perhaps I should say immortal enemies. They despise each other and devote a not insignificant amount of time trying to tear each other down. It's a never-ending contest to see who is the strongest, most powerful demon lord. Where can I find him? Seething Ruins. All right, I'll be off. Thank you. How's the new expansion? Any good? So far, I'm having a lot of fun. There are a few bugs here and there that we found. Typos, stuck spots, and I don't know if the items are properly dropping from some of the areas. So there definitely are some bugs. So you're gonna probably want to, if you haven't ran the whole thing and you're like, you don't have time to play it this week because you're busy doing other stuff, playing next week after the first patch may not be a terrible idea, but so far I'm having a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying the quests, and I like a lot of the individual storylines so far. The area is also really pretty. The music is good. The new monsters are cool. How's the XP? I'm not sure. I find this difficult to tell. I'm going to figure out how much XP I get from the saga. My test is, do I get a level from the expansion? If I don't get a level from the expansion, the XP is bad. If I do get a level from the XP from, or if I do get a whole level from the expansion, the XP is good. That's my barometer. Oh my god, I'm doing like literally so much damage. I'm just obliterating everything. Oh my god. Don't turn off your pact, guys, for any reason. Doesn't matter if you're recording a video. I'm just having fun fighting all the monsters. I don't have to fight all the monsters, but I am. It's good. Man. There's probably also some people who like watched my video and were like, oh cool, Warlock. And he's streaming the Warlock. And then you see my horrid damage numbers and you're like, I thought you said the damage was pretty good on this build. For a Warlock. There is a saga, yeah. And apparently it drops Sharn artifacts, so I have no consequences for going after XP.
A Goristro has supposedly made its lair somewhere in these caves.
All right, I'm going to get a Goristro, supposedly somewhere in these caves.
You need a fresh Goristro's heart for Vizarin Blue. All that's left is to find this bleeding thread. What could possibly go wrong?
Again, there's Goristros kind of everywhere, but yeah. If they had told, give me this bag earlier. Oh! The hyenas are turning into gnolls, and you can't stop them, even with the hold monster. I mean, it's still kind of neat. What's the lever do? Oh. Holy shit, he's so big, dude. That's really cool. It's not connected to the old one. It's a different part of the Underdark.
And now there's a demon lord involved. It seems that you and his followers are in a race.
Heed my command. Kill. Pretty easy commandment, actually. Nogu guy's nice. He seems like he's pretty straightforward. He gives like direct instructions.
You spy something strange.
Aww. You guys are just running across the lava? Can I touch it, or does it kill me? I'm not touching the lava. I don't trust it. Especially since you said deaths to lava in the chat. I'm gonna figure this quest out, but I'm not touching that. Also, the saving throws on the monsters here are very good.
If these ravenous creatures get to the Garistra before you do, there might be nothing left. Who knows where you can find
Keep
another
that in mind. Like, I'm not landing my whole monster mass with 119 all the time, so... That in mind. I don't know where I'm going. It looks like there's multiple paths through this. There's Baphomet told us now. Okay, well, I killed all the guys. Find secrets. Any new models? Oh yeah, like I said, the art is really cool. I'm really digging the actual zones. Lava, okay. Is this instant death lava? Well, I can do this, so I don't have to check. We can just skip the lava, and then if it kills you instantaneously, I don't have to find out. You're getting a lot of VIP crafting tokens, which is nice. Does anyone know if the VIP crafting tokens have the new collectibles on them? I like that they have these like minotaur skeletons, so even in death, the minotaurs are still serving. Toruk the Prophet, Baphomet's protector. Defeat Toruk the Prophet. I mean, I want to, but I really don't want to touch the lava. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, but I can dash over. I can fly. Okay, hold on. We're gonna use the warlock powers for this one. My warlock powers send me exalted troopers. Whoa! No successes? Oh man, that's some will saves, dude. Ahaha. Stop. Is this guy a red name? Oh, he is. Time stop. Get time stop, sucker.
The creature falls before your relentless assault.
Baby. Another Dwargercraft weapon. So the Dwargercraft weapons seem to be pretty common. But so far I've gotten one artifact and one other item. How do I get out of here without dying? Using a treasure hunter elixir, does that improve the drop count of crafting materials? It shouldn't. No. Dude, I have no clue if I'm going the right way. But recently I have been playing Elden Ring Convergence mod with some friends, and it's been a lot of fun. And this area reminds me of the Convergence mod's Lake of Rot, which is like the base Lake of Rot from regular Elden Ring, but times 10, because they added like 1 million buildings and so many different places to go. It's hugely expanded. However, fortunately, in that game, you can get a talisman that just makes you entirely immune to rot, which makes it much easier to traverse. That being said, it's easier, not easy. You still have to deal with the kindred of the rot. They're quite dangerous. Being the Rohan theme? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I have a crest. Baphomet's protectors, and they're both champs. Fair. But they're both frozen. Wow, I really thought that they would kill him. Maybe I was too far away. I don't know. Oh, I need crests. Okay, well, I have one crest. All right, so I have to do a little bit more searching in this quest. This is neat. I like this kind of big, open, explorable area. Where, like, I don't know where to go, and I'm just, like, kind of sifting around trying to find something. I really like the way the quest is designed, where it's, like, open concept. You kind of see everything, but you don't know everything. This quest reminds me a lot of the Stone Crypt Chronicle, which is another quest that I quite like. Lava, eh? Really don't want to touch the lava. Makes me nervous. I am missing 2 crests, and I don't know where else to go. So this is a problem and a half. We'll see. I think I can make it to there. Oh. Oh, wait, it doesn't kill you? Oh, it's like... What is this? What is that called? Deep, hotter than average lava. Oh, it's just hotter than average lava. Oh, it doesn't instantly kill you. Oh, I don't care then. Oh, I thought the lava killed you when you touched it. It's just hotter than average lava. So you did find some auto kill lava? Okay. It's good to know. That is the thing. Got a staircase up here. Oh, no, I'm on heroic without a dash. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why we go Exalted Angel with this build. Is Angelic Charge is just extremely convenient to have. Kind of gets the job done, man. I think I kill you because you need to be able to do it without wings. I mean, you're probably right, but I saw the gnolls running across the lava, so I thought there was like an upgrade that would let me walk on the lava somewhere. Again, I'm thinking of it like a traditional video game where it's like, oh, you can't go on the lava now because it'll kill you. But if you get this item that lets you run on the lava, now it's not going to kill you. That's where my thought process went to. Okay, still missing a crest somewhere. Crest goes the sun. If I had to guess, I assume it's probably up there somewhere. So I'm going to go back around. No, I'm just going to touch it. Oh, I'm so excited about the new dissolve system. So I stopped doing Caneth crafting around, I think it was 335. I believe it was level 335 is when I stopped doing it. Now that it goes up to 500, well, I'm going to need more essences. And to get more essences, I'm going to have to decon everything. I did mention this before. There's going to be a wacky thing. So the price of Caneth essences is now going to plummet. Because now you can just treat the Caneth essences as like a vendor. So they're significantly easy to get, or significantly easier to get now. So the prices on the auction house are going to plummet for that. Additionally, if people are deconning their essences instead of actually selling anything, then platinum is actually going to go down. The platinum economy is going to go down, which means people might actually need platinum, so people might actually be able to start selling stuff for platinum. It is an inadvertent plant sink, which I think is really interesting. And will that actually be the case? I don't know. I'm assuming that there will be like a change. People might notice. You go out of my square. So that's kind of the hope there, is that in theory the platinum economy can get stimulated. Oh, they're called New Blood when they get resurrected. That's cool. I dropped the square and then they all jump out of the square. I don't know why. Die. Oh, there's treasure. Ooh. 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 I don't know how many quests I've done. Is this my 5th quest or 6th quest? I can't tell. Memory bad. There's 13 quests in the expansion. I know that much. Outside of that, I don't know. Is this area more maze-like because it's Baphomet? Okay. Also, these are like humans who are just chilling down here. It's funny seeing all these Baphomet cultists. Some of you guys might be aware. I'm actually running a pen and paper campaign. It's a Pathfinder campaign, but it's the Wrath of the Righteous campaign, which features a lot of Baphomet cultists. So playing DDO and fighting against a lot of Baphomet cultists is also just like very funny. I don't know if I was supposed to be able to get here. How do I go back? I don't think I was supposed to do what I just did. I kind of climbed over the outside of this wall. So I really don't think I was supposed to do what I just did.
The Baristro roars.
But it seems fine.
You managed to make it here.
Also, what's up, Kano? I am doing good. Getting crit by a Baristro who sucks. And I'm gonna blast him. Peter's the only way. Yeah. As long as I didn't miss a chest and the quest is still gonna finish, I think I'm fine. Almost got him. Go, my Warlock blasts. Eldritch Blast. Dies.
The Baristro falls at last.
We went to negative health, which is weird.
You can hear the howls of the approaching horde. This is not the time to be squeamish.
Oh, that's what you had to do as well? Oh, interesting. I felt like jumping over the wall is not this hard. Oh! They're trying to eat him. They're trying to get the corpse so they can eat it. No. No, 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 no. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is my corpse. I'm rooted in place, which is not helpful, but yeah. You killed Baphomet's favorite? Yeah, well, I already beat up Baphomet in an earlier quest. So if he wants to argue with me, he can. Just a two-handed heavy pick. The two-handed heavy pick is the scythe. I don't think we'll ever get a scythe in DDO, but I do think it would be interesting if SSG did decide to like make a scythe that used sickle proficiency, and this was a two-handed weapon. That'd be kind of cool. We would need to make a new weapon type. It would just be like categorizing your sickle. Yeah, the music's excellent. Big fan.
That's the last of them. Now you can claim the
All you have to do is to claim your kill. This next part is going to be a mess. You need that heart. Dig in. Oh, there's no like bloody explosion with blood going everywhere. I'm disappointed. I thought that was going to be more dramatic than it actually was. Right. Diamond of Con 15. Oh shit. That's really good. Okay. I will take it. 115k seems low. Yeah, again, hard to say. Once I finish all the quests, my question is, do I get a level? If I get a level, I don't mind. If I don't get a level, the XP is too low. New weapons added like spears and stuff. I don't think we'll ever get new weapon types for a couple reasons. One of the main ones is that new weapons don't really add a whole lot to the game other than just like adding a different model, which they can already do on existing weapon types, but also means you have to support those weapons. It's the same issue that happened when we got Inquisitive. Inquisitive made it so that it was like a whole tree based around heavy crossbows, but there were no heavy or light crossbows in the entire game because heavy and light crossbows were just worse than repeating crossbows. So all the named crossbows throughout the whole game were repeating crossbows. And so I just don't think we're going to get like something that is a new weapon type. I think we might get new weapons that fit into that type. Just reskin a great axe? Exactly. My congratulations on obtaining the Grisha heart. I'm sorry you had to fend off both Baphomet's followers and Yanogu's, but surely it was worth it. Defeating a Grisha is a mighty deed. Vizarin told me to give you this as a reward. Yay. Give me a scepter. Yeah.
Hey, good. But
Welcome back. I'll make sure Vizarin gets the heart. One ingredient down and a couple more to go. Right. Next, we need an angel feather. A bit tricky down here. It's not like the Underdark is famous for its angels, but Regmer the Learned has been studying ancient legends about a place called the Gallery of Angels. Speak with him. I did do this quest. It had one of my favorite bosses in the entire game, Boss. So I'm very excited to fight Boss again. You're an adventurer, you say? I've seen many of your kind. In most cases, they create more problems than they solve. But you have the ear of King Brunor, so I suppose I'll lend a hand. In my studies, I've come across many legends and far-fetched tales. Yet the Gallery of Angels, that one astounds me the most. A group of angels in the Underdark, frozen in time, and no one knows how they came to be that way. But it works out for you. All you need is a feather, and they can't move. It'd be easy. It's the Gallery of Angels. Gallery of Angels is an ancient ruin. Legends say that the angels were petrified as punishment for long-forgotten sins. Despite the fact that the angels have been turned to stone, I'm sure there must be a way for you to collect your feather for that mage. Though, perhaps you should take a chisel with you. Now off with you, adventurer. Prove to me that you're as strong as you say. If the angels are petrified and then you take a feather, is it still stone? Like, it wouldn't classify as an angel feather because it's made of stone. I don't think it's the same thing. What else do you know about this Gallery of Angels? Not very much, I regret to say. I'm new to these parts and gather every scrap of knowledge anywhere I can. But the Underdark secrets go back centuries, and the true story of these angels seems to have been lost in the mists of time. The legends I've heard convey a multitude of confused ideas, but no concrete historical facts. Alright, well, time to go get them. Locked together. Back into the Dark Lake. If I recall correctly, it's on the very south. Ah, it's over here. Gallery of Angels. Right, buff. This is it. Reaper Zone. Buff your character before you go running around. From thumb. Pay attention. But so far, I'm having an absolute blast with these quests. These ones are great. I'm really, really digging pretty much every single quest. I don't have a lot of like specific thoughts. The last quest I just did was excellent. So whoever did on a Grisha's Trail, for me, that was an excellent quest. Big fan. I really like the open spacing of it. I love it when quests show you all the places you can go, but both don't directly tell you how to get there or give you like a direction, if that makes sense. Like a big adventure zone like this is too big. This is too much for a quest. But it was like, hey, here's a high above view where you can see a whole area. Now plan out where you want to go. And I really love that. Using a high point as an entry to show you what you can do and then letting you go explore it is just excellent, excellent world design. Dissolve is awesome. Isn't it great? You can just instantly dissolve everything. Oh, okay. Oh. Also, I don't have to kill everything on the landscape, but like, I'm having fun. Just beating up some slayers. Also, maybe looking for the rares. Adventure zones are one of my least favorite parts about DDO. I just don't like the exploring around fighting stuff for the most part. Although I don't mind that there's like actually a challenge here. I will probably not be finding all 20 Dark Lake Vision Stones or the rare encounters. I will use a guide once somebody has showed all the locations later to do that. But I don't plan on just searching for it myself. Randomly sifting around to try to find something, I'm not a big fan of personally. Undead Warlock. Well, you've been able to play Undead Warlock since the Abyss Pact lets you turn undead. So that's been... When did we get Abyss? Holy shit, 2020? 2019? It's been a while. But then this is also a Dampier Dark Bargainer, which is the Warlock Iconic, which can turn undead as well.
You've arrived near the location where you've been told you can find an angel feather. You should be able to find at least one within this gallery of angels. Though you've been warned that these angels may not be as helpful as their kind normally are.
All right, now I have to deal with the annoying part,
Be as simple as a trip to the museum.
which is that this bad boy has deflection. How do I deal with this?
A stone angel stands forlornly, feet apart.
He has deflection and I can't stop it.
Arms at his sides. These demons don't seem to be taking as much damage as you'd expect. Perhaps they have some magical protection on their side?
Yeah, it's because you have to... So this one, you have to kill the rock abjurers, and then once the abjurers are dead, you're able to do other stuff. The problem is they have deflection, which means they have to be engaged in melee combat, or else they deflect everything. And I'm not a melee, and I'm solo. You know what I can do, though? Time stop didn't even work that well. I really thought it was doing better. Fortunately, Masshold Monster gets the job done. I played way before then. Yeah, so this is not an Abyss Warlock. This is a Dark Powers Warlock. I posted a video about this recently, Kano. In fact, if you want to see some of the elements of my build, but you don't have the time to watch a long video, did you know that you can actually find all the information about my character build on the website DDO Build Hub? DDO Build Hub is a new website for posting and sharing endgame builds on, and I posted my endgame Blaster Warlock here with all the details, showing you all the different character abilities, everything you can use to make your character the most powerful. If you want to see that, it's right there. Okay. Also, what's up, Nimorchai? How are you doing? Oh, it's a good idea for a website. It's great. The developer, Pesky Maple, has been really quick in terms of like responding to like feedback, and basically when I'm like, I would like this feature, please put it on the website. And they were like, okay. And they've done it, which is very nice. There's still a couple features that it's missing that I would like, but it's good so far. Did you ever reach out? Need more chai? Well, time to take the plunge. Can't see anything because of the mantle fog. Save the world yet? No. But I did kill a Garistro and take his heart. Hmm? Which is very similar. Also, finish work stuff. Oh man, you get off early. It's only like 4:25 here, so that's what, 2:25 there. The forums. Oh, I've been communicating. They have on the website itself. There's a like a response thing, but the forums and also we've actually just been emailing. You know, talking to people with email in the big 2.6. Holy. Admittedly, I'm like pretty bad when it comes to personal email, mostly because 99 times out of 100, if somebody wants to contact me, they're either going to give me a call on my cellular telephone, or they're going to send me a message on like Discord or something. And so, getting a message, but he's dead. Let's go. Getting a message from email is like, I'm always like, oh, email? Big Project 2? Ah, true. Okay, what's left? Oh, there's another guy up there. Right. Live has no sound? YouTube should have sound. People have been chatting with me all day. Although, you can't hear me if I responded to you, Lurthane, so... Unlucky, I guess. Isn't it satisfying to, like, finally put a project in the ground? To be like, alright, we're done with this. I have completed my task, everything is over. Technically not everything, because obviously there's, like, the cleanup where it's like, oh, you know, people found bugs or things. But it's nice. Just be like, moving on to the next thing. There's another guy over there. Over here. When somebody messages me on LinkedIn, dude, 100%. It's like the worst place to contact me. He's on LinkedIn. Oh, where'd he go? He teleported! He teleported! Yeah, if I ever decide at some point that my career is going to shift back into sales, I'll probably have no choice but to start using LinkedIn, like one of the LinkedIn lunatics you see online, but not for a while. LinkedIn's going to have features for dating now? Why would they do that? What is it even for? Other than posting really weird and esoteric updates about how your business strategy is working and something XYZ. Oh my god. LinkedIn dating. Hell yeah. I know we were touching base over coffee, but have you thought about touching third base? Oh my god. That's so horrible. That's so horrible. Honestly, let them. I want to hear the horror stories of people having the worst experience of their entire life using LinkedIn dating. Random scam text about my LinkedIn profile? Yeah, exactly. Action of the jobs, they orchestrated LinkedIn dating? It could be it, yeah. Maybe worse than most dating apps? I don't know. Maybe you're right about that. Ah, random myconids in my dungeon. Oh. It's a really funny concept, though. I really like it. You know, if you fall in these pits, you die. So don't fall in the pits, by the way.
As you approach the creature, it spots you and attacks.
No, it's not the decomposter. Not the decomposer, it's the decomposter. It's Among Us. And yes, I am 6 years old.
The creature falls before your attack.
Please show us the kills. I did that on the preview. You can't fool me. Also, there's no shrine near here, and I do have my jib, though. Poster.
The cave opens into a large,
I like decomposter,
open chamber.
mostly because in the bazaar there is a
figures, stone visages
there is a monster you can fight,
These
and he's
must
like
be the
a
angels
jack-o'-lantern
you were
guy
sent to find. The
who
exit
like
to the gallery
basically runs as like
lies
pumpkin
open.
patch. And when you beat him, sometimes when you go to fight him, he'll be like, "I am not compost." I find the accent very funny, so my brain went to composter. Is it composter? Mergers and acquisitions. The petrified angel. Petrified angel stands, head downcast, arms at its side. Its face a serene mask. You feel a compulsion to place a hand on the statue. Okay, I do. As you place your hand on the statue, you hear a voice within your head. Do not lose hope. On the other hand, you suddenly feel something soft. You look down and see a white feather. Thank you, I won't.
As you touch this
Oh, well, that was
angel,
easy.
a voice
He just
rings
gave me a
out
feather?
within the alcove.
Thanks, dude.
Its anguished tones tinged with resolve.
Sick. I don't have to worry about getting a
Do not lose hope.
stone feather. He just gave
You
me one. What an
instinctively
idiot.
open your hand.
I would have paid for it,
One
too.
feather
Just give it me
appears
for
above
free.
it, then floats gently down, supernaturally soft to the touch. This is the component you came here for.
It's in his matchmaking power couples. Got to play to its strengths. True.
You approach the door.
The door slammed
but it
shut.
Suddenly slammed shut.
Oh no, it's
You hear
encroaching
the distinct
Hezru, the
cry
gallery
of a
interloper.
Hezru behind you. It's much
Where's the
larger
guy,
than you
though?
expected, and is accompanied by another rock, who now prepares a shielding spell.
No, it's gone. Where we go? Up here? It drives me insane to no end soloing this, that I have to deal with this stupid deflection mechanic from the raid. For those of you that don't know, in the raid Fires of Morgrave, these rocks exist and they have the exact same deflection mechanic.
Towards you, you can't help but smile. Does it realize that it's vulnerable now?
Do I have to deal with... No, I got knocked down midway through, so I didn't get my time stop? This guy's a god. Never mind. I can't talk shit about this Hezru. Guy's a god. Knocked me down midway to the time stop and cancel my time stop.
The peasant falls over dead.
Pretty hard though. There's a big hit.
Surprise
1717. Oh,
on its face,
yeah.
much like the expressions on the petrified forms around it. The exit opens once more.
All right. Another quest. Legendary Dwargercraft Large Shield. Quality Insight. Guard Breaking. Legendary Conditioning 15. Shield Bashing. Okay, fun quest. Very straightforward. Very simple. Were there no optionals in that quest? Wild. Or did I just like space out, or maybe I missed them? Put some light on it, make it easier to see? Maybe. I saw it just fine. Decomposter. Oh, decomposter. Oh, yep. No, you guys are right. I'm coming down. I'm on the tail end of my migraine, so I'm still having difficulty collecting my thoughts and putting things into memory. I'm also not sleeping at night, and when you don't go to sleep at night, what happens is you don't allow your brain to store things into memory. So I hope that the Odyssey is fun to watch, because I'm not going to remember it. Welcome back. Oh, I see you've collected your feather. So the legends are true. The Drought Wizard will be happy, relieved even. And you, I had my doubts, but you went there and found the truth behind the myths, despite all the dangers. Take this reward. A scholar such as myself has no use for it. Yo, thanks for the sword, buddy. An angel's feather, while light as air, holds much weight in its importance. Off to Vizarin this shall go. That's a fun way to write that. For the Odyssey, he goes home. I assume so, yeah. Bro, you can't spoil the Odyssey, dude. I haven't read it yet. Come on. The final ingredient necessary is a very specific strain of mushroom called the Dream Shaper. It can only be found deep in Oramikos' domain. Now Oramikos is quite fascinating, but you mustn't get distracted. Mophobo, a trustworthy Myconid, knows more about the area. I'll speak to Mobofo. Sure, you Mobofo. So when are we getting the Myconid race? I can play as Fungal Johnson. You want to play John Fungler? Also, what's up, Death Drummer? How you doing? Greetings, stranger. Friends of your kind call me Mobofo. Unfortunately, many of my own kind have been corrupted by Zuggtmoy's dark magic. These myconids will be under her sinister control until she is gone. I can only hope that once Demon Lord is banished back to the Abyss, my comrades will return to normal. But you didn't come to me to hear my complaints. You seek another component for Vizaren's ritual, yes? How has Zuggtmoy gained influence over the myconids? Zuggtmoy is a demon lord of decay, a fungal queen of great power whose poison stretches over her vast domain in the Abyss. Since being banished there, she has been using her abilities to influence all the fungi in the Underdark. Very few are capable to resist. Looking for the Dream Shaper mushroom. Indeed, I know that specimen. You can find the Dream Shaper in Ori-Mycos' domain, an area of the Underdark that is engulfed by the sentient fungal mass known as Ori-Mycos. My friend Basilia has gone ahead to scout the area. She shall know more about the situation, both of how to get the mushroom and of Zuggtmoy's evil schemes. Yeah, unfortunately, even though the fungus story is going to be cool here, nothing beats the fungal story in Dar Narbergud at the depths of Moria in Lord of the Rings Online, where you basically have a combination of like outer-worldly demons and this like endless fungus at the bottom of the universe that's trying to control everything. Thick raid, amazing story, unbelievable visuals, and that was like the 4th raid added to the game, 5th raid. I forgot that Moria came with 2 raids. It's pretty wild. Also, I didn't buff. I'm gonna die. If you had talked to one of the other angels after talking to the first one. Oh, you could talk to the angels? Oh, I didn't notice. Well, I'll have to do that later. Oh, it came with 3 raids. I forgot. Sorry, it came with it was the Watcher in the Water, Dar Narbergud, and the Turtle raid. And we got spoiled back in the day. To be fair, the Watcher's a 1-room raid, and so the Turtle's the 1est room raid. There's no more raid that is a 1-room than the Turtle, where you walk into a giant room and then fight a turtle. I like this kind of fungal area. This is fun. I'll let you know. You can talk to the others. Yeah, I had no idea. I didn't even think about that. Something like seek the other statues for comfort or something like that. I'm a casual player. Is the collector's or ultimate worth buying? So basically you want to buy it for the cosmetics, or if you want a Dwergar Mind Cleaver. Outside of that, not really. Now that being said, you do get the cool teleport cosmetic, which looks like this, which is kind of sick, where you kind of like fall into a portal, and that's for the extra, that's the collectors. Other than that, if you're somebody who is like a casual and you play DDO on and off, the basic edition is just fine. Once you start the boss fight, you can't for reasons. Fair. I'll play the quest again. I'll read it. Basilia, Rebel Myconid. There you are, Shrimstream, was it? Mobofo filled me in about the mission. You seek the Dream Shaper mushroom, a spore of unusual hallucinogenic properties, right? Because of that unpleasant side effect, it is often used in rituals such as one Zuggtmoy, that foul queen, plans. Hallucinogen muddies the line between dreams and reality. I think she plans on using it to make her target fall asleep while she takes control. Who's the target? The amorphous, all-seeing entity called Ori-Mycos. Those caves fall under their domain. Zuggtmoy plans on taking control of them so that she may rule this part of the Underdark. Now, how do you know? Do not underestimate her. She's a demon lord after all, with plenty of tricks up her sleeve, and a huge parade of her followers has shown up to support her. It has been called the Myconid March. If that doesn't faze you, well, it should, but there are many rock formations in this cavern you could hide behind to slip by them. Whether or not you wish to stop the procession, I leave that up to you. Wait a minute. They didn't explain. How do you know? And then, oh, maybe I double clicked it. Okay, maybe I double clicked it. I was like, huh? Most of my kind has become enthralled by her. She has hypnotized former comrades with their poisonous spores. Any Myconid in these parts has been told about her wedding, ritual she's performing to bind Ori-Mycos to her and bend them to her will. I must have double clicked. That was my bad.
Come here to get one of Vizaren's ingredients, yet you've become caught up in the fetid wedding, a dark ritual conducted by Zuggtmoy, the demon queen of fungi. This ritual will bind her to
I do recommend this expansion, not just because it's new content that's really cool and sick and it's really fun, but also if you're somebody who thinks of Dungeons & Dragons Online as a systems person, best items ever added to the game. If you own just this expansion and the free stuff, you can make sick character builds. Big fan.
You see a large group of myconids seemingly standing at attention.
Now, what I could
This
do
must
is
be
hide
what
from the
Basilia
myconids.
called the
Or-
Myconid March. The
Get 'em!
myconids showing their support for
Die,
Ziggurat's
myconids.
wedding. You can either face them head on or slip away.
Is enormous in the lore. Well, remember that actual fungi are also enormous. When you see a mushroom is basically a sprouting body of a fungus that lives underground and is much larger. Fungi are often like miles long. Huge sprawling systems that just go on forever. Curious, would you rather people on Twitch or YouTube? I only get paid for people watching on Twitch. I make no money on YouTube. I just leave YouTube open as an option for people that like don't want to subscribe and they don't want to see any ads. I leave that option as open, or I leave it open for people to just watch on YouTube, so they don't have to like they don't have to pay for it and they get to ad reviewing.
What's this?
Zagat Moy
With the
regards
Twitch
you
chat
with
popped out. Hey, that's the smart.
eyes.
You are not even invited to my wedding.
I try to read both chats.
Yet you try to interfere. Come to me.
With a snap, she imprisons you in her grasp.
Watch this, meddlesome trespasser. Witness the union between me and my consort. My bridesmaids, go to your posts. I rely on you.
You feel a sudden, strange pressure in your skull. A vast but wounded voice fills the chamber. Come. Come, save me. Find me. Find my mind.
Quest completed.
Uh-huh.
Dark.
Loved Out of
And
the
you
Abyss
feel
on
a
pen and paper.
strange
Can't wait to
force
try this out
overtaking
after work.
You arrive on a
Yeah,
floating rock
I've never played Out of the Abyss,
silver
but this is
dismay.
the voice lines.
Other
They're really
floating
cool, and I
stones
really love
stretch
the way
as
that they
far
did
as your eyes can see.
the
And you are
voice for
transfixed by the
Zagat
sight
Moy
of a massive
and the
skull of a
bridesmaids
fallen
and
god
Ori
just
Mykos.
ahead. This can only be the astral
The space is so
plane.
cool, dude.
You hear the voice again. I am Arrow Mykos. I span the Underdark. My filaments probe the soil. My spores fill the air. Zagat Moy, show me. Exterminate me. I fear it may succeed. Her bridesmaids guard noxious mushrooms.
Another beastie prop
In
to
her
its
corrupting
knees.
spores. Destroy them. Destroy them, and I will be free.
All right, well, I'm working on it. You got it, giant
See a
fungus
configuration
person.
of statues with gemstones at their
When's the
feet.
first one?
These
This one?
statues, Aromyko says, they look
Oh
to
god, it's so far away.
reverence. Each
Also,
rise of the
Zulu
other.
Nation TDA, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing very, very well. Glad to have you here. I was just listening to the dialogues. I want to hear what all the characters be saying. But yeah. Also, that map is crazy. I did not realize how big of a fungus we were dealing with. This fungus really is among us. I mean, it's humongous. Oh, I can't slow fall or fast fall. Oh, there we go.
You light the final statue, and platforms rise to your level.
Platforms.
Clever. Go forth.
Supposed to go somewhere. Ah, there we go. This way. Yes, you can skip a lot of this stuff. I don't know if it'll let you, but if you have air dashes, you can skip around in here. But I don't know if it's going to let you do that. It's more of the, like, if you have to complete some of this for the quest to complete. Because there's sometimes, like, sections where you have to kill certain things. I'm not sure.
Feel the nine
If I play every day, it saves me like $50 by not going out. Well, that's the other thing, too, is, like, that's pretty much the reason why I'm always going to be subbed to DDO the rest of my entire life. Because, like, I play this game a ton, and so $100 a year is pretty inexpensive for the entertainment value. considering how much time I spend doing it.
A large configuration of mirrors is arrayed before you.
There's something you know for life. People getting a sub and buys with the year and the sub keeps going up. That's because you're right about that. The number of times where I've gone to click like, oh, I want to check my subscription and accidentally buy into the year. Oh my god. Embarrassing. I don't want to talk about it.
Treasures wait inside.
Okay. Laser time. Hey, what the hell? Okay. That's good there. I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm doing puzzles. Go straight to HE double hockey sticks, please. Also a reminder, you can turn mirrors backwards. So if you want them to rotate the other way, you hold the block key. So if I click the mirror, it rotates one way. If I hold the block key and click it, it rotates the other way. So if you didn't know, you can do that.
You have aligned the mirrors properly.
Excellent. Closer now. Closer. You come to my salvation. The bridesmaid.
I believe this is just the shrine.
The floating platform nearby has begun to shake.
Oh, it's an optional for smashing the corrupted fungus. I didn't even notice. Whee! Rotate the mirror all the way around. Yep. And now you don't ever have to do that ever again. If you accidentally click it one extra time, you just hold down block and go the other way. How's the expansion? So far, really, really good. I really like the music. I like the spaces. How do I get this? Chest blocked by a force field. Oh. Chest locked? What is this nonsense? Let me in. What? Oh. Oh, I have to hit the button. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
What are you doing? You'll alert our enemies.
What are you doing? So good. The voice actor for this dwarf is excellent. Mage's note. To whom it may concern, I am a wandering mage who has meandered into this corner of the astral plane. I've put together a little challenge for my amusement to occupy whoever may come after me. This rune will conjure a set of rings in midair. Float down to the platform below and attempt to fall through each ring. If you succeed, treasure will be yours. Have fun! I mean, honestly, sure, let's do it. Here we go. One. God, it's like I'm playing Superman 64 all over again. Let's go.
Wonder what fine treasures wait inside.
Can't open that last one because I unfortunately cannot pick locks. Warlocks don't have the ability to pick locks for some reason. Listen, if I was a warlock, okay, I know how to pick locks because if you're a warlock, you got to be like working in the underground. You can't be like out in the open like a cleric who's going to be working some preacher or something and like being all public. You got to be underground. You know how to break into buildings, break into warehouses and stuff like that. Warlock should have open lock as a class skill.
So you found her? I'm impressed, but not really. I trust my dear friends. Defeat them, my foes. I can use their bones to harm.
Oh, I did too much damage.
A disturbing voice rings
The lock
out
is literally
as
in
you
the
land
name.
your final blow.
My bridesmaid has been defeated.
The warlock's not open lock.
She gives a
Look, I still think it makes thematic sense.
No matter, I still thrive.
I don't know if you get anything for destroying all these extra funguses. I don't know if it's possible for me to get to blow up all the fungus. Because I skipped some of the opening parts. We're going to try, though. Hopefully it's not one of those things where you have to destroy all of it. It says smash some of it. But sometimes some can mean literally all. No, it's an astral plane Barlgura. No. However, Barlgura, unlike the last time we fought, I turned on my Warlock Pact dice, so I'm going to do way more damage to you.
enemy falls at your feet. Good.
I don't have my healing on. Gotta remember to do that more often.
Yet, you must travel further still.
God, the wind is so heavy it closed my window. Oh. Yeah, the music is great. I don't know who... I assume the music is still being done by Bill Champagne. But the music is excellent. Once again. Got this weird, like, otherworldly vibe, which makes sense with both the outer space theme and also the fungus.
Yeah, I get it.
I always appreciate it when the soundtrack ends up showing up on YouTube later, so I can go ahead and listen to all the tracks. Unrelated, I've stopped using Spotify and I've started using YouTube Music, specifically because Spotify's a bunch of rat bastards, and also their service just sucks. And I was already paying for YouTube Premium, so it was just a kind of a no-brainer to just drop one of the subs and just have just the YouTube Music. And since I've started doing that, I have found two things. One, a lot of the songs that were no longer on Spotify are still on YouTube Music, so I was able to just listen to them there, which is really nice. But two, I can add like songs that are on YouTube that are not on anything else. And so conveniently, I can actually have like some of the DDO soundtracks and different songs added into the YouTube Music playlist, which is cool. So I gotta do that. So I want to get the
dredge lets out a disturbing wail.
The Salt Marsh, like, overworld soundtrack. I love that. Or, like, the piece when you're just in the Adventure Zone.
Well, fleshling, you may advance. Stones rise to meet you.
Also, I love the Dretch with the bomb on his strap to his back. It's great. If you fall, if I recall correctly, you just go back to the beginning, which is not the end of the world. I just don't really want to. I don't think I've opened or destroyed enough fungus.
You've made it this far. You go closer to meeting my new conflict, but my friends need nothing else.
Betrayal! Get again!
Yeah, because there's an attempted marriage between Zugatmoy and Orimykos, which is an attempted connection. So that way, Zugatmoy can just take complete control of the entire fungal domain. And there's like some dream stuff, which I assume takes place in the astral plane. Is there you Forgotten Realms guys probably know this. Is the dream plane and the astral plane the same thing, or is there a separate dream plane and the astral plane, or is that the same, or is that different? Because in Baldur's Gate 3, you go to the astral plane when you're dreaming, and that's how you meet with the Emperor and all that.
You've defeated both of Zugatmoy's bridesmaids and destroyed the giant mushrooms used to bind Aromykos. You hear Zugatmoy's voice yet again.
How dare you destroy my things?
She hisses.
Wait until I get my hands
Listening with an
on
explicit
you.
plane of dreams? Yeah, because
I will flay the skin
Eberron
from
has a
your
specific one, yeah.
pulpy flesh.
A different voice now floats into your mind. Thank you, Savior, Aromykos says. Meet me inside my sanctum. The skull of a
How do you think
fallen
the
god.
Myconids feel about us helping Aromykos and Aromykos calling us Savior? My Savior, you have found me at last, my core where my mind resides. You have my gratitude, the gratitude of a being who was nearly destroyed. You have not only saved myself, but you have saved all my subjects as well. The noxious queen is nothing now. For thwarting her plans, I thank you. I shall send you back to the prime material plane. May your plan come to fruition. Yo, thanks,
Arrow Mycos
dude.
thanks you for your help ridding them of Zagat Moy's influence. You have freed me. So help I must.
Oh, why did I jump? Why did I jump?
Cast that rancid queen
Quest
out
completed.
of the Underdark.
Okay.
You shall get what you deserve.
Here we gotta beat up Zugamoy. Not the first time.
You return to Zagat Moy's wedding chapel. The mushroom you're after is near. But Zagat Moy still blocks.
Also, Defense MX, welcome to the stream. Good appreciate it. We're doing a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for the sub. Also, why are these guys devoted? They're like charging up. What the heck is going on here? Okay. Why are these guys charging? I'm worried that I'm gonna get blown up by some major attack if I don't stop them. Just blast. I should have made the new Lotro PvP MP Sorceress. I did not. I will definitely play one, but not yet.
Distracted and spent.
Dude, look at that Warlock damage.
She croaks. You can use this opportunity to take the mushroom you need.
And I got the Dream Shaper. Let's go.
You pick up the mushroom Vizerin needs and stow it away before Zagat Moy notices.
How would Zugamoy not notice?
Just as Zagat Moy lunges toward you, a shadowy
Oh,
shape
shit.
wobbles into the chamber.
It's the avatar of Dwiblex.
This strange form solidifies into a glob.
Zugamoy, I challenge you now. My army against yours. Decide who will rule the Underdark.
Through your
Makes you
mind.
insufferable pile of muck. How dare you interrupt? You gonna fight?
I have no time for this.
Zagat Moy growls.
Is Dwiblex not a demon lord?
Count yourself lucky, mortal.
Or is Dwiblex...
I will have my vengeance another day.
I assume that they were a demon
She
lord.
raises
Are they
her
not?
hands, and you are suddenly teleported away.
The fetid
Zagat Moy
wedding.
teleports you to a dark and
Oh, he is?
blissfully empty cave.
Oh, is he...
Far
I guess he
away
was
from
just
her and Jubrez.
Reed? Oh, that was the
It's
avatar
probably
of
for the
Dwiblex.
best
I see,
that
I
you
see, I
weren't
see, I see.
caught up in a clash between the armies of two demon lords. You've managed to recover the ingredient.
We're glad you're safe.
for
It's
the
better let
ritual.
those demon lords take care of themselves and stay out of it.
Time to
We
leave
rebels
this
have
place and the
have gathered a
roaring
small
demon
fund as a
lords
reward for
behind.
thwarting Zugamoy's scheme and saving our home. Hopefully this is sufficient to pay you. Come on, give me something good, Basilia. Give me something good. What a pile of garbage. Just a bunch of crap. Also, why is it dropping level 32 gear? That's crazy. Alright. Thanks, Basilia. I did get a haste potion. That's true. Think about how fast I can go. Okay. To hand in ye old quest. Bobofo. So you returned with the Dream Shaper mushroom? I knew you could do it. I and the other Myconids are truly grateful that you stopped Zugamoy's infectious plot. Now she will be too distracted by Dwiblex to expand her empire for the time being. I won't rest until I send Zugamoy back to the Abyss. Again, wouldn't be the first time. You fight Zugamoy in the Temple of Elemental Evil, which is fine. The Dream Shaper mushroom. I do not recommend you eat one of these. It may be tempting based on its properties, but if you want to keep your lunch inside your body, it's where it belongs. You must resist. Okay, what comes next? Now that all the ingredients have been collected, we just need the grimoire used to summon the Demon Lord here. It belongs to Grumpf, one of Menzo Brenzen's vile Baneray clan. Stealing the artifact may be more dangerous than anticipated, so keep your guard up. You may be able to take a stealthy approach. Talk to Altnil Torque. The details. Altnil Torque. This guy. Council of Spiders? Crim Dream, isn't it? My name is Altnil. I'm a member of the Council of Spiders and an opponent of Grumpf Baneray. That's why Vizerin connected you with me. You need access to Benza Brinzen, and I am in the position to give it. I can smuggle you into the city with no questions asked. I need to get Grumpf Baneray's grimoire. Can you help with that? Indeed I can. Grumpf's grimoire is hidden in Sorcerer. Oh, I did do this quest. This is the quest where I couldn't figure out where to go or what to do at all, and then I ended up getting caught. With help of me and my fellow council spider members, we should be able to get you in, steal a grimoire, and get back out with all your limbs intact. Probably. It's good. I go to the road leading the Sorcerer, or Sorcery. Once there, my confederates will smuggle you into the city on a wagon. Tell me about Sorcerer. Sorcerer is a wizard's tower, but not just any wizard's tower. It's a school for all of Mensbrin's most powerful wizards. I went there myself. Your mail, it's the most prestigious institution in Mensbrinzen. Though, of course, nothing compared to the cleric school of Arak Tinalith. If you went to Sorcerer, then why are you helping me rob it? I, and much of the council, are no friend to the Baneray family in general, and Grumph in particular. When Grumph let the demon lords loose in the Underdark, he made a colossal blunder. The council feels he and the Banerays need to be taken down a few pegs. Can you help me get in there? Alright, I'll head there. Thanks, buddy. Do you know what we're gonna do before we go there? That's right. We're gonna use the washroom, because it's been 2 hours, and I have to go to the bathroom. What do you think of the Vile Chemist Barb Throw Hammer as a Drakar? I think that you can have fun with it. It is not going to be meta, and it's not going to be very good, but you can have fun with it. But it will be a very painful leveling experience. Here. Let's see what else we got. So now I have to go to Sorcerer. Now I know where this quest is. I did it the first time, so I'm going to be reading all the dialogue and kind of exploring around. But you're supposed to be able to pretty much entirely stealth this one, or like not really do combat. So we'll see how this goes. I see this little like collection of buildings, and I just assume that there's going to be a rare monster in here, but I have no idea if there is going to be a rare monster. Because the rares are random every time, right? By the way, I'm excited to get this character. Once I'm done with the expansion here, I'm going to be doing a little bit of crafting in order to get some items, specifically some filigrees. I think I can replace some of the filigrees. A lot more stats. Oh, loot, mimic. It's just called mimic. It's really funny. I find that extremely entertaining. Alright, hello, loot mimic. Okay, time stop him and get him. Blast. I failed action. No, blast him. Dead. Oh, I'm bleeding. I can't loot the chest, please. Legendary Great Forge Brigandine. Cool. Check your DC feats. Yes, I already had to do that. I had to go re-roll some of my feats, which gave me an extra plus 2 to all of my DCs, which is just nice. And I don't have to pay anything else. I will, however, need to take legendary spell focus, which I will be doing once I level up to level 36 to get an extra plus to my spell focus. Plus 3 to all my DCs. Alright, now to talk to all the characters.
Inside the Drow City, which is now spread out before
Oh, Menzo Berens.
You're not here to play tourist. You're here to steal a grimoire from the Tower of Sorceer.
The city is in disarray following Demogorgon's rampage. Now is as good a time as any for a daring heist against Sorcerer for all it's worth. Are ready for your complimentary disguise? Wait, what disguise spell? I shall make you look like a student of the academy, a drow from one of the minor houses. The spell will wear off if you get attacked, and the illusion will not stay consistent when you get hurt. Avoid interactions with students. They'll likely haze a newcomer. Stay away from the professors as well. They don't recognize you. Their questions will not be rhetorical. All you need to do is get the book and get out. Right for the questions. Didn't take me to the menu. Wait, what happened here? Demogorgon happened. And then he rampaged across the city like an oversized ape with tentacles. There are some who blame Gromf Bainray for their summoning. We have no proof. Gromf, the headmaster of Sorcerer, conveniently disappeared. House Bainray says he's busy investigating the demonic invasion. You need to steal his grimoire to prove otherwise. It's up in the stalactite tower over there, called Sorcerer, where the next generation of drow nobles learns the most vicious of arcane arts. You badgered yourself. Aren't you coming with us? We could use someone who's familiar with the place. Oh. You speak the truth, but I must decline. They know me. If you get caught, the students will torture you until they get bored, or until faculty steps in to do it right. That means you'll be begging for death before it's over. If I get caught, they'll raise my corpse to do it again. Sorcerer doesn't believe in half measures. Wow. What I'll share is that I'm not the only one that doesn't want to be there. Retainers aren't paid enough to care, and servants aren't considered people. Seek allies in low places, and don't treat them with too much kindness lest you raise suspicions. Okay, interesting. Alright, yep. Drow me up. Oh shit!
You now look
I'm
like
a
the
drow, let's go!
But be careful. This illusion won't stand up to close scrutiny and will be dispelled by hostile
Honestly,
hands.
the way this character looks, this reminds me of like playing a drow shortly after the game first came out. Like this is one of the basic robes, plus being a drow. Because everybody was drow at the time. Drow wizards, drow everything. Alright, let's go. Hello, I'm late for class. Out of my way, peasant. Remember, you don't be nice to people. You tell them to get the hell out of your way.
You've made it inside the tower. Now to find the grimoire you were sent here to retrieve.
Should be flogged. Okay, servants. Just like real life. Exactly. Doorman? No, no, no. Grump. The students are out of control. Institute harsher punishments for troublemakers. House of Bainray is made of diamonds. It totals over 2,000 Bainray mints and material components. I forbade the priestesses from resurrecting another fool until it's paid in full. Lolth be praised. Quenel Bainray. Oh, he's making people mad. Also, the music in here is wild. So I love that there's the Nepo baby over there. All right. Now we have to sneak in here, and I kind of remember what to do. I have to bounce the light in here to blind the professor. Oh, is this wall fixed? It's fixed! You could just jump through this. There was like, you couldn't do the whole thing. There was like a hole in here. And I don't know why, I just mindlessly decided to just jump through it. Well, the music in here is so intense. Okay. So now, turn like this. All right, later, Tyrbior. Enjoy your family time. Okay. Cook with sunlight? That's the weirdest thesis I've ever heard. Your mother liked it. A big mistake. You brought food to a spell fight. What is this? I'd rather be flogged and what was it? Cook food with sunlight. That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard. Your mother liked it. Big mistake. You brought food to a spell fight. Get fried, whiner. Did that guy just hit him with the your mother? Wow. Unbelievable, dude. So rude. Yo, your mom liked it when I cooked with sunlight. Anyway, now we're firing the laser. And as such, you can follow the laser all the way out here. And then got him. Curse these damn kids and their pranks. Ugh. Class dismissed. Nice. That prank, though. Can't let them see me like this. Wait, the apprentice is attacking me? I didn't do anything. What? Oh, I didn't.
Attention, students.
Oh, who noticed?
We have an intruder.
What the fuck? I literally didn't do anything.
It's worth half your combat sorcery grade this semester.
Dude, this quest is impossible. Every stealth quest in DDO is like literally impossible. Where did that guy come from? What? Okay, whatever. I was trying to do this the stealth way, but I can't.
Ooh, now a dwarf could fashion something from that.
Every stealth quest in DDO is borderline impossible. Magus aura? I guess maybe it was the aura, but the aura shouldn't do damage if it's supposed to be stealth. It should be disabled, shouldn't it? I guess I have to manually turn off my aura.
Anything that would help in slaying a giant.
I don't know, dude. Some people will be able to do these quests the stealthy way. I will never be able to do these quests the stealthy way. That shit ain't happening. Anyway, time to kill everybody. Oh, there's a thing. Do not clutter the library with your homework. We've had 3 flight-related mishaps related to injuries this month. If you don't know what you're doing, you should not be here. You should be leaving your amateur hour, scroll work, laying about for others to copy and hurt themselves. Use the flight word of the day if you're out of spell slots. Ah, perfect. And now this guy even said it. So this is something that I complained about because I didn't know what I was looking for. And now he says, I'll never make it back to the dorm without this levitate scroll. So he's looking for his levitate scroll, which is what we are going to find. He left it somewhere random. Oh, wow, that's much more obvious. If you're out of spells and cannot get back up to your quarters, today's password is Livitarum. Livitarum. Right. NPCs have an aura? I wasn't in the aura. We can go back and check the footage. I wasn't in any auras. Oh no, it's not. It's the evocation instructor. No. Game just bugged out and had the aggro on me. I don't know from where. Alright, what's this? Oh. Freshly subscribes will the Featherfall. Recite and expand the scroll. Nice. Lockdown gate override. Perfect. Alright. Slash say Levitarum. Whee! Then I have to go in here, and there's another word I need to find in here. And I wish I didn't have to kill everybody, but unfortunately I had no choice. For emergency use only, use the second daily flight word in the circle to extend the reverse gravity shaft past the do not disturb field. Servants are not permitted beyond the first floor. Do not levitate next to them. See what happens. You will not like what happens next. Check, 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 check. Where is Yantar? Yantar? Combat method, so they're more aware. Oh yeah, maybe because they were fighting each other, they just aggroed onto me from the other room. That's possible, because they were already active. And they just decided, like, hey, this guy's not... Because I even avoided getting close to them, so if my aura was going, it would work. Oh, it's uppies. The password is uppies. Uppies. So stupid. Oh, right. I have to go into the dormitory. I have to go in the dormitory. That's extremely funny. Sava Club is hosting our annual fall semester tournament. Win prizes for first, second, and last place. Second place is the first loser. Admiration of your peers, skill not included. There is no crying in Sava. Contact Nuri Bainray to reserve your spot. Well, she died.
You see a demon trapped
Hey kid,
inside
want to
a
get
magic
rich?
circle.
Give me this blasted circle. I'll give you a
Crossing that
magnificent
threshold
one of those
could be
one-of-a-kind chests. Not even trapped.
significant.
Make you promise. Deal? Yeah, what? You know what? Sure. Step inside the circle and break the spell, then boom, treasure. What the hell? The first time he was just nice. And we worked together to get out of here, but this time he didn't. Well, he dies this time. Poor guy. You can convince that demon to basically become your friend and you help him escape out of this place. I must have clicked the wrong thing.
You hear a commotion down the hall. Two male voices escalate into an all-out shouting match.
If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Featherfall, get out of my room! You're banned from the Sava Club. Fine, whatever, I'll start my own Sava Club. Oh, that guy's getting banned. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. You're banned from Sava Club. I'll start my own. Oh man, you got banned from the Sava Club? Unlucky. Okay, not here. Keep going, keep searching. Hey, true. Guys, remember, using the DDO wiki is cheating. Kiss me. Kiss me, stupid. I'm a princess. Well, he died. No, you killed my familiar, you monster. I did do that, yeah. God, that's so much damage. Who's in here? Yeah, maybe having an aura that's constantly dealing damage to enemies around me is not the best for this sort of thing. So maybe that's on me. We were talking about it in the Discord, but the idea of there's the brand new beat Strength of Arms that gives you temporary HP. Using Strength of Arms on a Warlock that gives temporary HP pulses. Oh, it's the Conjuration Instructor and the Illusion Instructor. Whoa. But using them both on a single Warlock that also has Affirmation and being able to rock like 5,000 to 6,000 temp HP all the time just seemed like kind of a cool idea. Yeah, but ES was also nerfed twice before Reaper mode was added to the game. So it's a little different. Like, Enlightened Spirit could stand to be buffed, because we've had Reaper for a long time and it's changed everything. But Enlightened Spirit was nerfed before Reaper was added. It was a different time. Giant Finger Spider all up in your business. Yeah.
You finally made it to your destination.
All right.
Now,
Exalted Mother, I regret to inform you that your son died doing what he loved, pranking other students, faculty, and servants of Sorcerer. While in the recovery ward, he has been informed that should he get caught again, he shall be expelled on the grounds of sloppiness unbecoming of this institution. Additionally, he has been enrolled in a legerdemain course and put on academic probation. You are being billed for collateral damage this semester that comes down to 2,900 Baneray mints, mostly in resurrection and raised dead material components. Both be praised, Headmaster Grumph Baneray. Button. Suspicious button. The melee warlock no longer good. I was watching that video yesterday. Love your fun builds. Well, that video was made way, way, way after the nerfs. The nerfs happened in like 2016. So warlock came out, and then warlock was nerfed like the next 4 patches in a row. For the time, warlock was definitely overtuned. Spellcasters were way worse, and they had mana costs. Warlocks had no mana costs whatsoever, and they could do anything they wanted. So it was very different. This book's being written in cipher. If you flip through it, the bookmark falls out with the word Tierney written on it. Perhaps there's a password for something here. Tierney is a password. You want to touch the book? Grumph and his passwords. You're not around here, are you? That's fine. It makes 2 of us. This is what it looks like, but I think we can help each other. Don't touch anything. I can help. Please let me. Look, lady, I don't want to get involved. I'm here for the book. If your idea of a good time to spend eternity trapped in a circle just like mine, by all means, touch that book. Ask me how I know. How can you help? I know how to bypass some of Grumph's trickery. Free me and you'll have the book. Who are you and why are you here? My name is Yalara. I was Grumph's mistress. I warned him not to do the ritual, but he ignored me and put me in this timeout. Did Grumph mention anything about Demogorgon? Ha, he summoned Demogorgon despite my warnings. It's all in the book. When he lost control of it, he fled the city. Where is he? Left in a hurry. Okay, and how can I help? Find the magic word to free me from the circle, and I'll help you retrieve the book. You're here for the book, aren't you? Alright. Well, I do want the book. I don't know what these runes are for. I didn't figure that out. But I guess I'll save the thing, which I already forgot. Slash say here nay. Nope, that's not the password. Okay. Perfume letter. My most intriguing archmage. The next time we meet, I shall return bearing a gift for you, a unique spell from a different, more cruel time. I know how much you enjoy binding demons to your bidding, but have you ever handled a demon prince? Nothing is impossible for those without a wolf's favor, and evidently my mistress has her eyes on you, and so do I. Till we meet again, cordially yours, Yalora. She's the one that taught that idiot the spell? Oh no. Fall? Okay. Oh, the thing. 1486 DR Eliant 12. Her offer is too good to be true. I see no flaws in the spellcraft of the ritual, which means it's a trap. The only question is, am I the mouse or the cheese? I've ordered the ritual chambers to see if I can swap the bait. All that's left is to come up with the words she'll never guess. Equality. Should be ironic enough. Now I need a mnemonic device to memorize yet another password. What has legs for days and will never save the world? Good enough. I don't get the mnemonic. Maybe I'm too stupid. Oh, what's the Yalara, or not the other password for? What's the other one for? Ash say Tierney. I don't know what this password's supposed to do. I didn't use it anywhere. Anyway. Slash say equality. Equality? Really? You son of a dretch. I wouldn't guess that in a million years. The one thing left for you to do is to grab it. I always love when characters are like, oh, you broke into the school, killed every single person, and freed me from this trap? Well, I guess I'm now going to have to kill you. And it's like, yeah, lady, you're gonna kill me, I bet. Oh, the real Yalara is a Bevelet. I forgot about that. That's fine. Bye-bye.
Another beast to sneeze.
Look, for me, this is it. Grump Bainray spellbook. It's even open on the right page. The Demon Lord summoning ritual that mentions some sort of amulet. It almost seems too easy. Did you leave it in a hurry? Is you being framed? Which shoe will drop next? Take the book.
You have the grimoire. Time to get out of here. Leave no one behind, lest they be captured and questioned over and over.
Or like a Babelith. Oh, yeah, no. Where the hell am I going here? Nope. Nope. I think I have to kill these guys too. So unfortunately for you, you're all gonna die. Oh, I don't have my AoE on. Sorry, my focus is starting to wane, unfortunately. So I'm making mistakes when it comes to the gameplay.
Betrayal! Yet again!
Hey, bub. I just feel like killing this guy. Ooh, I am accidentally killing all the slaves, though. Try not to do that. But I am currently doing that. This guy's like, what the hell? Very nice. See you later. Oh, I didn't find out what Yalara
from
knows.
The tower with the grimoire.
Oops.
Now you and Vizerin are able to take
I don't know how you're
on
supposed to do
your
that.
most
Grab your
important
payment and let's get out of here. There's probably a secret in this quest with regards to the all the runes that are all over the dais or the desk. I just don't know how to actually activate them. Couldn't figure that out. It's probably easier if you sneak in there. All right, now I found my second Dwerger Craft Warhammer. Before, I was confusing myself with the Warhammer with the Forge Hammer, but now I found a Forge Hammer and 2 Warhammers. These Dwerger Craft weapons, there's so many of them. No named gear, though. I guess the name drop rates are really, really low in this expansion, or maybe I'm just getting unlucky. I mean, I've only done, what, 8 quests, I think? And I've gotten 2 named items. I got an artifact and 1 regular named item. I was thinking about just the quest. I wasn't thinking about the rares, but yeah, that's true. Right. You found the grimoire? Excellent. Not only have you gotten closer to sending those demon lords back to where they belong, but you've stuck a thorn in Grump Bainray's side. Ha ha ha. Take this for your trouble. Yo, thanks, dude.
Hey, good. But there are yet
Grump's
more
grimoire.
giants
Quite a powerful
to
relic. Perhaps Vizerin will lend it to me after the ritual is successfully concluded. What comes next? That's the entire list from stream. Vizerin must perform the ritual as soon as he can. The longer we wait, the more havoc the demon lords will spread through the Underdark. Vizerin has requested your assistance in conducting the ritual. Talk to Cleve over there. I take it he's one of Vizerin's assistants.
A new challenge.
Ah, Cleve, the old slod. Spooky guy. Creature, Vizerin, my master, commands you to join him. He is preparing for the ritual to banish the demon lords and requires your aid. You must go to him now. Who are you, and why are you yelling at me? I'm Vizerin's servant. I possess my control gem, obligating me to follow his every command, or he possesses my control gem. Vizerin has ordered me to fetch you, and so I must, even if I would rather gut you like a dark lake fish. Why aren't you helping Vizerin with his ritual yourself? Because he ordered me to be here instead, you fool. As to a motive, perhaps Vizerin thinks that, being a creature of chaos, I might side with the demons if I were to lose control of the command gem during the ritual, which is most certainly true. Aren't you a charmer? So we're gonna find Vizerin. I think I missed the last of it. Alright, excavated Dwergar Forge. This is my 10th quest? There's the 10th quest, never mind. Alright, back to the Dark Lake. Now where are we going? We're going here. Excavated Dwergar Forge. I also did not do this quest, so I don't know how it ends. I'm very excited to see. This is the last quest in the expansion story-wise. There's 10 direct story quests and 3 non-story quests. So I'm excited to see how it's all going to end, how it's going to explode and blow up in my face. And it might not. Oh, there's Dwarven Ruins here. I wonder what's in the Dwarven Ruins. Yeah, this is the Midnight Wing mount from the Midnight Wing supporter pack. There's a Baylor here. On a bridge, no less. You shall not pass. But yeah, this is the Midnight Wing mount that I'm wearing with the Midnight Wing outfit as well from the supporter pack. Hey, bub. Is this a purple name? 8 million life? Oh, he hits hard too. Oh, and he's got a lot of range. Can I? Oh, I'm rooted. And you take increased damage from all sources. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Zarathurzu is not a boss I think I'm capable of. Oh, jump soloing. I mean, I might be able to do it. Oh god. Oh shit. Gotta go. Oh, gotta go. Oh, gotta go. Gotta go. Oh, no! No! It's over. Damn, dude. I just couldn't make it. I was rooted in place. Ugh. All right, I'll be back. Cool boss, though. Just need a tank. Yeah, it's still Walk of Shame. Too much uppies, yeah. So the raid bosses on Reaper mode do not mess around, by the way. So be careful if you encounter the purple names. There's probably going to be people that are like able to solo those pretty comfortably and pretty easily. Not me. That's a tough one. Is that 8 million? Yeah, 8 million health. With a group of 6, it's not going to take that long. Realistically, you just need a tank, somebody you can off heal, and then 4 DPS, and you just blast it. The only downside is I don't think those have 100% spawn rate. I think their spawns are relatively rare, so it might be a little tedious to farm them out, because you're gonna have to. Well, maybe not. I guess what you would do is you would do the thing that everybody splits into a group. So you split into 6 groups as opposed to 1. And so all 6 players are looking at the same time and resetting instances. And then once you find it, everyone leaves and goes to that person's instance. Yeah. So that's what you do. Also, my man is taking so long to come back. So slow. It gives me time to remind you guys that you should be uploading your builds to DDO Build Hub, so that other people can check out cool and interesting builds and see all sorts of fun stuff to look at. I will be uploading all of my builds. They'll all be going up here on DDO Build Hub. But if you haven't uploaded your builds on DDO Build Hub, it's as easy as literally clicking and dragging your build file. So make sure you do it. So share it. It's a very, very cool website. And I much prefer it than uploading stuff on the forums. All right, that's enough mana for now. Back to Graven Hollow. Woo. All right, so note to self, don't fight that guy again. Because that guy he's gonna kill me. I don't need that today. I could kill him on normal for sure. Wait a minute. If you can open on normal, hard, and elite, can you open instances on casual? Interesting. Do you get less slayers for opening on casual? I'm just imagining if you can open on casual and make it, yeah, like everything would have 100 hit points.
You see Vizzeran's projection at the entrance to the forge.
How did he get the dark heart here if he's just a whatever?
Unusual artifact that can only be the dark heart.
You see the fruit of your labors before you, Stream. I have crafted the dark heart from the exotic ingredients you've collected. Think of it as a magical lure. Once activated, the heart's arcane pulse will call the rampaging demon lords here to this forge. Then we can carry out the rest of the plan. What's your plan? No, our method will be much more direct. The simplest way to be rid of the demon lords is to defeat them in battle. Rather than dying, these extraplanar beings will be sent back to the abyss, their home plane. Of course, the demon lords are immensely powerful, which is where the ritual braziers come in. I place these braziers throughout the forge. When activated, each will emit a field that both weakens and agitates the demon lords. This will cause the chaotic demon lords to fight each other. The demon lords will eliminate each other, meaning we, by which I mean you, of course, as you are far better suited to combat than I am, need only face the one weakened winner of the battle. This will surely be Demogorgon, mightiest of the demon lords. So let's begin. Activate the heart and light the ritual braziers. Then find my physical form in the largest forge chamber. And I do all the hard work. I see how it is.
Activate the dark
Rude.
heart to lure the demon lords to this place.
This is a really
After that,
creepy looking
you must
heart,
light
man.
all the ritual braziers inside the forge. This will weaken them, making them easier to return.
Oh,
to the abyss.
activating it causes it to start beating.
The heart begins to pulse with arcane magic.
Oh, creepy. I hate
Now,
that.
to light the ritual braziers.
Oh, no. It's even doing it accurately. So if you didn't know, the way your heart beats is it beats here. So your blood, it's a lesson for you guys, comes in here. Okay? And it comes into the right chambers of your heart. The heart beats and pushes the chambers, and it comes out here at the top, which then sends it into your lungs. And it then comes back into the heart from the lungs through the right or the left side of your heart, at which point your left side of your heart beats, pushing it into your aorta, which then disseminates the blood throughout the rest of your arteries and your body. So it's even beating properly where it's right, left. Isn't that neat? So no bump my heart, the better. Hey, it's important to think about your heart health.
The doors within the forge have rudimentary security systems, just enough to keep the wildlife out, as well as demons, we hope.
So is this some type of Fortnite battle royale? Should be top bottom.
Look
There you
down
go. Should be
below.
top bottom.
Zagat Moy and Baphomet have arrived. Don't let their squabble distract you. Your task is to stay up here and light the ritual.
Oh, they're already
braziers.
fighting. Okay, okay. Light ritual brazier. Oh.
Now Demogorgon has arrived.
Oh, is he here?
Let the demon lords fight it out down below. You have
2
more
million
braziers
life.
to light.
Okay. Okay. Go light the braziers.
Seems we've attracted not just the demon lords.
It's never that
but
easy.
their underlings as well.
Right, these named demon lord bosses, if I couldn't beat the Baylor. No, the trick is to get them to fight each other. I'm not going to fight them. I'm going to convince them to fight each other, and then I'm going to clean up the remnants. Oh, so it looks like Zagat Boy is going to die. Which is really funny. Oh, rubble? I thought this was the thing. Alright, going this way. That's the trick. There's a plan here. There's a plan in place. My lord. Traps? There's a forge. Well, I guess it's not really traps. It's like the forge for, you know, actually producing something. Bye, buddy. Oh, look at where the forge looks. Oh, ritual brazier. There's another one. That's 2. Is there anything in the lava? Oh, I can't go in the lava. There's There's an invisible wall that's not made of glass. It prevents me from going in the lava. That's some bullshit, man. I wanted to explore the lava. What if there was something cool at the bottom of it? Okay. We can go up. Might as well go this way. There's a storm going on outside. Holy mackerel. Got a note? Maintenance notice. The security mechanism is out of order again. How many times do we have to tell you that these are physical switches that will break, especially the way you stomp all over them? For the time being, use a temporary override lever in the nearby chamber to open the gate. Oh, it's broken. Well, yeah, because the door... Don't put that on the ground. Masses. We're on the tail end of it, so I'm just kind of forcing myself to sit at the computer and play right now. Which is not very easy. Oh, helmed horrors. Ignore them, ignore them, ignore them. Fun fact, helmed horrors are no longer healing from force damage. They're now just simply immune. Which makes them many, many times over easier to deal with as a arcane trickster. Because you can just scorching ram to death now. You know what the fetid cauldron is for? I do not. Okay, we're in another forge looking room. There's two things down here. I'm gonna get attacked when I go down here,
Here
aren't
we see Yanogu and Razak down below. But there are two ritual graves for you to attend to up high. Here is Demogorgon once again, eager to confront.
Oh, is Demogorgon gonna kill all of them? Just straight up? I kind of love it. I do like the idea that the whole point of the story is that, like, I'm just lighting the braziers and Demogorgon is just killing all the other demon lords because it's what they like to do. Alright. How much health these guys got? Can I click them? Demogorgon's still at full. Inogu's at 400k. And Baphomet's dead? Oh, Baphomet already died. Okay. Well, I didn't expect that to happen so fast. So I guess Zuggtmoy died first there, and then Baphomet died first here.
Just one more ritual brazier to go. Come find me in the largest of the forge chambers.
Gotcha. Sir, yes, sir. I was like that the Babao have different, like, color combinations, whether there's the stalkers. Oh god, puzzles. Okay, work your way backwards. It's always the longest route. Work your way from the end, and then always go the longest route, and you'll always get there. Yeah, these guys have, like, purple claws as opposed to the red claws, which is cool.
Though I'm afraid you'll need to open this security. I opened it to keep the demons out, and it seems it doesn't open from this side. The controls are in a room nearby. Once again, Demogorgon has done our work for us.
Oh, nice.
He sent the other two demon lords back to their home plane. He's the last one remaining.
Where are we going? I have to find a way to open this door. Oh. Oh. I really do like this forge area. The only thing is it's kind of confusing, obviously, because some of the areas look quite different, but... Or, sorry, look... not quite different. They look pretty samey. Also, a freshly excavated hole. What's in here? There's gonna be some type of carrion crawler boss. Oh. Or maybe this is where I'm supposed to go.
You've made your way down to the bottom of this narrow pit. Now,
I do like the idea that I'm just like... I know I'm supposed to be like... I'm on a time crunch here and I have to stop Demogorgon as quickly as I can. But what if I just find my way down some random hole and fight some bad guys? Nice. Hopefully the R10s are fun and you guys have a good time. Could be a purple worm. Rust monster? That's even worse. Oh my god. I haven't seen a rust monster in so long. The forge feeder. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They're underneath the forge. There would be a rust monster living here. How many bit me for 800? Please do. Don't do that. Right, what do we got?
Anything that would help in slaying a giant.
Solar gem of repair amplification. Cool. Dwarf refugee. Here's the dwarf who's trying to activate a globe clutch in his hand, but so they touch the globe and activate it. Oh, it's a portal out. Perfect. Poor dwarf. He died. But thanks to his sacrifice. Oh, can I climb out of here? Oh, it's an invisible ceiling. Oh my god. Dude, this is lined up so perfectly. I was like, nope. My brain is always thinking about like, oh, I can climb this. There's got to be a secret here. No, there was no secret there. Unfortunately, these guys are not immune to evil damage. Okay. Puzzle time. So again, take the longest route always. So take the longest route. We go here. That can't go this way, so that has to go here. That can't go this way, so it has to go here. And that was easy. What's all this garbage for? Look how many tiles are not used. That's so funny. Oh. Excellent. Secret of the expansion has been found. You're assuming that there's only one secret.
Oh,
I haven't even finished the expansion yet.
Yep.
I haven't even ran all the quests. Also, Yusukai, welcome back to the stream team. Fantastic day. Glad to be here. Hope everything's going well for you. Thank you for the resub. 51 months is a long time to be subscribed to somebody, and I'm grateful that you chose to be subscribed to me for 51 months. Why? I don't know. But you did. Oh, he's actually here, in the flesh. Ah, there you are. My plan is proceeding smoothly. Demogorgon has been weakened, both by the ritual bracers and by his spats with the other demon lords. All we, or specifically you, need to do is finish him off. Drop down to the lower level and light the last ritual brazier. This will bring Demogorgon here for one final batter. Better be right. I'm gonna kick his ass, dude.
Drop down and light the last brazier. That should bring Demogorgon right away. He's been weakened by his recent battle.
I should have explored up there. I don't know why I didn't.
Confident you can deal with him.
Yeah, because you can literally walk all the way around and you don't have to fall down. Can I go back up? If I can, I want to explore that section that I didn't explore. Nope. Oh. Hold. Okay. I can go back up. Perfect. Something I missed? See anything, but I just want to double check. There might be like a secret or a special place you can go. Nope. Invisible walls. Alright, that answered that question. Alright, Demogorgon time.
Lighting the last of the ritual braziers has the intended effect.
Oh, here he comes.
Bursts into the forge chamber, blooded by his clashes with the other demon lords and ravening the battle.
I assume this will be a multi-phase fight, but if it's not,
Grateful you faced me only after I have fought so many battles.
I should go single target and not AoE. Oh, there's two heads. They have different voices.
Bow before the master of the spiraling depths.
Smash the traitors!
Demogorgon alone will rule this place.
Rend them into pieces!
I will remember these rules, Lord, as well as your impudence.
You forced Demogorgon back to the
I did it. I'm surprised that there was just a beat 'em up. It only had like one cool move. And there was no phases. Well, it's dead now. Oh, it did do something to me. Roar of Madness. The twin howls the demon lord chip away. Every stack will slow your movement and reduce your damage. However, because the demon lord is so weak, just a touch of divine magic, such as bless, may cleanse the effect. Oh, you can clear it with bless. Oh, that's interesting.
Enjoy your reward, adventurers. When I return to Mento Baron,
I think it would help in slaying a
I
giant.
will be sure to
got a
mention the
named
role
item.
you played in reversing Bainray's folly.
Let's go, dude. Legendary Drider's Vision. Assassinate, improve deception, deception, nearly complete, skill. Garbage. But I got it. Got a named item. You played your part in the plan admirably. Thanks, buddy. Quest over. All right, so main story. I did like it. I found that the fight with Demogorgon was a little anticlimactic. I actually really liked the quest. I thought the quest was good. Kind of disappointed that there wasn't like more things going on in the final boss fight. There was no ads. There's no like phases. Like even fighting Baphomet the first time, there's like multiple phases, and he had a big attack that I couldn't stop. So yeah. You returned, creature. I can only assume this means you and Vizarin have defeated the forces of chaos instead of being shredded to bits by the demon lords. Pity. I'm bound to give you this by reward. Now be gone, so I no longer need to look at your flabby, formless face. You're not going to convert me to the cause of chaos with that attitude, Cleve. True. I already am chaotic. Scepter, thank you, sir. Goodbye to the demon lords and good riddance. Now the demons are gone, things should be quiet again. We can focus on the more pressing matters, such as housing these refugees or protecting the flumps, or trying to cure the corrupted Myconids. Just because evil has been defeated doesn't mean good has nothing to do. Goodbye, good riddance indeed. Congratulations, Shrimp. While my magical expertise definitely played a part, you are indeed the one who defeated Demogorgon. Nothing like a successful ritual. I'll have to detail the methodology and results in my alchemical research journal. I'm sure that secretive drow won't. Very good. Take this reward and be off then. No doubt you're getting sick and tired of all these caves. You surface folk always do. Go stand in the sun for a bit. I'm sure you'll find it refreshing after spending so much time underground. Maybe. Boom. Quest arc complete. So I've done all of the main quests, which means now I only have 3 more to go, which we're going to do right now. So first, I'm going to start with Derune the Healer. Are you here to help with the madness problem? Thank goodness, people are losing their minds, and it's all I could do to find someone with enough sense to do something about it. Why are people going mad? Demon Lord's arrival in the Underdark is to blame. They spread an aura of madness everywhere they go and everything they touch. Once the Demon Lords are sent back to the Abyss, which God's willing will happen soon, everyone should recover. But we still need to control the madness now, lest chaos descend upon all of us. Well, I already did it, so sorry. I already sent them back to the Abyss. So you're out of order here, person. In order to counteract the madness, we need a special mushroom. That mushroom is often used in arcane rituals, instead to sharpen the mind and bestow focus, which should hopefully cause other victims to snap out of their trance. You find the mushroom in a Myconid cave nearby. Best of luck. Alright, thank you. Hey. Where's the quest giver? Wait, the saga's 12? But there's 2 extra quests. There's Vision of Gratst and Iridan Battle Thane here. Yeah. Oh, an adventurer at last. Maybe you can help me. Somebody has to. Well, not help me, actually. Help Mahu, my master, to be precise, who is helping the Flumps. We have to save the Flumps, the poor things. We have to do something. Why are we saving the Flumps? Who cares about the Flumps? I'm sure some of you guys are big Flump people, but who cares? One thing at a time. Who or what is this Mahu? Mahu is my master. He's training me. I've learned ever so much from him. Like how to cast cantrips and find reagents and make potions. Well, the potion making hasn't gone so well. Most of them have so far have exploded, but I'll do better next time, I swear. Please try to concentrate. Who is Mahu and what is he trying to do? Of course. Well, you see, Mahu, my master, is trying to help the Flumps, and he sent me here. These poor, poor Flumps. Something has to do something. I don't think I can bear what has happened to them. It's going nowhere. Tell me where to go. Well, if you won't listen to me, maybe you'll listen to Mahu. He's up by the abandoned Dwarven Temple. That's where they took the Flumps, the poor things, so we must help them. Why? What's wrong with them? Are they sick? Are they hungry? Do they need a bath? Are they in jail? I don't have bail money. Oh my god, the guy's useless. Worst apprentice ever. I can't wait to tell Mahu that he needs to take his apprentice and give him the old heave-ho, you know what I'm saying? They brainwash people into liking them, like the cat parasite thing. The toxoplasmosis. Alright, so we got Abandoned Dwarven Temple and Flump Town. Alright, we're going due south to Abandoned Dwarven Temple. We're gonna save the Flumps for last. I don't know what the big deal is. Again, as somebody who has never been a Flump knower. So we're gonna just save them for last. They'll be the last thing we ever do. That makes it sound more dramatic than it is. The last quest in this area. Oh, vision of heroism. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, bub. Want to fight? Giant? Vision of heroism.
You see a vision of a dwarf king and his entourage, resplendent in gleaming armor and traveling through the Underdark. They've come from afar to investigate the demon's incursion. Brunor Battlehammer has arrived.
I wonder why we're getting a quest delayed. Was there like a reason given? I would say I generally prefer to kind of get all of the content kind of right away, obviously. I don't mind evolving stories over time. Kind of think of it how like a lot of WoW expansions will do it, where there's like, you get like the main campaign, but then over the next couple patches, they add like new dungeons and new raids and new things to like both keep you interested, but also to be like, by the way, here's some more story as opposed to getting it all at once. I don't mind. What? That thing have 2 wizard hats on, one on each eye? Oh, I went to the wrong one. I wanted to do the flute. Ugh, whatever. I wanted to do the flute quest later. Okay, rescue the cloister of Floomps and speak to Mahu.
You've been told this is where you can find Mahu, who has dire news about a cloister of Flumps.
They're called Flumps? Oh my god. I'm doing this all wrong. Oh no. I can't believe I called it wrong. Mahu, clearly polymorph wizard.
The Flump waves its tentacles awkwardly in an attempt to attract your attention. There's something not quite right about this creature.
He's got a wizard hat on each eye. That's so dumb. Adventurers, Irvo sent you to find me, I assume? Good, good, or rather bad. Bad because the Flumps have been captured. Flump? I hate that. Is that really what it is? Is it really Flump? You have to use your adventurer skills to get them back. The poor creatures, Flumps, really can't do much to protect themselves, despite the legends. Hold on, aren't you a Flump? Ah, I understand your confusion. No, I'm not a Flump. I'm a wizard who studies Flumps. Fascinating creatures. I polymorphed myself into one to get a closer look into how they survive in such a dangerous place. There's a legend that only woe will fall upon those who would harm the Flumps. An intriguing notion, but complete nonsense, apparently. It didn't stop a mob of cultists from capturing the local cluster of Flumps I was studying and then dragging them off to some nearby ruined temple. What kind of cultists? Followers of Dwiblex, a demon lord, the Oozy one, which is odd, really. By all accounts, Dwiblex is not one of the bunch of demon lords currently rampaging through the Underdark. So why all the activity from his cultists? Regardless, these cultists have taken the Flumps. I'm sure they're planning something terrible. Please try to save those poor creatures. They're odd, yes, but so very kind. All they do is float around and do nothing.
Mahu explains that he's a polymorphed wizard who is researching Flumps. A local
like literally all they do is just float around and do straight up some cool nothing.
Sacrificed
But, all right.
poor things to the demon lord Dublex. The Flumps were taken to a ruined temple nearby. Once these abandoned ruins comprised not just
Praised deep gnomes. I thought they were called Oh my god, there's so many of them. Get out of here. Unrelated, but I was playing the Convergence mod for Elden Ring and doing some of the DLC. I had never found the Abyssal Woods before, and so seeing it in the Convergence mod for the first time was actually pretty cool. On my first playthrough, I never figured out how to actually get down there, and so actually seeing it was pretty rad. And this kind of underground town area reminds me of like the town in the Abyssal Woods right before you fight Midra. And I will say, what the hell is this? Nope. It was a really, really cool zone, but apparently it was made like
obscured lever appears near the door.
It was made like 10 times bigger. The lever's on the other side. The area was made like 10 times bigger in the Convergence mod, so it's actually significantly larger.
You can make out scuff marks on the ground near the door. There's something unusual about this spot. Pulling this lever
Convergence.
Secret passage.
Convergence.
This should allow you to bypass some unpleasantness.
Not the mod with the torrent costumes. They're not costumes. They're actually different mounts with different powers. So they have different abilities. But yes, they pretty much rewrote or like reworked the entire game so that there's like different scaling areas all over the place. It scales a lot better, and there's like just more powers, more items, more things. There's like 25 classes you can start as. It's very cool. It's very, very, very cool. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Although admittedly, I didn't really play it alone. I played with friends, so running through that as a 4-person party using the seamless co-op was very fun. It was extremely difficult at the beginning because the monster health scaling is insane and they get so much more damage and you just get trucked by everything. And then later on, it turns out that if you have enough people using magic, you can just stagger lock every single monster in the entire game. Except Mesmer. Mesmer did not mess around. Gugel. I believe another sect of Druidblack's followers has been trying to assemble an avatar from our Demon Lord. But you're right, nothing less than summoning Druidblack himself will do. We must formulate a plan to bring him here. From Fraggle. Google and Fraggle. Alright. Ooh! So I can freeze all the oozes. I remember there was a time where oozes used to be immune to freeze. But I can't remember who. I think it must have been Tonkwin. Somebody was like, yeah, why can't you freeze oozes? Tonkwin was like, yeah, why can't you freeze oozes? They're literally liquid. Why can't you freeze them? And now you can freeze oozes. It was a good time.
You found a makeshift ritual site centered on a hissing pool of acid. The cultists are performing some kind of rite.
Oh, don't sacrifice the flump. Flump. Flump.
When the last cultist falls,
friend, please come over here. Thank you for saving me. I'm afraid these people meant to do me harm. The poor deluded things. I fear for the rest of my cloister. They were led through a secret passageway nearby, and there was a mention of sacrifice. It sounds unpleasant. Consider your flump friends freed.
Elshu explains that several of his kind have been taken elsewhere.
You hit level 36? Nice, dude. Nice. What am I doing?
Elshu opens a secret door nearby, allowing you to explore further inside the temple.
Oh. I'm level 34. I'm almost. I don't think I'm going to get a level from this expansion.
You see a small figure on the other side of a locked gate.
But we'll see. I haven't turned in the saga yet, but I don't think I'm going to get enough XP from this expansion to get one level, which means the thing I was most worried about. I think the XP might be bad in this expansion too, dude.
Another beastie brought to its knees.
When the slime dissolves, the deep gnome runs down the hallway and out of sight. The gate slowly begins to fade.
Quest
I really don't
completed.
like. I will say this. We'll see. I'm gonna check, but I really don't like having to call out every single time an expansion comes out and be like, the XP is too low, guys. It gets old. Also, Ducap. What's up, Ducap64? How you doing? Well, back to the stream team for 64 months. That's my favorite number because it's not my favorite number, but it's one of my favorite video gaming numbers because 64 bits, man. Nintendo 64. Everything's got to be 64. The Atari Jaguar is 64 bits. Hell yeah.
To the nine hells with you,
Where am I going?
Chamber filled with countless fungi. It exudes
It's
power.
my direct. 64-bit servers. True. You had a Jaguar? You had an Atari Jaguar? Yo, that's
Its
sick.
fungal form will nourish its smaller brethren when it decomposes.
I did not have an Atari Jaguar. I only saw the Angry Video Game Nerd video about it. Are there any bonuses going on for the release? Oh, like bonus XP or anything else like that? No, I don't think so. They don't really... SSG doesn't do like, hey, because the expansion came out, we're doing a bonus. They should. They don't. I see them. Can't fool me, oozes. Wait, there was an Alien versus Predator game on Atari Jaguar?
Cultists are crowded around an altar, menacing and towering above. When they notice you, they spring forward to deal with the intruders.
Creatures come forth from beyond.
You've dispatched another group of the cultists. The grateful
Use the
flock
lever next to
motions
me.
toward the nearby lever.
Okay. Stay touched.
The lever is pulled, and a door scrapes open.
Okay, let's keeps going. Another treasure chest. The door opens. Door. Is it in the acid? No, it's not in the acid. Oh, it's one of these. It's one of the ones in the hallway. I'm an idiot. I do like there's just kind of ooze all over the place. And also, conveniently, everything is like in a big ball, so I can just do one single... Oh, a treasure bag. I can do one big
strange
slam.
gelatinous cube traverses the hallway,
Oh,
emitting
okay.
an ominous and very deadly aura. A blessing from Jubilites the Demon Lord.
Oh no, the shrine is not even near close enough. Oh my god, no, I don't want to restart another quest. Oh, Jack Jibber's blade.
Yeah, you're back. And here I thought I'd lost you.
Very annoying. I forget, if you get run over in what do you call it? Not To Curse the Sky, but the other one. With Garco, does it put you near a shrine, or you just stay dead where you are? I can't remember. New expansion seems hard. No, I knew it was coming. I just walked right into it. I just can't remember. I think you just stay dead. I don't think it brings you anywhere special. I just touched the ooze because I wasn't paying attention. It's difficult for me too because it's a dark room and the ooze is like red, so it kind of all blends together because I don't see it that well. There's like basically no light in the space. It's very ambient. It's very ambient, but yeah. Yeah, the quest has a ton of shrines. Exactly. A shrine to get my negative levels cleared away. I don't like having negative levels. Okay. All right. There's an instant death thing somewhere in here. Oh. Okay, like I said, I wanted to explore down the hallway, but I don't think I have to, so I'm not going to. If there is a secret down the hallway, I'm not going to go get it, because I don't want to risk dying and then not being able to resurrect myself. Yeah, I'm not taking the chance. Oh, the deep gnomes, they hurt. Note. Fraggle, Flumps will do perfectly. Rounding up those naive creatures will be child's play. Soon, Driblux will be with us in all his oozing glory. Those guys are both dead. So I don't know who's doing the ritual now. Could be anybody. Again, at least the answer is just freeze them and get them.
You can hear a voice berating someone down the hallway. It seems they're not happy that a flump was chosen to be the sacrifice to their demon lord patron.
Wait, were they not supposed to sacrifice the flumps? Are the flumps like created by
As you
Drublex?
enter the room, You see one of the cult leaders pushing the body of a deep gnome into an acid pool. He curses as you approach.
Oh, Gurgel is alive. I only found, I missed a lot of notes and I have no idea where they are. I didn't find any secondary areas to go to. Master Dwiblex, send me aid. What if I didn't?
Another beastie prop to its knees.
The cultist leader crumples to the floor, still muttering threats. One of the grateful flumps signals for you to approach.
It's Ichu, the flump. We consider ourselves truly lucky that you were able to save us. Our cloister is in your debt. I shall lead my brethren back to safer ground. Thank you. Thank you. Please be careful next time.
The flumps thank you for saving their cloister.
There are
It
yet
looks like
more
bad luck
giants
really
to count.
does come to those who try to harm these innocent creatures. And that bad luck is you.
I mean, I will say that's what I was thinking at the beginning, where they're like, yeah, it's bad luck to hurt the flumps. And in attempting to hurt the flumps, you know, I came and murdered all these guys, so it does work out in the end, and they all get to live. Unless the flumps got sacrificed. All right, last quest is the Myconid Cave over here, called A Long Way to Mushrooms, which I think I already did, didn't I? I think I did this one on the preview. I believe I did A Long Way to Mushrooms. Oh god, poor blizzards. Oh. Oh. I'm lost. So I actually have to be careful out here because these monsters, it is on Reaper mode, so these monsters can all kill me if they want. Oh, and they can teleport. So they can jump right to me. Oh no, not the lag. No. No. Okay, we're good.
This humid, musty cavern is overgrown with fungi of all types.
Oh, is this the first one I did? I think this is the first quest that I did. Morkthier, fungi forager.
An expert.
Hello there, glad to make your acquaintance. Meet your acquaintance? What? Anyway, I understand that you were looking for some help with some folk that have been affected by a magical madness. Fortunately, that is the case. Well, you see, I know one type of fungus can be used to make a poultice that is in the past been able to fix all sorts of magical maladies of the mind. It's called Lucid Cap. Where do I find it? Well, you see, last I knew was in this cavern before the Myconids moved in. You need to do some of the following. Open the doors in the next chamber. You'll need to activate a few glyphs. Find your way to the large vertical chamber and get to the top ledge. Lastly, there's a large chamber with a few bridges. It should be on the highest ledge. You should be able to find it on that ledge. Wow.
Your contact
It's
says
very
that
specific.
Lucid Cap can indeed be
He's like,
found
yeah, I don't know
in
what's
cavern
happening. The
nearby.
Myconid moved in, and then
The
all of a
Dwereguard
sudden,
used
I
to
guess it's in a
harvest
different
for
place.
years past.
Anyway, here's an
But
exact
now,
pinpoint
the whole
location
area
to
has
it.
been
Here's the
overrun
GPS
by
tracker that I
fungi
placed on it.
Under the sway of their demon queen. It will be quite a challenge to get to the cavern.
Change. Okay. I'm gonna go in here. I'm just gonna explore around and see what I can find. Because I don't entirely remember this area. Although I will say, doing this with slightly higher DCs is nicer. Once all the gear is in the builder, I will probably look up how to make a lot of the items. Or like what exactly I want to swap around. Because I think I can make some pretty sizable improvements to this character. As noted, a lot of the gear is just like, it's good in the spots that it's in, but there's definitely better things you can do with it. And I think getting like a evocation, insightful evocation, enchantment, insightful enchantment set of items, I think will be massive for this character.
Used to secure the door in the larger cavern.
Activate the watery glyph. Ah, there it is. How do you get that outfit? You buy it. So this outfit comes from the Midnight Wing supporter pack, which is only available sometimes. It's not available all the time. You just have to watch the store for when it comes out, and then you're able to scoop it up. Is it available now? I have no idea what the sales are on in the store. It might be, but I'm not sure. It also comes with the mount. Oh yeah, I do remember doing this because this is the room where I was like, oh, it's cool because you can go on here if you want and kind of camp these guys out so they can't get to you and use the high ground to my advantage. Oh, not Umber Hulks. Why are they getting paralyzed? I don't think I'm paralyzing him.
You touch the earthen glyph, and magic pulses through the pillar.
All right, now where are we going? I think I have to activate all the glyphs, then I go up the staircase, and then we do something. Oh yeah, this is the one where there was an optional that was broken as well. There's like somebody I was supposed to talk to, but I couldn't. Coming back to me, man. It's coming back to me. Give me spiders. I don't remember exactly where, but I'm going to find out. I must know. Yeah. Overall, I will say I'm very satisfied with the expansion. I think that there's some loot bugs because, like, I didn't really get a lot of named items. And also, I didn't get any of the crafting materials. I think I got maybe 10 total of the whatever the abyssal things are. No, I got 15 abyssal gems, and it costs 50 to do one craft. So I think they're probably too rare, or it's a bug. I don't know, but I think 3 sagas per craft is probably a little too much for me. That's actually worse than Slave Lords used to be, so I don't think that's intentional, but again, we'll see. Things getting fixed in a Friday downtime? I hope so, because yeah, the materials dropping in such a small quantity
the ground shakes.
is kind of bad.
Stone door opens in the large central chamber.
Your door. I do like that there's just the explodey fungus. You should blow them up. Yes, it is here, if I recall correctly. There's supposed to be a guy. Yes.
You're surprised to find a myconid peacefully tending some mushrooms here.
Hello, I mean you no harm. Sadly, my brethren in this place have come to the sway of Zuggenmoy, and have become hostile to all those who enter this area. Why are you unaffected? As an elder of my kind, I was able to fight off the call. I fear for my people as they are normally rational. Sadly, this has happened in the past. There seems to be no cure. I mourn the loss of the others. Please take care of this place. It is very dangerous. Beware. Gribble is powerful and can summon several types of dangerous fungi, including those that guard my chamber. Thank you for the warning. Take care.
The myconid explains that many of its kind became hostile when the demons arrived.
You just give me some story. I like it.
When the demon lords are defeated.
Yeah, things are immediately broken. Stuff like the drop rates for everything being too low. And again, we're gonna see about exp. Did we get enough experience? Will I get my level from playing through the expansion on Reaper? Excellent question. As a VIP, no less, an extra 10% XP.
You pass through the doorway into the newly unsealed section of the caverns. Mushrooms seem to be just as common.
Yeah, here, boulets. I do like that we get to fight Boule, but man, do I hate when monsters burrow and you can't damage them. Yeah, Master Eldritch Knight, do you go 2 weapon or one-handed? It depends. I think that one of the benefits of single weapon fighting is that it doesn't take any stat requirements, so you don't need to have strength. Whereas it's very, very important to have strength for, well, treasure chest. It's very, very important to have strength for two-handed fighting. And so if you want to go like pure intelligence, use Harper Agent to get intelligence to hit and damage. So you can just use intelligence for your spells and everything else. Single weapon fighting is nice because you just put a few points in balance and you can kind of ignore strength. Unless you have a weapon type that needs strength. Yeah, I have to go down here. I have to.
You can see that this underwater cavern continues further on.
Go anywhere. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we have a rune.
There's a dejected Dwergar here, trapped behind a magic barrier. She looks up in hope when you approach and points frantically to the nearby room and lever.
Thank everything you're here.
You can hear a stone door open
Aren't you a sight for sore
nearby.
eyes? So I fell down a hole while exploring. When I approached the chest back there, the magical glyph appeared and set it off. Closed this shield and trapped me here. I feel like there might be some non-magical traps nearby, so I let it be. Luckily, I've only been trapped here for like 2 days, where things might have gotten much worse. You're free to go.
The overjoyed Dwergar tells you that the magic barrier activated when she approached the chest nearby.
They're free to go. I don't think they're free to go. What the hell? It didn't open. Did it bug out? Oh. I pulled the lever and she was able to leave. What a ripoff, dude. She just leaves through the door. Why can't I phase through? But no, the dwarf can phase through the force field, not me. I still don't know where I'm going. Oh, okay. We're in a new room, new space. Not that new. Is that the one? Underdark Brick? Right. In Mr. Noor, there was a 3-step where it was like 3-3-3 as opposed to 3-4-5. And I like that because you don't have to spend as much time doing these. It makes it faster. Like, I didn't mind it in riding the storm out because you're like kind of under pressure at the same time. So the fact that it takes a long time is like part of the stressor.
You hear a low rumble, and oddly enough,
oh, I think I was just able to talk to her through the door and set her free, as opposed to that. So that's probably a bug, where I was able to talk to it through the door. I think the dwarf is supposed to be probably closer to the back of the room, maybe, or like you're not supposed to be able to interact with it until you do that. I can't just like click on them through the door and go, by the way, you're free now. And they're like, sick. And they just phase it. That'd be kind of cool though. Imagine you're like stuck in jail and someone's like, oh, by the way, you're free. And you're like, cool. And you just like teleport back to your house. Okay, apparently this is trapped. Oh, the traps are broken and they don't do anything either. I found another bug. So you can click on her through the door, which makes no sense, and the traps are bugged. So they don't do anything. Fun stuff. Get that hot fix in. Gotta be the hottest fix. Okay, time to finish off this here quest. As opposed to lollygagging and monkeying about. Although I do enjoy monkeying about. Okay. Also, I do really enjoy climbing up mushrooms. There's something so fun about that. It feels extremely video gamey, but also like very fantasy to just be like climbing up a series of mushrooms and that's how you ascend through a room. It makes me think I'm playing like an old Donkey Kong or something like that. So again, the music's going crazy. What the hell? Nope, don't get stuck, don't get stuck, don't get stuck. I'm sure that's a stuck spot in there. I mean, I can use /stuck again because it's been an hour, but still.
You've made it to the top of the shaft at long last. There's a sealed rearguard door nearby.
Right.
The lever opened the door and also activated a portal to the base of this chamber.
Oh, you can, in case other people can't climb, you can activate a portal. Wait, really? Oh, for the people that can't climb, you can send one guy to climb, and then they can open it for everybody, for people that aren't good with keyboard and mouse. I really like it when stuff like that happens. Obviously, it doesn't make any sense for there to just be like a random portal that takes you from the bottom of the room to the top. But like, I would prefer that than people who like really struggle with some of the platforming elements to be kind of locked out of completing the quest. Optionals that require precision platforming, I don't mind. But mandatory things, I do prefer that it gets accessible, especially in a group. Granted, if you're playing solo and you're bad at platforming, then you're out of luck, but you know, it is what it is. Rise, my brethren, says Lord.
Now that the Guardian has been defeated, you have a moment to examine the chamber. There's a ladder leading up. You also spot a very unusual mushroom high above you.
What? Is that the mushroom up there? The big blue one? Otherwise easy platforming section? True. I will say, there's basically no lag in DDO anymore. Like, I haven't really experienced any lag for the most part. Like, even today, when I was like, lag, it's because I got stuck, like, in the air for, like, 1 second. And it's so rare. It's kind of crazy to think that in current DDO, lag, at least for me, as somebody who plays, I'm in North America playing on the server that goes to Vegas, so my ping is 79. I don't experience pretty much any lag anymore. Lucid cap. Harvest the mushroom.
You carefully carve off
there we go. I like how the mushroom that makes you lucid is called Lucid Cap. Excellent. Excellent text.
Madness.
Put so much work in the lag reduction. Yeah, and it shows. And I'm very happy that we have the lag reduction. It's really, really good. I will say this. I can't believe we had to wait so long. Because I just imagine the number of people who tried DDO, especially during like the original heydays of like, hey, big free quest and whatever, and the game is lagging to shit. But they've done a really good job with it, so I'm very happy with it. And as long as the lag stays like this, I'll continue to be happy. Welcome back. Hopefully you didn't run into too much trouble. Now that we have the mushroom, we can start administering the cure to everyone right away. That said, this will be a recurring issue as long as Demon Lords are left to their own devices, rampaging across the realm. Yo, thank you for their help. More items.
Hey, good. But
and Ervo, the Curious. The Flumps are free from the cultists now? Wonderful, amazing, we saved the Flumps together. What's important is the Flumps are safe. Oh, we did it together. Shut the hell. Shut your ass. Shut your dumb ass face, Ervo. I'm gonna break your kneecaps. All right. Saga reward. Claim the highest tier. Let's go. Okay. So we've got Solar Gem of MRR cap. Is that a rare one? Black Globe of Slime. Oh shit. Crackerdoodle. I don't know what this is. My thing keeps going away. Defined and form. Oh my god. Why is this disappearing? Defined and form the oozing mark. Can I just read it, please? Find and form the oozing mark, delve within the deepest dark, kill what lives in rival's home, and look deep where his blessed roam. Break the glass in which they slept, and don't forget where secrets kept. 6 to 3 makes 2 then 1. The faceless lord's true blessing 1. This is definitely a riddle to do with Dwiblex. Huh. And then we have Sigil of Triumvirate, Radiant Ring of Terra Palaestus, and Brand of Kellogg Sash. Sharn artifacts. Anyways, I could take the Solar Gem of MRR cap. Hold on, you know what? Shard exchange. Solar Gem, 100 shards. We're taking the XP and we're gonna see what's happening. Okay, so running the entire expansion, all quests, killing slayers along the way, doing rares, doing other stuff. I did not level up from running the expansion. I didn't want to get to 36, 35. I ran an expansion, dude. Oh my god. Literally every time. It just needs a bump of like 10% XP. If they bump up the amount of XP you get from the whole quest chain by 10%, you'll get the one level, and it's fine. But like, what the fuck, man? I don't understand, dude. I don't get it. It's literally every time. I did die in 2 quests. That's not the total amount of XP. Also, that's an additive 10%. I'm talking about change the base by 10%. Should I get a level from 1 expansion? Well, yeah. You have to think about this, aggravated proctologist. When you're leveling in heroics, if you run Ravenloft, if you run Isle of Dread, if you run any of those expansions, you level up. You get 1 level running the whole thing. And the reason for that is if you didn't, then think about how many more quests you'd have to be running through the entire leveling process. Right now, none of the legendary expansions give you a level, which is a bit of a problem. So whenever we eventually get legendary reincarnation, going from 30 to 40 is going to be like 300 quests. It's going to take a very long time. So yeah, I don't think it needs that big of an XP bump, but I do think you should get 1 level. That's all. No, I'm aware that there is enough experience points, but like, that would be like if in World of Warcraft they raised the level cap from 80 to 90, and then you did all the quests in the expansion and it only took you to like 85, and then it's like, well, yeah, but you can just run dungeons to get to the level cap. Doesn't matter. It should just give you the thing. I spent the money, I did the quests, give me my XP, because the second run doesn't give you nearly as much. How's the expansion? It's great. I really love the storyline. The storyline's cool. The areas are fantastic. As was mentioned by many, many people, the adventure zone is sick, dude. It's so good. It's cool. I really love the Dark Lake. I love the zone. I think it's fantastic. I think it looks excellent. The music is really, really good. Yeah, they just did a great job of capturing the essence of the Underdark. It's fun. The dialogue is good. The music's great. The combat's good. The only downsides I will say is the XP is a little low, and the final quest is a little anticlimactic in the final, like it builds up this huge explosive thing, and the final battle, maybe it's because my character is too powerful, but not a lot happened. And I only say that because fighting some of the bosses of the regular quest was more dramatic than the final boss, so that's about it. Other than that, it was fun. Really good. I think there's some bugs going on currently, but apparently this was addressed by Cordovan, so I'm going to take a look, see if I can find something. Oh, Inspiration Melody Excellence doesn't work. Amazing. Oh, known issues. Terror of Demogorgon Saga rewards offering Sharn artifacts. We know that. Inspiration Melody is not working. Abyssal gems are not dropping at their intended rate. That makes sense. So to do in a craft with the Abyssal gems, I got 15 from my entire saga. And let's see how many you need. Got to keep people buying those XP pots. Well, that's just it. Like, I think people should be buying XP potions if they want to go fast, not buying XP potions because if you don't buy XP potions, you're not going to level up. You know what I mean? That's my thought process there. It's 25 to do a craft, a heroic craft. How much is a legendary craft? Oh, no, this is a legendary craft. Oh, it's 25. So it's 25 gems. So to do one craft, it's going to take me 2 sagas to be able to do per item, which is a little bit high, a little bit more than I was going to be expecting. Then on this side, the catalyst, it takes 50 and you need the catalyst. So you have to find the catalyst, which is rare, and you need 50 gems. I only got 1 catalyst from my run. Now, that being said, it's going to be a lot easier to get the catalyst if you play in groups. And I also don't know if the catalysts are going to come from specific quests or if they're going to come from something else. Because this catalyst, the planar compass, is going to be quite expensive. Speaking of which, are these tradable? Oh my god, they're tradable. Ooh. Okay, so if you want to make some money, okay, you want to make some money with the catalyst. Personal opinion, I actually think it's good that it's tradable. I want to point this out. I actually think it's good that it's tradable. I think it's good. On a first or second life, you do get enough XP. No, I'm in legendary. The amount of past lives you have doesn't impact it. We all need 3 million XP to go from 34 to 35, and I did not get that much from this. So I think this is good. If you are playing this game, okay, you play DDO, and you don't know which ones you should look out for, which ones are the expensive ones, so you buy the expansion. You're looking for Blood of Demons. So this is Abyssal Catalyst Locus. It's going to cost money. So Abyssal Catalyst Locus is going to cost you some money, is going to be expensive. So if you find one, remember you can trade it. Abyssal Catalyst Sunblade is going to be expensive. Abyssal Catalyst Weapon Master is going to be expensive. Abyssal Catalyst Pensophic Circlet is going to be expensive. And Abyssal Catalyst Elemental Victory is going to be expensive. I think that's it. Oh, and Abyssal Catalyst Planar Compass. Abyssal Catalyst Planar Compass is probably going to be the most expensive one. I think the rest of these are fine, but I think those ones are like the main items. Okay. So if you're like unsure about which one's going to be good and expensive, those are the ones. So now you know for trading purposes. Isn't that neat? Yeah. Overall, fun expansion. Really enjoyed myself. I had an absolute blast. So definitely going to be playing this again. I'm very excited to run through the expansion several more times. Yeah, it was just good. I do still need to level up. I want to get to level 36 on this character, so I'll probably have to go back and do some older content to hit the level cap. Which again, I just want to point this out. I am not complaining about the fact that like right now the XP is low and so it's difficult to get to 36. You're right. It is easy to get to 36. You just have to go do other quests. My issue is that I'm not talking about going from 34 to 36. I'm talking about eventually we're going to get legendary reincarnation, and if we don't solve the XP problem now, then what's going to happen is you're going to hit 30. You're going to do your legendary reincarnation from 40 back to 30, and then you're going to have to run literally every single quest to get up to the level cap, which I don't think everybody wants to do. So like that's the reason why I'm like we should address this right now, not so that way in the future to preserve those who are coming later, so that way they including myself. 12 toggles might be the most you've ever seen at once. Oh, on this character? Not really. I have more. I have the cosmetic I can use as well. But it's mostly like I got my pact, I got all my past lives, I got the undead form, I got my mantle, I have my Underdark Blast, I got the meta magics. So yeah. Sick, dude. That was great. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Overall, this sucks. I guess I could get, I'm trying to think of where I would spend my extra points, because I'm going to get 8 more points. 0 degree comment? I don't really want it. What else am I going to take? I could take the reduced meta magic cost, but I don't really care. Somebody mentioned to me that what I could do with the epic strike is just take one of the epic strikes and then take the vortex, so I'm not casting it that often, so it's just giving some free damage with the aura, which is an interesting idea. Definitely something to consider. Null magic protection. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I could get the turn undead stuff. It is weird. 88 points is kind of like too many to spend. I have no idea what I want this year. Not in total. I think there's other builds where I would be very happy to spend 88 points. But this one. You know. Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to craft. Where's my craft? So
I don't deserve to rest while there are yet foes
on the field.
But
Well, I'll take it. I have light spell power here. Then charisma rare. Charisma, charisma, charisma. Regular charisma on the reverberation. So I don't really need this reverberation here. So I think I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna take out the reverberation. And take out... Oh no, I can move it. I can put it in here. So I can take out negative amp and probably the PRR. Okay, I need a sentient toolkits. Sentient toolkits. I'm gonna do some stuff. We're gonna do some finagling. Alright, so we go here. Hello. Then toolkits. Oh my god, I have so many. Oh. I have no threads. Did I take them all out? I did. Whew. Okay. I was like surprised that I have no threads. Okay, so now we're gonna go to curse. There's new filigrees, Keeper of the Curse and Angelic Wings +2 charisma rare. So we're gonna get 2 of these, right? And then might as well rare them up while I'm here. Okay, so we have the filigrees. So that's good. Where did they go? Here? So they went here. Went here and here. So now I'm going to take out of the boots. We're going to take out the reverberation. What? Oh, I clicked on the thing. Take this out. So now I don't have that. That went into a different bag. Nope. Didn't go into here. Colossal? I have so many augment bags. Oh, it's because I already had reverberation charisma rare in here. I have 3 of them? That's crazy. I'm going to put in this Keeper of the Curse into here. Now I can put that back on. And then here, we're going to take out... So I have 6 Keeper of the Curse. So we're going to take out this one. And this one. We're going to put in Keeper of the Curse here. And I can put that reverberation back.
There, 4 foot light our path.
And now we've got a total of 109 charisma in town. In Reaper mode, that goes up to 113, I think. And then I just got to find 1 charisma somewhere. And then I go up to 100 and... Either I go up a charisma or I drop a charisma. And I could be at 114. Still, I will take +2 to all my DCs. That's kind of good. Also, what's up, Billy Hoyle? How you doing? How's the gear from the new expansion? I don't know how it is about farming it, because I didn't really get a lot of items from this expansion so far. But having been able to see all of the gear already, it's crazy. So really, really, really good. This is the strongest expansion gear we have ever received in the history of DDO. If you're going to buy one expansion, this is the one you want to get for your endgame gearing. Which, by the way, is not always the case. As an example, the Isle of Dread gear was super duper powerful thanks to the weapons, but the armor sets were kind of a little all over the place. These are massively, massive. It's not just the numbers that went up. They're just so good. The stats are good. By the way, time to dissolve all of my items for Caneth essences. Oh ho ho. How cool is that? Boom. I got some Caneth essences. Sick. Nice and easy, nice and fast. So now it give me another few thousand essences. I think. There it is. 2,990 essences. Just like that. Isn't that easy? Bulk dissolve? Yeah, it's just a shop window now. So the deconstructor just lets you dissolve whatever you want. It's incredible. The only downside is it doesn't take everything. So for example, it didn't take your named items, obviously. And then all the arrows that I picked up. Potions. This is where I need a loot filter. You get crafting XP? Oh yeah, I just leveled up in crafting. You have leveled up in essence crafting, crafting school. Yay! I leveled up. No more free plat. I don't need the platinum. Yeah, there you go. And now, thanks to this, it's much easier to actually level up all your crafting. And you're going to want to level up your crafting because there's brand new recipes that require you to have a lot higher crafting. On top of that, you're going to have to get even more collectibles now because there's a new tier, because there's now tier 7 collectibles, which are going in for all the new items. These collectibles are going to be expensive. So if you want to trade them, there's a good time trading the tier 7 collectibles because they're brand new, so no one has any. So it's a good thing to do. They only come from the highest tier content, so it's definitely something you can trade for. Oh my god. I haven't seen this yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa, that's crazy, dude. It gives you a progress bar. That's so sick. So I can do this. Go transfer contents. Let's go. Cool. How many essences do I have? I have a few. I need more. Essence of Epic Litany of the Dead. I just have this? Dude, I gotta go through my bank more often. That's funny. Sick. With only 45 crafting slots. Man, the crafting storage, definitely a good buy. Something I can recommend for literally everybody. Everyone should get these crafting slots. Crafting storage, excellent. 10 out of 10. Then I have a bunch of garbage. So of the remainder, I got a bunch of items that I just don't want. A Mythic 2, nothing, no Reaper bonus. I'm not going to be using any of these things. Or the Forge Hammer. It's all just garbage. I got some armor pieces and some shields. So I did get like a bunch of named items, I guess. A bunch of these were from the Adventure Zone, though. Like the Great Forge stuff. No jewelry. I got the Drider's Vision. Oh, and look at Moy's Rain. Insightful Transformation, Insightful Conjuration, Quality Corrosion, Acid Lore. So I'm going to be working on the gear set for this character, for the record, to improve it up to the new standard. So I will be working on that. So if you have already gone to DDO Build Hub and you checked out my build and you were looking over some of the gear and you're like, what am I going to take for the level 36? What am I going to take for that stuff? That stuff is coming. I just don't think the website's formatted yet for level 36. So we'll get there when we get there. But it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. But for now, all of this garbage is just that, garbage. So in you go. Defeat some angels. We're gonna post that new build when it's done. I'm gonna update the build on the website. Yep. I'm just gonna update the build on the website. So you can just go to the website and you'll be able to see it there automatically. I'll let people know once it's done. But I also have in the works coming, I have an assassin rogue build that I'm going to be posting. And then I'm going to get the paladin. I'm going to rework the gear set for the paladin. And then I'm also going to work on the purple dragon knight. So for the most part, I like to post builds that are relatively accessible that anybody can just like, pick up and go and start playing around with. I want to do that for the most part because I think that those are the builds that people are going to find the most fun and are, I think, really important for people to have access to. Again, with the beginner basics builds, that's why I did that, because I wanted people to have like a whole collection of builds they can simply just like use and play with kind of right away. But for myself, I also like playing some of these more aspirational builds, and so that's why I want to put them together and share them with you guys. And because I've just been sitting on them and being lazy instead of posting the videos, well, I've been lazy and also been like ill and not doing well, so I haven't posted them as much. But I do want to do that. So there's going to be some retooling of some gear, and then you're going to get the paladin, and you're going to get the purple paladin, the old pure purple paladin, the old paladin. Purple paladin. Okay, so anyway, where's the bound shards? Wait, I can't look at 300. Acid resistant, acid absorbed. Yeah, there's a bunch of new ones. Destroying, entropic, and anarchic. Crusading, holy blast, and axiomatic. The only downside to this is that reading through the recipes on here to figure out what you can or cannot craft is ridiculously horrible, and I can't recommend anyone slowly reading through all of this stuff. It's just awful. But what you can do is you can instead use, there's a website. I don't know if that website's updated. Is the Caneth Crafting website up to date? No, it's not. Oh, it's so old. Okay, so this website is the Caneth Crafting website for determining what stats you can use based on U41. So if this website gets updated, so you can go like, I'm going to make a ring, and you can have like the double prefixes and all that stuff. That would be sick. I don't know if anyone's going to update this website. That's first life creatures of Bloodcaster. Had a blast doing the Reaper on the first time. Nice. I'm glad to hear you're having fun. Worked to 34. Because this originally went to 34. Because when the level cap was 30, you could craft up to level 34 items. So you can make above the current cap of strength, which is kind of wild. All right. Well, it was fun. Black Globe of Slime Wizard, got any knowledge for me? Oh, thanks. I do think of myself as a slime wizard. What's this? Lolth's Reign? Artifact? Freedom of movement, insightful sheltering, a chemical earth attunement, no stats. No, it only has 3 stats, dude. No. R.I.P. Yeah. PRR and MRR. Oh, I forgot. You're right. It was PRR and MRR. You're right. It was insightful sheltering, physical and insightful magical sheltering. They just didn't add a 4th stat. You're 100% correct. I forgot about that. Weird. Anyway, speaking of weird. Hey, everybody. Thank you for joining me on my excursion into the first experience with a brand new expansion coming that just landed with Dungeons & Dragons Online, Terror of Demogorgon. We're going to be doing some more stuff, but I'm still nursing my migraine and my brain hurts, so I'm ending the stream. I know, it's very sad. I have had a migraine for the past few days. That's why my last 2 YouTube videos were recorded in the dark, but it's daytime right now, and I don't have a choice, so that's why we're here. But we'll be back tomorrow with some more fun Dungeons & Dragons Online content. It's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to streamed it up. We're probably going to look a little bit more at getting my other character leveled up and also doing some gear selection. Whenever Matron's Builder gets updated, it's probably already up to date because Matron's a psychopath. But we'll go through that and do some gear adjustments, and then I'm probably going to be looking for items, which will be a big one. So trying to find like what's going to fit better, especially with this character. I think some of the items I can get to improve it are pretty straightforward. Again, there's like a lot of replaceables. This ring is replaceable. Could probably replace the boots with another type of boot artifact or a different artifact in general. Baron's Bandolier is replaceable. So there's a lot of replaceable stuff in here. And so I'm going to see what we can do to maybe get some extra stats, because I really want to get evocation and insightful evocation and enchantment and insightful enchantment into the build somehow. So we'll see if we can get that done. But yeah, so thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. Sorry about ending the stream, like I said early, but my brain is in pain. So 6.5 hours is what we get today, which is actually longer than usual. I've only been streaming for like 4 hours recently, so I'm happy that I went a little bit longer, but it's tough. It's been a tough one. Who's streaming? Oh my god, is that Yasukai who's streaming? That's crazy. Right now? He's got hashtag DDO creator in his title. Well, you know what? I don't mind rating a DDO creator. So why don't we do that? Let's show him some love, everybody. Once you get into his chat, type something that you love, something that you enjoy. That's showing love, right? Like, I love grilled cheese sandwiches. I might type that in. I think I'm going to type that in once I hit the button. So thank you guys for watching. Enjoy the rest of your entire evening. Please, thank you for watching. Enjoy yourself. I'm going to click the raid button. I'm circling the raid button. We're going to click it. Any second now. It's coming. Oh, am I going to... haven't done it yet. Still waiting to click the button. There we go. All right, click the button. And now we rated Yasukai, so people are watching there. If you're on YouTube, unfortunately, I can't send YouTube viewers to a Twitch stream, so you guys just get to deal with the fact that the stream is actually over. So I hope you enjoy yourself and enjoy the rest of your day. As previously mentioned, my unbiased opinion, it's not unbiased. SSG gave me the expansion for free, so I don't have to pay for it. But my opinion is that I think the expansion is a lot of fun. There's a lot of bugs. The XP is a little low, but honestly, end of the day, really, really good time. I'm going to have some fun playing it on the higher difficulties, probably doing some R10s, things like that. I think it's going to be an absolute blast. But for now, I am done. Oh yeah, Yasukai, you can hear him in the background. How is he making noise? Oh, I only muted one of the windows. That's really funny. Anyways, enjoy your day. See you later. I'm going to go back into a dark room and sit quietly. The migraine sucks because it gives like, so usually I have like the alerts where, the Twitch alerts when somebody like subscribes, it like reads it out to me. Actually, I had it muted because I get like a sensory overload, and I couldn't have too many noises coming through. So the only thing I could hear was DDO, just the game sounds, and I turned down even the combat sounds because I'm like, I can't deal with this right now. Good times. Anyways, see you later. Bye bye.